Miss Bodyguard, can you give me some attention? You became quiet all of a sudden. I'm not used to it.
Okay, that should be working. Sorry, I got a bunch of new power cords, but hello everyone, long time no see. It's been what, almost a week and a half? Let me just jump us over here. There we go. Everything's still, I gotta move that out of the way. That way you all can see me. Okay. Make myself a little bit bigger. That way you all can really see me. But hello everyone, hi. Hi. I've missed all of you. How have you been? How's life? I need to make this screen a little bit bigger. That way I can actually read what you guys have been up to. But hello everyone. Hi, 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 hi. Terry, hello. You'll be here, but major lurking. Have vestibular migraine. Oh, I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for hanging out with us today. And also, Digital, hello. Dem, hello. Adishi, hello. So good to have you all here. Yes. I am doing a lot better. Sorry, I just like scarfed down a breakfast burrito and a protein shake. So if I'm a little, oh my gosh, is that a Tama? Hi, Tama. Hi. Gosh, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've taken like a break as long as I have. I know I've taken like a few days off. I've taken like maybe almost like half a week off, but I've never taken like a week and a half off. But man, I just got nailed with a nasty illness. Have you seen the 4.0? No, I've not, but I have pre-downloaded it. I don't know if it's on the app, but we might watch it. Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling a lot better. Doctor's orders made me take. They made me take the time off to relax. I had a lot of if you guys have not been around for a while, a lot of y'all probably know that I have been changing my medication up a lot lately, and we're gonna chat for a little bit before we go into our actual game, which means we're gonna spend some quality time. I think will relax time actually work? No. Will quality time work?
Asked, so of course I'm gonna do it. What do you want to do?
We're gonna yap, but we're gonna call it studying. We're gonna call it work.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna look at these pretty picture books. I won't bother you.
It's perfect that he's here today.
What? Do you want to know what's in my picture book?
What kind of manga are you reading?
Finish your work first. I'll let you read it after you're done.
Okay, we'll yap for about 20 minutes. I think that'll be good. Now, how much does it... Is there, like, audio that plays in the background? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, there's, like, background music, so I'm gonna turn that up. Make it seem like we're actually in a little cafe. I like that. I like that. All right. Also, my voice sounds very overly crisp, and I want a little bit more bass. There we go. Let's try that out. I like that. Okay. I'm always fussing. Always fussing. Okay. There we go. Now we have like a nice little cafe background. Is he painting? It looks like he's painting us. Doesn't it? Damn, no workout. I've already worked out today. That's usually what I do before I stream, is that I will work out beforehand. I've been up since a little bit before 8. I have a whole routine that I've been actually working on. I've been working on getting a lot better at. And usually that involves me getting up before 8, taking my first dose of medicine, waiting 30 minutes, although depending on what workout I'm doing, I might do my first part of my workout, and then, which takes about like 30 minutes, and then I'll take the rest of my morning medications, and then I'll go for a run, and then I'll finish off with swimming. But yeah, let's start from the start. So, goodness, it's been every single time I take a break, I always forget how to actually be a streamer and talk to you guys and actually hang out. But so after the sad news of not getting the scholarship to Japan, I was a little sad. I was a little bummed out, but I've been working so hard, and really trying. I've also been, again, for the past several months, again, I think I've talked about this before, been adjusting my medications at a ridiculous rate. I've not gotten actually physically ill in a while. Also, one second, there's something like in my throat. Weird. Okay, fixed it. But I haven't actually gotten like super physically sick in a while, and it finally all caught up to me, like with the stress and such. On top of just general brain worms. Like, since we're on the tail end, I believe this is the last day of men's mental health awareness and Pride Month, which is sad. That it all just caught up, especially because I suffer from like really deep depression a lot. I do a really good job with coping mechanisms to keep myself healthy and safe and stable, but you know, even I have slip ups and slip backs and kind of shy, so you're just like, that's totally fine, Lori. But it all finally caught up to me, and I just needed a break, and I ended up going to my doctor, and she was just like, yeah, you're going to sleep, you're going to rest, you're going to eat, and you're going to relax, all right? You've been going really hard. We're also going to adjust your medication. We're going to get you back to zero. We're going to get you back to zero on your medications, and we're going to try to try a different experimental medication, which is a little higher end than a general like SSRI. And she told me like, yeah, we usually just give this to people who are schizophrenic and bipolar. And it's like, are you telling me that I'm bipolar or schizophrenic? She's like, no, Chris, you're very sad. You've had a lot of really big things happen to you over the past few years. We're using this off label because it's also used for major depression. And I'm not telling like the name of the medication just for now because I'm not super comfortable with it. I don't know. I don't want to give like too much of my medical history out. But they put me on this medication and it's newer. And it's been working pretty well, but because of that, like she was doing like, all right, no, you can't take your Adderall with it. We're getting you back to zero. We're starting over from the beginning. Thank you for the head pets, by the way, Terry. We're just gonna see what is working and what is not working, and that way your body can just adjust naturally and safely to the medication. And it's been working really well. I've actually, surprisingly, it worked pretty quickly for me. And then I had a bunch of blood tests I had to do as well right after I got better. So it's been a very busy week for me for relaxing, but at the same time, it's been nice to, well, I say it's been nice, but I've been wanting to stream. But I've been taking time to myself to like hang out with like my family, my sister. I've been swimming a lot. I've actually been working on my workout routine to actually spend more time outside and away from the computer screen because I've been glued to it trying to look for work, trying to look for research positions, trying to find PhD positions, trying to just think of like anything I could do to work, to find something that, for lack of a better word, validate my existence. I've kind of spent this last year having my existence almost completely invalidated, and which sucks. To like feel like you're just not good enough despite how hard you're working. And there's a lot of reasons why. It's not just like one source. Like there's like the general world pressure of feeling like, there's an expectation that you need to be making some kind of progress in life. And then there's external forces and pressure from people that made me feel like I wasn't like good enough, and always having to work on something. But that's a different like whole kind of different ordeal and story. But there's a lot of different, all that to say, like on the end of mental health, like there's a lot of different attacks when it comes to, at least for guys. I know especially in this day and age of equality, where ladies feel just as much pressure to like make something of themselves because of being able to go to school and being able to, especially now, like that we're having to like, again, for some reason, have to fight for women's rights all over again, which is freaking annoying. Because it's just like, we already taught, how many times you have to teach you this lesson, old man? But it really finally caught up to me in my body, and it really made me become really ill, and I really just needed to take some time away and like readjust kind of like my viewpoint and just adjust how, like, what I was working towards. Because you can I'm notorious for beating my head against the wall, and usually 9 times out of 10 I will get through whatever is blocking my way and get success, which we do have good news after this, at the end of this story. But it was nice because I was able to really kind of reset my system and reset expectations for myself, and it gave me a lot to think about. Also, Terry, what you write? something I posted a day or so ago that I feel is a point apt for this conversation. Your best self is something only you know. Oftentimes, it's not what you've achieved, the size of your paycheck, the size of your waist. It's not about how you push yourself to the brink of exhaustion for some other person's perception of success. It's about the quality of your character, how you treat others, both those. Exactly. I completely agree, Terry. And that was something that I had to kind of remind myself of. And me, when I am working really hard, I tend to almost isolate myself, which is weird for an extrovert. For someone who is as capable as I am for like reaching out and just talking to people, there's a weird isolation factor that happens when you're an extrovert, and there is just this constant expectation to meet people. Something I found is that when you are seen as the extroverted person, is that people tend to just leave you to your own devices, because they go like, yeah, if there's something that's wrong with them, they'll tell us. Because I tend to be pretty vocal about all sorts of stuff, but there's some things that it's hard to come out and just say like, hey, I'm feeling like really depressed and burnt out and feeling like a complete failure over here. I could really use some support. And I've had people take advantage of that and then be very disappointed when and tell me to my face that they were disappointed. I even tweeted about this, that they were disappointed with the fact that I had like emotional needs beyond like what I presented, and they said like, it feels like you lied to me, that you presented this version of yourself that this is strong and confident, and it's just like, oh, I'm sorry for being human and having needs, and that I don't just lay my emotional needs on just the whole world and everyone, and then I pick and choose who I can trust. I guess I can't trust you with that. It's very jarring, and it takes a lot of conversation. But going back to what Terry was saying, that along those lines of it's not about like people's perceptions of you, but it is about how they accept that side of you, because everyone has needs, and if you can't see someone for their human side, and if you're going to get disappointed about the fact that sometimes even someone that's extroverted needs rest or needs someone to check in on them, then that's kind of on you. It says a lot more about you as a person than it does about myself. And that's not to dump on anyone in particular. That's been a thing all my life. I've even tweeted about how in support of a good friend, Bimpton, who tweeted about how she felt like she was being punished for being depressed and not reaching out to people, which I've definitely done. I shared how I was kicked from a whole friend group because I kept not ignoring, but being unable to feel the energy or worthiness to reach out to friends and like have fun with them or respond to their messages and go like, yeah, let's play this game, because I was just tired. And being told, if you have not seen the tweet, I was told point blank, well, Chris, how long are you going to be depressed, huh? Like it's some kind of choice. And then, the ironic thing is I got kicked from that like whole friend group, and then afterwards I learned that I had hypothyroidism, and would later, a couple years later, find out I have ADHD, which all leads to like depression and a lot of like the issues, like health issues I was dealing with, which hypothyroidism again can mask itself as depression. But totally feel you on feeling like you need to be doing something. Yeah, you feel like you have to be doing something all the time. Danya, hello everyone, good to see you. I'm glad you're taking steps to get better. That's something difficult in itself. Yeah, exactly. And it's a day-by-day thing. I can say right now that I am 100% better. Which means like I am 100% stable, as far as I know. Although I did have like blood tests get sent out. They're testing. The ironic thing with depression and stress is that it can be like a big weight on your liver. And also, your liver dictates whether or not medicine can work well. Fun fact when it comes to metabolism, especially metabolism of the liver, if you ever feel like it takes a lot of anything, like alcohol, to get you drunk, you could be very well SSRI resistant, which means that your body processes any kind of drug or alcohol or anything so fast that it doesn't have time to really affect you. So you have to, take a lot more or drink a lot more in order to like feel something. Or if you're a lightweight, you can have a very slow metabolism of the liver, and it doesn't take much to get you drunk because the alcohol is just circling around, hitting all the nerves and everything over and over again without being broken down. Fun fact, which it takes a lot of money, like $300 to $400 to get like testing done to see if your liver has has that this kind of like resistance, as they call it, or to test its metabolism. But and yeah, it's messed up. But again, as I've said before, I feel like, as I've said in the past, while healing isn't linear, people only have so much energy, and people only have so much of themselves to give. And especially for the people who are in my life who aren't in my life anymore, they just weren't equipped. And in many ways that they chose to not. You can say that they didn't want to take accountability for the fact that they were being like bad friends or bad, whatever. And I say bad in a like on a non-evil, non-good scale, but there's only so much that people can take if they themselves are not in a secure place, if they themselves are seeking something from you and are not reciprocating equally. And that takes a level of accountability and conversation to give out. But all that to say, for me, coming back to me being sick, is that for myself, especially in this digital age, it's always been a little bit harder to how do I word this? ADHD striking again. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee while I try to remember what I was saying. So for me being sick, let's start from there. I was talking to a friend, going back to the tweet, like while I was sick and while I was recovering, and where I was responding to someone on Twitter, Bimton, about what she was going through, and depression, and feeling like she was failing people. I had friends reach out and say that they couldn't believe that someone would treat me like that. And it's just like, yeah, it's not cool that, I was treated that way. But at the same time, that's why I stream. And if I call you my friend, I do mean it in a way that, like, I will do my best to, like, poke you and be there and respond as much as I can when I'm not isolating, when I'm not sad myself. Because I never want people to feel like they have to respond or have to be there or have to play games with me or have to respond in a certain way, because that's a heavy expectation that's almost unfair, because you never know where someone is in their own way. We have about 20 seconds before Rafayel is probably going to say something. And I might just wait for him to say something, and then we'll get back into it. I like yapping. I want to yap a little bit more, but probably for 15 more minutes, I think. Saying you're very determined. I like this like background, by the way. Also, I know it's getting me brownie points with Rafayel to hang out with him and spend quality time with him while working, with this being my job. Also, Lillian Ambrose, hello, hi. So, 15 more minutes on the clock of us yapping. All this to say, so during this time of recovery, during this past week while I was sick, I was pretty much better by Wednesday. If you guys saw me on Dino's stream or hanging out with Tama, supporting her, super cool fundraiser. I was pretty much better by that time, but I was really taking a lot of time to relax. Also, thank you for following me over on Twitch, Lillian. I really appreciate it. If you guys are the same person. But I knew something really needed to change, and I knew that's why my doctor wanted me to take a break and wanted me to relax. Not just so I can adjust to the medication that I was being switched over to. Sorry, I'm moving cords around in my phone so I can get a better capture of my face. But I really wanted to like reevaluate what I was doing. Yapping is fun. I do like yapping. But and thank you for the first time chat. I knew that I was kind of stuck in a cycle where I was still trying to, and it started back in April. I mean, the cycle had been going on for the past year, but I'd been stuck in this cycle, like trying to prove myself, trying to find work, trying to be more and more and more and more. It went beyond just medication of just trying to become quote unquote healthier. It was going into the realm of like who I am as a person, my identity, and that wasn't fair to me, and that was placed unfairly upon me, equally to be accountable upon myself and upon in other people in my life during that time, and that sucked, but. Again, healing not being linear. Sometimes you have to like take some time to just stop and do a full reset. So while I was doing a medical reset with my medicine, which I'm now on a good and well-balanced medical regimen that it's actually working really well. I like it a lot. It's really balanced. Which is really good. That we were hoping to see this within a week. That, you know, since I'm already used to a certain level of medication, that like this reset and readjustment would give me the opportunity to like really take advantage of a newer medication. That would be a huge coincidence if it were another Lillian. I know, but with weirder things have happened. But what was I gonna say? But I realized I spent some time with my sister. I was been watching like old TV shows with her. I hung out with friends. I actually, and I forgot to post this. I'll post it after stream. But I talked about how I play guitar, but I realized that I hadn't touched my guitar in years. Like literally years. I hadn't touched it since some of y'all know I went through a divorce, and while I was even married, like I didn't want to play my guitar or sing a lot because it just wasn't inspired to be musically creative, and it's been hard to be creative on Twitch in a way. Although I think I've been doing pretty good because it's new and I've been exploring things, but I realized I hadn't touched it in a while because I've been so uninspired, and I took time to myself, and I've been going outside, and I've been swimming a lot. I've been swimming every day because we have a pool, which I got a story to tell about that in a bit. But I finally took my guitar out of its case, and I've been practicing it every day, and I realized just how insanely rusty I am. And so I've been spending 30 minutes every day since last Thursday, just going through like basic finger exercises and getting my chops back up. And I have a new goal that I want to be able to like play like guitar for you all on stream and be able to sing like karaoke style on stream. And the cool thing would be is that if I do that and I play guitar and I sing, technically it would be an official cover, and I wouldn't have to like erase the bot or anything, because it would be me playing. I would be the one providing the music and everything. So I wouldn't be dinged for DMCA or such, which there's a weird workaround with that. I would have to research it a little bit more, but still. You love watching guitar playing? Yeah. So I do want to make it a goal that that if we reach, I want to give myself enough time. If we reach 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, I will play guitar live on stream. So, share with people that that like Love and Deepspace and stuff, and like Catboys and things, and you can hear me play guitar. And that should give me enough time to practice. I did try to play once, like on a New Year's Eve, and I just couldn't do it. I played like one song, and I put the guitar down afterwards and say like, I'll just play covers. And I just brought up some classic background covers of the songs I wanted to play, and I was bummed about it, but I still sang it out, and I love singing. But playing it really reminded me like what I really like to do and what I like creatively to do. And then here's the bigger news. Goes to make 800 accounts. I mean, God, whatever. I'm not the one making them. No, I'm kidding. I think that's what gets like TOS for me to support that in any way. The other thing is that while I was resting, in light of losing out on the scholarship for Japan, I actually got a recruitment email from a very, very prestigious college and clinic that is very worldwide famous for their medical research. And their name I'm not going to put out there, just in case, if it works out, because I feel like you guys would be able to easily find me because of the work I'll do. But they reached out, and I am going to be applying for a PhD at this university come September. And I check off all their boxes of what I would need to do. They have a mentor in immunology that's in the city that I live in, which is pretty awesome. It's very good for me, so I can stay local and I don't have to move. And I'd be helping to teach. This is all like knock on wood, hopefully it'll happen. But I have to apply in September, and then the next year I'd find out. But I was feeling bad because currently I live with family, because again, it's been hard to find a job. And I was talking with family, and I told them like, if I apply for this, it won't it won't be until maybe next July that I start. And they're like, okay, that's fine. You're allowed to like rest. That's why we brought you here. Which is cool. My family's been very sweet like that. They were like, you can stay and apply for that and make that happen. And, you know, just take this time to really work on stuff that you enjoy, like refine stuff that you enjoy, like guitar or streaming, work on your health, like really focus on that and know that you're going to apply for this and that you're going to work towards it. And I realized like, oh yeah, you know, I've been feeling so guilty about taking the time for my health and for myself and for working on, you know, stream, because I know like a lot of other people have not been supported by their families when it comes to streaming, that I've just done things not half-heartedly, but in a way that it made me feel like I wasn't over giving myself. And now I feel I have permission and support from my family and, you know, for my community too, to actually for next year while I'm applying for these PhD positions. And there's a few that I'm probably going to apply for, not just where I live, I'm really going to go back to school for my PhD and become a doctor and do research, because I feel like I wasn't really allowed to do that. And like I needed to find a job as soon as possible. So it's nice and freeing to hear from my family that like, no, we understand it takes a while to get through the admissions process. As long as you're making progress, like work on your streaming, play guitar, take the time to actually care for yourself and enjoy, you know, learning what you like to do health-wise. So I've been leaning into working out. It's like running every day or swimming every day. Things that I've been talking about how I want to get back into cosplay and get the maid outfit. So this will be my way of like getting back into that for real on a faster track. So that should be happening, you know, in the next few months. Because I want to look good for you all when I do my maid outfit. Like I look pretty good right now, but I'm a pretty vain cat. So I wanted to look my absolute best for you all. And two, the tariff situation is still really weird, and so I've been waiting to like once I get to where I am happy with my fitness, because I've also had been taking medication to help with fitness because I've been having trouble with staying healthy with like my cardiovascular system and muscles with my hypothyroidism, that it's been inconsistent in like progress. But now I'm making progress consistently, and now that I can fully focus on it, I can finally like think of a once, you know, a couple week pass and I see like how much progress I'm making, I can go like, okay, we could probably do a maid stream outfit at this time. And thank you for the head pats. Thank you, Terry. Thank you, Lillian. So that's really excited. Exactly, that's what I was going to say, Tama. I'm following the Zane route because just between us, and this is what I really wanted to say when I was going into the Japan interview, that I made it my decision and my own personal mission, which I'll probably never, you know, this will probably like never reach her, and maybe it's silly to say, but you know, when I was at my lowest with hypothyroidism and thyroidism and feeling ill, you know, Iron Mouse really encouraged me to keep up the good fight and to be strong and to keep fighting for my health. And so her illness is CVID, which is common variable immunodeficiency, which is a primary immunodeficiency. And basically she just doesn't have an immune system, more or less. You know, it's very, very summarized, very heavily summarized there. But I want to go and make that my center of research. I want to go in and find a way to cure that. If not treat it beyond just plasma, you know, donations that she needs to survive and live. I want to find a way to like really cure that. We'll do 5 more minutes. I don't have too much more to talk about. But that's my plan. I want to it's almost like Zane doing research on what is it, protocore syndrome. I'm choosing to put my research into saving, I know, every VTuber watcher's like hero, Iron Mouse, and doing my part to add to that research, but in a way that, like, as a PhD, as like a doctor in that field, like taking on the fight personally, to go like, I'm not just going to donate, I'm not just going to help out in a lab, I'm going to make it my center of research to understand the immune system, to see if how you can do regenerative medicine to bring back someone's immune system. Because I know that there's not a lot of people focusing on that. There's a lot of people focusing on a much broader scale of the immune system, but I know that it'll take people to really focus on her specific disease to bring about a cure for her. And I'd rather the PhD program would be about 5 years, and I'd rather spend my time working my way up to really create my whole research and education around this study and this disease, and then spend as much time as I can like helping to bring a cure to it, because I know I can probably make it happen. No, I say probably, it's like I know I can make it happen. I'm that stubborn. Yeah, what else? Other than that, I've been running every day. I worked out today, and my workout went really well. I'm fully back 100% health-wise, like physically health-wise. Like, I'm feeling really good. I'm not as dizzy. I feel like I can breathe again. I went for a run today, and it went really well, and I went immediately swimming afterwards. And I usually do 5Ks. I run a 5K, and then I get in my pool, and I swim about 500 yards, which is, I can't remember how far that is. Like, it's almost half a kilometer, but that's like, it's a baby beginner swimmer level. Like, I'm not fast. Like, a healthy rate of swimming is like 8 minutes, 500 yards, and I can do 500 yards in maybe, gosh, let me see. Where's my health? I can't see it on here. Well, darn. I can do it in about 12 to 15 minutes. Wait, no, I think it's still up if I do this. Yeah, I could do it in 15 minutes, which is not bad, but it's still more, it's about double the time that it takes to usually do it. So anyway, getting really fit. I'm gonna look real good for this main outfit. I'm excited. Then while I was swimming today, this is what I wanted to end the story on. While I was swimming today, I was doing laps, and I felt something like brush against me. And I live in Florida. I have a few different like aminals around where I live. I've rescued like bugs. I've rescued like a little baby tarantula from the pool who was clinging to the leaf. I put him back in a tree. And then seeing like floating next to me was this big old tree frog. Just this big old guy. He was so pretty. But I tried to catch him, but he wouldn't let me catch him. And he kept swimming away from me, which was bad because I kept swimming after him while I was doing my laps. And I kind of finally wore him out because he was trying to get out, and we have a saltwater pool, so he couldn't stay in there for too long. But he finally got tuckered out, and I was able to get my hands underneath him and just kind of like splash him out of the pool into the grass, and he hopped away. So I felt really good about rescuing him. I left and just came back. Did you say guitar? Yes, I did say guitar. Lori, I've been trying to save the clothes from the rain, but I'm glad you're feeling better, Chris. I only found your channel recently, but I really like the vibe of your streams. Thank you. And we're going to be getting into the game really soon. And yes, I'm glad you guys are getting excited for the maid outfit. And we are done yapping, so it's going to be time for us to get into our run. After a 5K, you would be dead in the water. I've been running 5Ks for years now. I'm a big Sonic the Hedgehog fan, so I really like running. I like to go fast. You know. And it's always been kind of, ever since I was 18, it's always been a really good way for me to meditate. Because as an ADHD person, I can't just sit and meditate. I need to be doing something. So while I'm running a 5K is just a long enough time for me to like really think about stuff. So it really, especially in the morning, it really sets the tone for my day. If I can't get a run in, except for Sundays when I sleep in, although on Sundays now I'm going for swims. If I can't get a run in, I feel weird for the rest of the day. By the way, Chris, did you see the wedding banner they're about to have on Thursday? I saw from a friend that she's excited to marry someone. I think it's Zane. I know a lot of Zane girlies. But yes, that's the plan. This next year, I'm going to be spending time to work out, to get back into cosplay, to really invest in the streaming on a level that I haven't been able to do before, because I finally feel like I have the permission to do so. I'm going to be practicing music, and hopefully going to be recording covers in the next few months once I get my chops back and more. My goal is by the end of the year to be able to really play music for you guys on my guitar, and also to cosplay by Offkai next year. That's my goal, is to go to Offkai next year and be able to dress up and cosplay. So yeah. Also on top of, you know, applying for a PhD program. You're in the Asia server? Oh. That's what, you know, Danya, if you have a problem with that, if you, most like gyms or like YMCAs, I don't know where you are, there's a lot of places that have pools, and you can do water aerobics and run in that, and that can really help you work up the strength in your knees. I highly recommend it. I wanted to go and get my hunter number. They're gonna add me, but then I realized we're probably in different servers. Yeah, I'm in the American server. Was it you? Maybe. No, it wasn't you. It was someone else, but someone I do want to introduce you to, Tama, because I feel like you guys would be really good friends. You want to do a reaction to the banner trailer? Let me see if I can pull it up. The banner trailer is not. Is it in the game?
Looks like you've gone above and beyond with your work today, huh?
I'm not even done working, Rafayel, and neither are you.
Am I not getting a reward for keeping you company?
I'm gonna advance your storyline. That's your reward. Oh, I forgot that I get stuff. Company pack. I forget that I get rewards for hanging out with them. Ooh, that is loud. That is loud. Okay, there we go. All right.
If I asked
it's on
you
YouTube.
To, would you
if I asked you to,
me your heart?
I've not been doing this, by the way, and I feel really bad because I was resting. Okay, let me see. Let me pull up. Let me see about pulling up. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's see. YouTube wedding banner lads. Wait. Love and Deepspace trailer. Past week. Are there several? Oh, make sure to do the 10 days. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. Let me sign up. Let me yes. Okay, I claimed it. All right, I still have enough time to like get that. Love and Deepspace wedding banner. There we go. Maybe this will. Here we go. Witnessed by Deepspace. Is that what we're looking for? Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. That should do it. Let's see. Gotta close that. Gotta go over here. Gotta go to window capture. Gotta do this. And then we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do that. Okay. All right. Let's see. We're gonna watch it. I'm gonna move my butt out of the way. There we go. All right. Y'all ready? There's a whole live stream. Best go to the channel. Whole ass version update. I did pre-download it, so we're good to go on that. You cried. Oh my god, if Tama cried. All right, here we go. I hope y'all are ready. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. Let's see. Quality? No, give me that. Give me that high definition. That's what I want. All right, here we go. Game audio. I did turn it off. Here we go. We're watching it now. As the universe awakens, we weave our vow into the fabric of eternity.
You wanted me to fold you 1,000 paper cranes when we were kids. They won't just be in deep space.
Trembling hearts beneath the skies.
By Lemurian customs, our covenant has been forged. In return, I'll give you the entire ocean as my gift.
May I leave behind my own memento for this journey? I want the moon and the river of stars to witness this moment with us.
The avarice of my wish is unyielding. Trading all the beauty in this world to make a reality wouldn't be enough. But I want to give you so much more.
People usually come here to exchange vows.
Oh my god, that's actually really
There's
sweet.
something I want to do with you before they disappear.
Wait, what?
I want to share every adventure with you in the future. With
Eat
this
your heart
new
out,
world.
Honkai Star
Is
Rail.
that okay?
I want to witness every flower
Wait, it's still
bloom
on?
in our future together.
It shouldn't be. Game audio should not be on. We're gonna start over. The game audio should not be on. If it is. You good? Okay, we're starting over. We're starting over. Because I want to rewind it a bit. Because that was really
Witness
sweet.
this moment with us.
The avarice of my wish is unyielding. Trading all the beauty in this world to make a reality wouldn't be enough. But I want to give you so much more.
People usually come here.
I don't know why this
exchange
part is moving me with Silas.
There's something I want to do with you before they disappear.
Him being a soft boy. Again,
I
eat
want
your
to
heart
share
out,
every
Honkai
adventure
Star
with you
Rail.
in the future with this new role. Is that okay?
I want to witness every flower bloom in our future together.
Oh my god.
Will you give me that chance?
So, is it possible for you to stay with me until the
Is it
end
by a
of time?
lake?
I want more memories of us until they fill our future. And you?
If this vow actually represents eternity, will you give me the chance to prove myself worthy of your devotion?
Oh my god. That's gorgeous. Traversing deep space. Be with you.
Aren't we already doing that? The future is right now. Adventures that only existed in dreams have become today's
Oh my
reality.
god. Okay, Hal. Hal's moving
Let us make a
train.
vow in a sea of jasmines. We'll always see the flowers bloom together. I wish to be the person who's always by your side when you find
The
that.
floating snowflakes.
No matter where our journey takes us, let the stars be our witness. Our vow shall endure like the universe itself.
I want this wish to last forever. All right, let's create more memories with each other until Doomsday itself actually arrives.
Why is that so sweet? Oh my god, that's
Starting from
gorgeous.
this moment. From now on, the ocean's waters flow for you.
Witness by deep space.
Hold on tight. The train is about to leave.
Iceborne warmth. Them being that circular,
I
like,
wish you could be happy for all of eternity.
Yes. These flowers are returning to where they came from.
Can you lower
is
your
that a
head
reference? Is that a reference? Deep Prince, yeah.
It just means everything that happened here will become a secret between us.
Wait, what? To claim ring for free? I want that fit. I need to see Love and Deepspace cosplayers actually propose to each other in these outfits. Oh, you can use their other outfits too for the moments? Oh my god. For free? My god. That was cool. That was amazing. I loved every second of that. That was gorgeous. I don't know why, but seeing Silas in the ruins with everything covered in roses seemed so poetic in him and such soft boy mode in a way that I was not expecting, that it moved me. I was really impressed. Also, I do mean it when I say eat your heart out, Honkai Star Rail, because, you know, they tease so much romance apparently in that game, but people are getting married over in Love and Deepspace. For your information, Zane girls have been waiting for an animated dance scene. Oh my god, and Tama. They were waiting for an animated dance scene with Zane, and it happening on perfectly forming snowflakes as they stepped on each flake. Chef's kiss. Perfectly done, well executed, fantastic, delicious. I mean, damn, everyone is eating good in that banner. They're gonna make so much money. They're gonna make so much money. I just, you know, I'm impressed. I'm excited. Also, the Rafayel scene, I'm glad they didn't go for like a classic like beach scene with him, but a mystical whale. Also, I have to point out the Caleb part again. I know I've referenced it once, like Howl's Moving Castle, but come on, you guys if you've seen Howl's Moving Castle, that scene where Sophie and Howl are walking across the air like perfectly, what a fantastic reference. The writers are on point. So who am I gonna marry? I don't know yet. They're gonna fight for me. They have to fight for me. I don't come cheap. It is for free. Gosh. Like the outfits are for free, or you have to roll for them. Illusio is the best. I don't know too much about Illusio. Gonna put Forcier in that moment. I get it. Oh my gosh. You have to choose one. You can only choose one of them to marry. Silas is only soft with MC. Everyone else, well, good luck. You know, I can see that. I kind of dig it. I've been seeing Silas show up in the cafe more and more, and I don't mind his presence. He's warming up to me. Zane's giant reference to his standard myth. Also, the circular library is fantastic. Yeah, they're going to be so rich after this. Oh, yeah. Everyone's going to use Illusio for emotional closure for the myth companions. You weren't the only one. So many Howl's Moving Castle and Honkai jokes on release day. You have no idea. I mean, the rolling train. Also, I was curious about how, you know, watching the beginning of the trailer, how they would, you know, integrate Caleb, because he doesn't really have his own thing, it feels like it, but I haven't played his story yet. So for the fact that they are sticking to the childhood best friend energy of like, you asked me to make you 1,000 cranes, that's really beautiful. Well done. The wedding dress and ring are free. I mean, it's a really pretty dress. But yeah, I need to see a Love and Deepspace cosplay couple actually propose to each other like that. I want to see it. I want to see it at a convention. I want pictures of it. I'd say silence is soft with animals and children too. Yeah, I can see that. I couldn't choose between Rafayel and Zane, but ended up choosing Zane. The dresses come with the cards after reading them. Oh. And for the ring, you need the dress and suit. And the suit you gotta roll for. Luzio is a limited time thing where players can change the guys' outfits for those cutscenes. Oh. Caleb's calls back to Lucid Dream Med location. Oh, okay. Also say you hello. I don't know if I said hi. And Cordia, hello. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. Tama cried with Scarlet. Oh, the game music is still on. Okay, good. You have to roll for them. You can get the dresses after. Okay, cool. That sounds amazing. I'm probably gonna have to use diamonds to get through everything today for this whole dealio. Because otherwise, I don't think I'm going to get through the Lost Echoes. But that's not why we are here today. We're not here for this, Rafayel. How was sleeping? I had very weird dreams, but that's pretty normal. You can sleep for you? I thought he was going to ask me to sleep with him. Like, goodness gracious, boy, calm down. All right. Anyway. Oh, I can claim all. Yeah, give me stuff. I want stuff. Give me stuff. I want stuff. Give me stuff. There we go. This literally ends today. I'm gonna have to spend diamonds to finish it then. Oh, well, you know what? It's worth it. Why not? Also, let me adjust one thing, and we're gonna get into the actual story game. How's that sound, everyone? We've yapped. We caught up with each other. I've missed all of you. I'm so glad to be back. I'm really glad to be back. I miss all you guys.
You became quiet all of a sudden.
Chris, I can relate to the weird dreams like so much. It's been... Do you guys remember? I think it was like a week ago now. That big full moon. I mean, you don't need to do that though. It ain't worth it at this point. It's not. But I feel like I'd be missing out. I don't have a lot of really good cards for Rafayel anyway. Like, look. I have... Okay, well maybe I have a few, but I need some more. I also really need to level him up. Poor guy. I really gotta level him up a little bit. Zane is still my powerhouse right now, with Xavier close behind him. You totally missed the moon. Where I live, because I live closer to the equator, it looked like it was bright as day outside. Like I could go outside and just sit. And I could see everything like it was just normal. In my opinion, I think you should still spend the diamonds if you can. Okay, I will do so. If Thomas says I should do it, then I will do it. Because a 4-star memory will be harder to get after the event ends. All right, then we'll do that.
Quiet all of a sudden. I'm not used to it.
Don't worry, we're literally going into your story now. So, last time on Dragon Ball Lads, Rafayel was being a annoying boy to me, and I was getting very sleepy. Maybe because I was starting to get a little sick. But we're back, and we're here, and we're gonna play this game. I'm really excited to continue the story. I hope you guys are too. Fish God is definitely strong battle companion. Yeah, he was a pretty strong battle companion. Also, oh frick. Okay, I can go back there. I do have one. I need to get my signal. Cool. I do have 10 of these tickets, so near the end of stream or after the Rafayel story, we may switch gears and go through the event just because I need to catch up, and I'll deal with it. Sorry, you're totally fine. I am feeling much better, Zane Lee. Hi. All right, but let's go into the story. Let's do it. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. We're gonna do this.
Your target this time is jewelry?
I'm muted. I'm sorry. I was drinking coffee. I think I got the 10 wishes from the shop. So I think those are my limited wishes. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm here. God, I take over a week off of streaming and I forget how to do everything. Don't worry, I'm here. All right, here we go. He fiddles with my mask, his palm and slender fingers, making it look delicate. What about you? Is pretending to be your manager, bodyguard, and assistant as far as my help goes. And I did do the pre-download today. Last time on Nazi, we were sneaking onto the ship with Raph to investigate the possibility of a protocol smuggling operation. That's totally fine, Adishi. That's why we have our VOD. Thank you so much for stopping by. And yes, we'll play through the rest of the event. He gazes out at the ocean, his exposed half-face showing a pensive expression.
Don't worry. I'll tell you everything when the time comes.
Also, again, as always, please let me know if the game audio is too low or if I can be louder. All right, Digital, we'll see you.
I'm not saying anything now because I'm worried the info dump will overload your brain.
Is he calling me stupid? This bish. Now I'm even more curious.
Surely you have other questions besides what I'm actually after. Why not ask a simple one?
What's 2 plus 2? You're wearing disguise for a reason. Are you hiding from the people who posted your bounty on the dark web?
It's part of the reason, yeah. But I have other enemies.
They're also on this ship?
They're also on this ship.
I expected as much, but I still let out a soft sigh. Why'd I always feel like you're dragging me into trouble?
Don't worry about it. Considering how strong you are, no one can beat you in a fist fight.
I knew it. Nothing is ever simple when you need me to be involved. Raphael keeps smiling. He lifts my right hand and gently presses it against his cheek. It's a gesture of gentlemanly courtesy.
I guess I should apologize, huh? But I have a feeling that's not what you want right now.
That's sexual harassment. You let me go right now, you masked person. I don't know who you are. His mask has more decorations than mine. It's rough, uneven. Texture creates an illusion of warmth as it's caressed. My fingers trace the edge of the mask and descend to his jawline. I almost touch his skin. Can you guess what I want?
A mission that won't let the night go to waste?
A deep dish pepperoni pizza. You're wrong, Raphael. Oh. My hand lands on Raphael's wrist and I pull him towards me. Listen here, you little bitch. No, kidding. Correct. I'll wait until the dead of night to pull off the grand heist. Want to be my partner in crime? The mask's frozen smile is brimming with the vitality Raphael has infused into it. It almost comes to life as its wearer gazes at me.
The sea at night is the perfect stage for a magnificent performance. I'm honored I get to share it with you.
Also, I've lowered the quality. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Probably haven't. Cruise ship, 3rd floor, 9:15 p.m. While the guards change shifts, the corridor is empty. It's the perfect time to start our mission. I did lower the quality of the graphics from ultra to just high because I want a stable gameplay for you all. And I noticed how glitchy things were getting. I already know the yacht's map by heart. I carefully push open the door and bring Raphael with me. Welcome in, Zen. Take a left at 3594. Go up the stairs and then take another left before walking to 4136. Go through the side door and cross the terrace. That's how we'll reach the security room.
Are you sure we won't get caught by the patrolling guards?
If we see them, we'll just kill them. We're in the ocean. It's fine. Of course, don't forget, I'm not doing this by myself. Also, are you guys going to download the pony game? I'm going to download the pony game. I can't decide if I want it. I hear that new, like, the Pretty Derby game. I want to get it. I have friends who are getting it. I'm probably going to get it on Steam because I hear that you can have crossplay on Steam and your phone. You just have to use a password, which is weird, but I can kind of dig it. Get it? Dig it? Anyway. I adjust my earring, or rather, it's a small communication device disguised as an earring. The guard's schedule, patrol routes, and the vault passcode are all in it. Great, he's doing Raphael's side story. Yeah!
Your association is truly a gathering of hidden talents.
Yep, I'm the best. Hurry up, the passcode changes every 10 minutes. It'll be tough if we miss our chance. We arrive at the terrace on the 4th floor smoothly. It's not long until the vault's location appears within my line of sight. There are guards on patrol. We have to distract them.
That's easy. We just need an encore.
A small flame flickers from his fingertip. I nod. You're so good at this. How many people have you scared with that trick?
Who asked me to be her partner in crime?
Me. Yes. The communication device beeps. The passcode has been successfully deciphered. I gesture to Raphael. He nods, and a tiny flame materializes.
You're a good man, Maxwell. Spending a fortune just to make your wife smile.
My small gift pales in comparison to your company's wealth and power.
Let's make out and not tell our wives. I mean, what? Why is Maxwell here?
Here.
The sound of laughter gets closer. Raphael opens the hatch in the corner of the floor and pulls me down. The door silently closes and our surroundings darken. The space below the deck is cramped and small. With the faint light from the automatic emergency light, I can barely make out the piles of items. Concerned that any noise would alert Maxwell and the others, Raphael and I have to stay close together and not move.
What's wrong?
Your hand, it's poking me. He hesitates before moving his hand aside and rests on the clutter behind me, as if he's trying to wrap his arms around my waist.
Better.
Against the hazy light, his figure is hard to discern, but the depths of his gaze are front and center, profound as the ocean itself. I force myself to look away and focus on the commotion above us.
Originally wanted to attend, but he couldn't leave. He asked us to send you and your wife his regards.
You're too kind.
Can these people talk about their everyday lives somewhere else? Is the passcode about to change?
It's okay. We still have at least 7 or 8 minutes. Let's wait.
But aren't you uncomfortable?
I'm with you. I'm always uncomfortable. Of course I am. I say in my heart. Curled up in front of Rafayel, I can't stretch my limbs. They're starting to feel numb. To make matters worse, a strand of hair falls across my face. It's almost in my eyes. I try to blow it away, but it doesn't do anything. Raphael's bangs slightly sway instead.
Let me help.
He raises his hand and moves it towards my cheek. However, his elbow hits the deck. Luckily, the people on the deck are still chatting and laughing. They didn't hear us. I'm fine. I can deal with it. I try to suppress the strange feeling of the hair on my face, but the more I try to ignore it, the more I focus on it. After a few moments, tears well up in my eyes. My vision starts to blur.
Don't move.
He lowers his head. Suddenly I can see him in much greater detail. He's so close that his eyelashes almost brush against my cheek. Can you guys hear me well, by the way? Accompanied by the faint warmth of his breath. His nose touches the area between my eyebrows. Also, is the game audio okay? Following the curve of the... Oh, I feel like I'm a little loud. Turn down my gain a little bit. Following the curve of my brow ridge, he slowly moves that annoying strand of hair to the side. Good. This sounds better. I don't want to be too sharp in y'all's ears. I want to be a nice balanced sound.
Is it better?
I force myself to nod calmly, trying to ignore the heat rising in my cheeks. I refocus on the conversation above us. Alright, we're all good. We're all good. Yay. I'm glad. Sorry that I'm so... You have a stream on in the background while you're making lunch? Ooh, what are you making for lunch? Also, sorry that I'm such an audio nerd, but I mean, I feel like audio is such a big deal when it comes to this game, you know? I want to give you guys high quality. And somehow, in the span of a few minutes, their conversation has changed completely.
Please think this over, Maxwell. As long as you're willing to give up Jewel Reef, feel free to name your price.
2 million schmeckles.
This would
Whatever
be a great
schmeckle is.
opportunity for you to collaborate with Ever again, don't you think? I'm sure your wife would
Thank you,
agree.
Danya. Ever. A bit of doubt flashes through my mind when I hear that name. Judging by their conversation, this isn't the first time Maxwell has been involved with Ever. Is his protocore smuggling business related to them?
I already told you, I'm never selling the island. Stop asking.
Maxwell, we've been very sincere.
Yeah.
Being at each other's throats won't benefit anyone, right?
Are you threatening me?
I'll fight you. And your mom. And your dad.
Oh, no. We wouldn't even consider it.
Uh-huh. Wouldn't consider it my butt.
But your anniversary is coming up. It'd be a shame if something went awry to ruin the event.
That is a threat, my guy. Maxwell sounds even more displeased. The three argue for a bit before parting ways on bad terms. I sigh when the sound of footsteps fade away. I reach out to open the hatch door. Are they gone?
Yeah, you can come out now. We'll be able to make it if we hurry.
Rafayel leaps onto the deck first. Then he turns back and pulls me up. Sneaking around on a yacht is more annoying than fighting a wanderer.
Really? Your reflexes and skills are remarkable. You might want to consider working as a spy.
No thanks. That means always being in a life or death situation. I just want to focus on staying alive. After closing the door, I'm about to stand up when I notice a figure in the distance. It's Maxwell again? I yank Rafayel down. He stumbles and ends up crouching.
Who's there?
Rafayel pauses. He quickly realizes what's happening. Reacting faster than me, he cups my cheek.
Why are you crying? Are you feeling unwell? Or did I do something that made you upset?
I'm not crying. I frown, pretending to be angry and aggrieved as I look at him.
Yes. But look at your face, cutie pie. Your cheeks are puffed out like a hamster's. Didn't you say the grape mousse at the banquet was delicious? We can order another one later.
Stop using food as a way to make me feel better.
You don't want to eat it?
I do.
I knew it.
This performance successfully makes Maxwell stop in his tracks. He squints to scrutinize the two of us.
Are you?
Maxwell?
Rafayel turns his head. Upon seeing Maxwell, he appears surprised. He quickly helps me stand up. I wipe away my imaginary tears, lower my head, and pretend to awkwardly hide behind Rafayel.
Good evening. This is embarrassing, to say the least.
Did you have a fight with your girlfriend?
Not his girlfriend.
It's just one of those lovers' quarrels, you know. It's not a big deal. I thought we could take a breather.
I see.
He sounds like he doesn't believe us. I can't help but feel nervous. Just then, a guard on patrol quickly approaches us. Puzzled, his gaze flits between us and Maxwell.
Mr. Maxwell, is everything all right?
You're just in time. I have to tell you something. Tighten the security in the vault tonight, and bring in a few more men to protect it. You must keep a close eye on the jewelry and the deed to Jewel Reef.
Understood.
This is bad. Our plan to sneak into the vault is ruined. I quietly tug at Rafayel's sleeve, signaling that we should leave first.
Well, we'll be on our way. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Wait.
Is there anything else?
Rafayel pauses. In the blink of an eye, he smiles and turns to Maxwell, who walks up to us.
Stay away from the 4th floor if you want to get your mind off things.
Is he warning us? As I quickly run through 100 possibilities, Maxwell raises his hand and points upwards.
Go to the bar or cafe on the 5th floor. There aren't a lot of people, and the atmosphere is better.
Aw, he's a nice old man. She's just a nice old man. Nice old dude. We would have already gotten the jewelry if it weren't for those two island buyers. Missing the opportunity that appeared before us, we returned to our room, and even though I'm upset, I have a new suspicion. There must be something ever wants on that island. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so focused on it.
Who knows? Maybe they have too much money to spend.
God, I wish that was me. Rafayel removes his mask and sets it aside. He rubs his wrist. That's not your wrist.
Before I injured my shoulder, now it's my wrist. It seems like my hands have to get tortured somehow whenever we're together.
It was an emergency. Are you hurt? Let me see it.
Of course I am. Look.
What a baby. He holds up his wrist. Several minutes pass before I find a faint mark from a fingernail. Oh, it's a serious injury, all right. Rafayel unbuttons his cuffs, loosens his collar, and sinks into the chair. He eases himself into a comfortable position.
Are you still thinking about the jewelry thing?
Yeah, I won't be able to catch Maxwell if I can't get close to it.
Honestly, I think this guy isn't as suspicious as you make him out to be. He wears his heart on his sleeve, you know. He's wealthy and hopelessly in love.
I doubt it. Since you decided to approach him, he must be more than rich. More than just a rich romantic fool.
He's a simple-minded, generous, wealthy guy I want to work with at some point. Is there a problem?
That excuse might fool others, but not me. I think Maxwell is far from innocent. Since this involves the association's secrets, I can't say much. I'm forced to beat around the bush. The protocool smuggling he's doing isn't a simple business venture.
Is that so?
Is that so? Oh wait, that's what he said. Why would someone be looking for us at this time? Did we get noticed? I can't help but be on edge.
Relax. You're practically wearing "I'm not innocent" on your face right now.
Once I obtain
Even if they
coffee.
have ill intentions, do you really think the two of us can't handle it?
You're right. Rafayel opens the door, but before I can see who it is, he turns around. He's holding a tray. Grape mousse?
Aren't you hungry after working for a whole night?
I like how much he likes food. I like that he's a foodie. The lighting on the small terrace outside the room is gentle. With a refreshing sea breeze, we have a nice dining spot. However...
It's okay if you don't want to eat moose, but don't be a meanie to it.
Hello, Annie. How are you? And don't worry, that's why we always have a VOD. I realize the dessert is a mess because I poked it so many times. I'll eat it. I devour a spoonful of mousse, but it's not long before I'm thinking about the jewelry again. It'll probably be in his wife's hands once the ship docks tomorrow. At that point, approaching him will be almost impossible. Do I have to talk to his wife? I'm not good at lying.
I see you're genuinely hungry.
He scoops the grapes off his dessert and gives them to me.
If you can't come up with anything, stop thinking about it for now. Where there's a will, there's a way. Maybe we'll get our chance once we reach the island. Shouldn't those two Ever people be a bigger problem than Maxwell?
Their obsession with buying the island is a little weird, but you can't blame them. Also, Kay, hello, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And don't worry, we always have the VOD for this reason. That's why we have a whole playlist on YouTube.
If you compare Ever to Maxwell, then that protocore smuggling stuff isn't something to be concerned about.
Look, just because they're nice doesn't mean that they're not evil. I'm a bit surprised, but I start thinking. Rafayel's intelligence network is complex and full of secrets. If he's saying this, then he probably knows something. You do have a point. I'll keep an eye on them. Too bad I didn't get to see those two. We should try and follow them in case.
Okay, it's time to stop using your brain.
I have ADHD. That's literally impossible, Rafayel. You are so insensitive. Rafayel waves his hand in front of me. Its expression becomes stern.
I told you that so your mind can take a break. It wasn't so you could throw yourself into another problem.
And he gets me. But like a magician, he pulls out something to feed me. Like a magician, he pulls out something to feed me. I bite down, and a candy sweetness floods my mouth.
Right now, you're only allowed to think about one thing, which is replenishing your energy before going to bed.
Maybe the sweetness makes me drowsy. Hearing the churning sea, I vaguely remember what rested my head on a pillow and closed my eyes. Before I realize it, I'm slowly falling asleep. Did Rafayel drug us? Kidding. Hello, Sapphire. How are you? Good to see you. Good morning. The sound of the waves reverberates near my ears and slowly flows into my dark dream. Oh my god, thank you, Sapphire, for subscribing for 2 months in a row. Faint moonlight spills over the pitch black sea, carrying an ethereal chant from afar. This is... I feel like I've been here before. Thank you again for that subscription. I appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and emotes. As if sensing my arrival, the singing grows more peculiar and sad, as if it wants to convey something to me. An inexplicable sorrow stirs in my heart and mingles with nostalgia. I can't help but reach out to that elusive melody. Yet the waves surge and the sea roars and swells under the howling winds. It's at that moment the song dissipates. It drowns the raging torrents.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome you to Jewel Reef. We are gathered here today to celebrate the wedding anniversary of Mr. Maxwell and Miss Gabriella.
They don't have last names. Okay, whatever.
We have prepared various means of transportation for your use. You may relax at your lodgings or explore the island. What's most notable about this island is the extraordinary blue hole situated at its center. It's a rare marvel of the world.
I do love extraordinary holes. Ringmaster, hello, good morning. You're just in time for me to make an awkward comment. The next day at noon, the yacht reaches the island. A middle-aged butler welcomes the guests.
The ceremony will be held at 7 o'clock this evening. Transportation will be arranged to ensure all attendees can make it to the Manor's banquet.
The butler guides each guest to the cars individually. With a smile, he turns his attention to us.
Do you need anything, sir?
We're good, thank you. He's feeling a little land sick. Raphael leans against my arm. He raises an eyebrow and reveals a slightly disgruntled expression.
I have a headache because someone had me appreciating the sea breeze with her late into the night.
It's normal for sea creatures to have allergies on land, I understand.
Maybe you should stop trying to understand.
Never. At that moment, it's as if a delicate string tightens around my heart. A faint tremor ripples through me. I turn around to see several guests and guards escorting the safe. Behind me, they pass by. The jewelry. There's definitely something off about it. Unfortunately, my hunches aren't enough to justify a proper investigation into the jewelry. I still need to figure out how to get accurate data on the jewelry with my watch. Once I have that, the association can officially start an investigation on Maxwell. Rafayel gets seasick will never not be funny to me. Confronting these guards head on isn't impossible, but cleaning up the mess that would come after would be troublesome.
Chill out. Once we're at the banquet, she'll wear the jewelry. You'll have plenty of opportunities to get close to it then.
I can only hope. Wait, do you have telepathy or something? How did you know what I was thinking?
Is it really that hard to guess?
The car appears and stops right in front of us. Raphael opens the door. He grabs my shoulder and turns me around.
Save the challenges for tonight. We're on an island vacation. Are you really going to spend the whole time frowning?
Yes, I'd rather be home playing video games.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know where we can find the best view on this island? Can you take us there?
Before I can refuse, Raphael gently pushes me into the car. Didn't you have a headache? Now you're fine. He immediately rests his head on my shoulder.
Nope.
The driver proves himself to be very diligent. He takes us to a tranquil place by the sea. Raphael and I walk on the grassland. One side is an expanse of lush vegetation, and the other side is the azure sea. The underlying anxiety in my heart slowly dissipates, perhaps soothed by the breathtaking scenery.
I heard about this rare blue hole before. We gotta check it out to make this trip worthwhile, don't you think?
The hole's always the goal, is it not? You say that, but you're not here just for the view, did you? You said you needed my help. However, you didn't do anything on the yacht. That means your real goal is related to the island. I didn't say nothing, Annie. I'm just reading the story.
Not bad. You want to keep going and guess what I'm aiming for?
I start to think if there's one thing that Raphael is particularly interested in, then this place is related to Lemuria. They say time works its magic on everything. Who knows, maybe this tiny island was once a small garden in Lemuria thousands or millions of years ago. Take a shot every time blue hole sounds super awkward, y'all.
Garden, but many years ago, this place was part of the ocean.
He crouches down and separates a small cluster of grass to unveil the rugged, rocky surface below.
Look, these are traces left behind by a coral reef. It's been eroded over the years, so it's not obvious anymore. Once upon a time, In an era beyond anyone's wildest imagination, this place wasn't covered with grass. Coral reefs stretched as far as the eye can see. Shells and countless sea creatures, like fish, shrimps, and crabs, used to call it home. Distant and intriguing, the land was a realm of unfathomable mystery to them. But in the end, their once familiar homeland turned into the strangest of worlds.
His tone is light, tinged with an elusive emotion. His words are carried away by the sea breeze as soon as they leave his lips.
Why are you just standing there? You don't want to keep walking?
Are you thinking about your homeland?
If I say yes, will you do something to make me feel better?
Head pat. I do always find it cute when the MC's hands like show up, like the come here. Of course, I'll give you a head pat just like this.
You're not using this as an opportunity to mess up my hair, right?
We walk along the coast. As afternoon sunlight dims, the sea breeze becomes slightly cooler. With every step we take, the terrain gradually ascends. Out of the corner of my eye, the dock we arrived at earlier has turned into a distant white speck.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the follow, Lori. Thank you. I appreciate you. Looking down, I notice the rocky tidal flat where a small boat is beached on the shore. Raph is very catboy coated. Is that supposed to be a decoration?
Judging by its structure, it looks like an antique from a few centuries back, but it's in good condition. The main sail and jib are intact, and the hull looks fine. Once it hits the water, it'll be gliding through the waves.
He's a catfish boy. At the very least, it's more reliable than the boat we took to Hat Island. Rafayel clears his throat, looks away. He pretends to be nonchalant about it. Smiling, I meet his gaze. Speaking of which, don't you think we have quite a strong connection with boats and islands and all that? The last time we were on an island, we basically got shipwrecked and ran into some wanderers. Who knows what sort of surprises are waiting for us?
I guess there's a lack of faith, huh?
It's only natural given our past experiences. Take this moment, for example. You said you'll show me the blue hole, but we've only seen flowers, plants, and rocks.
Whoa, easy there, cutie. Look, we've arrived.
I like the sass we're giving Rafayel. Different from the coastline earlier, a deep blue sea appears before me. It's the same picture. A massive blue hole is nestled beneath the circular cliff where the sea seems to have ceased flowing, transforming into a mesmerizing blue gem. Peering down from the edge, I feel like I'm looking straight at the deep sea's soulful eye. And like, look, I say it's the same picture. I get it. It's an Otome game. It's a mobile game. They're not gonna make a new background for every single scene. I played Fate Grand Order, and I would see him recycle the same scene after the same scene for like every single story. I wish I had his Cat Butler card. Truly, I want all the Cat Butler cards. Man, I'm so sad I didn't get into the game before then. I hope they do a rerun. Also, thank you for the first time chat.
Watch where you're going. Don't let it lure you in.
Rafayel grabs my arm and pulls me back.
Well, Maxwell picked a decent venue. This is actually the best spot to view the blue hole.
I look into the distance and spot a cluster of mansion-like buildings on the lower land across from us. A few figures can be seen. Waiters are preparing for the banquet. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
No wonder Maxwell chose this place for his wedding anniversary. Thank you for the follow. Oxchild? I hope I said that right. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Shiny Squad. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's okay, Aunt Annie. I started talks, didn't I? Let me know if I'm not saying your name right, Oxchild. You're welcome on it. How are you doing today? You got into the game before the Cat Butler event. Lucky Zen.
It's not just beautiful.
He picks up a small stone and throws it. It lands on the edge of the blue hole before vanishing into the dark blue depths. Also, by the way, I do have an idea for if we reach 500 subscribers. I know I gave you guys an 1,000 subscriber goal for YouTube, but I feel like it's only fair if I also give a goal for 500 subscribers on YouTube. And I was thinking about a karaoke stream if we hit 500 subscribers on YouTube, just so y'all know. Anyway, continuing. He picks up a small stone and throws it, and lands on the edge of the blue hole before vanishing into the dark blue depths.
The oxygen levels are super low in the blue hole, and light can't even reach it. Barely anything can live there. So, over time, all sorts of rumors about it began to emerge. Some say the blue hole is a gateway to another world. Others believe it hides countless treasures.
People tend to have a wild imagination when it comes to unreachable locations.
But there's not any concrete evidence to debunk these rumors. An unimaginable secret might be hidden in this blue hole.
Rafayel turns his attention to the blue hole. His clothes billow in the wind, and he looks like a bird ready to take to the skies. Still waiting for the maid stream, but karaoke sounds fun. I know, I did talk about the maid stream earlier, that I'm waiting on a very, now that my health is stabilized and we're making progress physically where I want to. Anyway, as if at any moment he's about to dive straight into the profound dark blue abyss. An inexplicable tremor reverberates from the depths of my heart. Yet, I'm not sure if Raphael's words or a distant call from under the sea caused it. It's 7 p.m. The ceremony for the wedding anniversary takes place as scheduled in front of the manor near the blue hole. How many times are we going to be saying blue hole in this? Amidst the guest applause and cheers, Maxwell presents jewelry to his beloved wife, Gabriella. Oh, and give me 1 second. I'm just going to check one thing. Okay, thank you guys. Also, I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. Blue hole, blue hole, blue hole, blue hole, blue hole. Blue hole, blue hole, blue hole. Blue hole, blue hole, blue hole. Blue hole, blue hole. Raphael, blue hole, blue hole, blue hole. Protocore, blue hole. No, I'm kidding. Sorry. Stop. Sorry. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads over on the on our Twitch end. If you are wanting to avoid ads, ads are not playing over on YouTube. Maybe they will, since we got a cat butler design for Caleb for the live stream update. Ooh, God, I might actually spend money on the cat butler, you know, stream anyway. Wearing a mask, I hide with Rafayel in the crowd, listening to Maxwell passionately recounting how he first met his wife. It's a very pretty scene, by the way. Hello, Axolotl. How you doing? I should give you a shout out. We played with this homie over on Thomas stream, and y'all should definitely go give him a follow. They're pretty cool and they're an awesome gamer. Why is the world against me right now? There we go. Please go give him a follow. How you doing today?
The gemstones used in the jewelry are from the place where they fell in love with each other. Talk about being hopelessly lovey-dovey.
Too late, Axolotl. There were many rumors about why Maxwell bought it. Turns out he had a romantic reason. But it's also disappointing in a way.
However, this is only part of my gift.
I'm also gonna give her a pony.
Gabriella, what I truly want to give you is this island.
As soon as Maxwell finishes speaking, fireworks explode in the night sky, and casts a colorful glow upon our surroundings. Okay, a little bit writing there was weird. I never noticed how much they said blue hole before I watched two male streamers mention it, and you're now the third. You're welcome, Lori. Misty Invasion is the one banner I wanted desperately for a rerun. I hear that was cool. Under this radiance is the blue hole. As it emits a faint light, the water's surface shimmers like a precious gemstone.
They say this blue hole is a rare wonder of the world. Not only is it this island's heart, but it's also the seas.
Hole. What?
My wife entrusted me with her precious,
hole.
Pure heart. And so, I was given the gift of experiencing the best
hole.
Love in the world.
I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll stop forcing words in their mouths.
That's why I'd like to offer her the world's most precious, purest heart.
Hole. Okay, now I'll stop.
This island's official name is Gabriella's Atoll.
Blue hole. That's not what it's called. It's Gabriella's Atoll. He offers her the whole of his heart, guys. Which, if you have a hole in your heart, please go get that checked out. Probably not good for you. Oh God, no, don't run with it, chat. Oh, I'm an awful influence. The fireworks become increasingly more magnificent and dazzling, accompanied by joyful laughter and applause. Gabriella, who's brimming with happiness, tightly holds her husband's hand. The jewelry she was wearing around her neck is even more brilliant.
Don't ogle so much. Even a mask can't hide how you're eyeing the jewelry.
I was looking at her atoll. Anyway. I'm trying to come up with a conversation starter for when I approach her later.
This is easy. Just say, Gabriella, your love story was so moving. I would be honored to hear more about it.
I don't think that's enough to earn her trust. And yeah, at whole, that was a good one, Kay.
Remember, To Maxwell and his wife, you're the girlfriend of Yosef's illegitimate kid. With such a complex background, it's pretty clear that our love story is filled with obstacles. So, it's only natural for you to admire the romance between Maxwell and Gabriella. She might even pity you.
Rafayel, did you work as an actor before? How are you able to easily slip into any role? I almost said whole. But I held back. I got integrity and I got strength. Raphael adjusts my mask that's slightly askew. He softly chuckles. Pochi, hello. What am you joining into? We're talking about holes. Your favorite subject. I mean, it's not my holes that I love, Pochi. But I've been known to enjoy a hole or two. Anyway, talking about holy things, y'all should go give Pochi a follow. She is a very sweet pooch and a pretty awesome person, so please go check her out. She's actually doing you're still running your charity event, right? The gamer outreach. So please go check her out. Please. How are you doing today, Pochi? Ow, something just started playing really loudly from the tab I didn't know I had running. Oh my gosh. Goodness. There we go. Of course, I really need to get auto shoutouts running again. Honestly. And welcome back, Digital. Welcome. No, it's done. Headache, but I can't miss a Chris stream. I missed you being here. I feel like I haven't seen you here for a while, which is not, it's totally fine. You're never needed to be here, but it always makes me happy to see you all say hi. Anyway, we're not talking about holes. We are, but there's this blue hole in the game. It's just this hole in the ground in the ocean that's just filled with a lot of water. And I hope you're drinking water too, and taking some ibuprofen for your headache so that you feel better. I like 99% of the time. I'm glad. That makes me really happy to hear. And I'm glad that you're here, though. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate right meow. And Danya, I'm not trying to kill you. Also, people over on Twitch, if you're wondering who I'm sometimes talking to, we dual stream over on YouTube. So sometimes I like to say hi to the homies and I answer people over there. Twitch does not allow the crossing of Twitch and YouTube chats, although between you and me, they did. I did find someone release a little bit of code that allows a mixture of chats on the screen. And I'm making a note. I really got to make this a bigger note. I'll do this right now, or else I will forget. Super important. Okay. Next lad stream, we're gonna have a different layout for our lads stream. That way I can see more of chat. You guys can be more on stream and we'll have more fun. Also, Anna, hello, how are you? So I will be reorganizing the chat stream, screen for lads only, because right now I'm just using my game scene. So I'm going to be making a unique lad scene. That way I can see more of you guys all the time. Now that I'm here, you're a medication for everything. Of course, I'll kiss it all better. That's how cats kiss. They mlem ya. Anyway, I almost licked my microphone, but that probably wouldn't sound good. Anyway, people, let's get back to the... You like my overall stream layout? Thank you. It's really good. The only thing I don't like is at the very bottom. I really need to figure out, I swear to God, I need to figure out how to get these, like the follow, the subscriber, and the dono letters to be a consistent size. It is annoying me, and I've yet to figure out how to get it to work, and I have been streaming for almost 3 years, and yeah, that's a very smoochy. I don't smooch much. And thank you for paying the shining tags. I don't smooch much. It takes special people who get them. I feel a little weird about doing it, but you know what? Pochi isn't feeling well, so I feel like, you know. Anyway, that's gonna be my task after stream today, is I'm gonna figure out today and tomorrow how to get those consistent, because I really want to know. Yeah, thank you for the nya speak. Yeah, this will extend over to our lads reading. Yeah, all right. Yeah, let's get back to the story. Yeah, and thank you guys for letting me have a little break and a little hydrate. Yeah, okay, back to the whole story. Yeah,
Go. If you don't move now, someone else will snatch this opportunity.
I take a deep breath, yeah, clutch the hem of my dress, and walk to the center of the crowd where Gabriella is, yeah. Over half an hour later, yeah.
How was it?
There, yeah, weren't any energy fluctuations, yeah. Away from the lively manor, a large serene plain rests on the slope near the blue hole, yeah. Disappointed, yeah, I sit down on the grass, yeah. My gaze is fixed on the almost still seawater within the blue hole, yeah. My sigh soars into the air, yeah, releasing me from the weight of my emotions, yeah. Okay, that note is fixed. Yeah, there we go, yeah. Don't know why I need to do that, yeah. Even when I sensed it in every way possible, yeah, and scanned it with my watch, yeah, the jewelry showed no abnormalities, yeah. Never mind, yeah. Captain Jenna said that finding ether cores would be a long-term struggle, yeah. It can't progress as smoothly as I hope, yeah. I'll treat this as an island vacation, yeah.
I haven't even started comforting you, and you're already coming to terms with it?
How are you going to do that, yeah? I'm willing to listen to your plan, yeah. Rafayel props up his chin in his hand, yeah. It appears as if he's lost in thought for a moment, yeah.
I haven't made up my mind yet, you know. But maybe this will cheer you up?
He takes out something from inside his coat, yeah. It's a small bundle of, yeah, sparklers, yeah?
Take one.
His fingertip glows before my very eyes, yeah. Small fireworks blossom from it. I can't help but laugh, yeah. Rafayel, I discovered one of your new skills, yeah. You always manage to pull out something unexpected from your coat, yeah. How many surprises are you hiding, yeah?
Not a lot. These are all I have.
Danya, Chris, you gotta stop. I have Nyan Cat going in my head non-stop, yeah. Danya, don't worry, yeah. We'll be meowing for just a few more minutes, yeah. I'm sorry I keep laughing when you say nya, because I don't imagine you doing that, Chris, nya. Yes, I know neko means cat in Japanese, nya, but I feel like you too nonchalant to be bothered to do that, nya. Do I come off as nonchalant, nya? I mean, I feel like I'm pretty chill, nya, but I can be passionate when I want to be, nya. And yeah, that's why we have to redeem, nya. Not a lot of people use the redeems, nya. I mean, I do have a few, nya, but it all depends, nya. I do need to find a way, nya, to have the list of redeems over on YouTube's end too, nya, so people can enjoy it, nya. He ignites the remaining sparklers and passes them to me, yeah. In my hand, they magically transform into a dazzling bouquet, yeah. I think I've seen you crash out a lot, jokingly, to think you're nonchalant, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's all jokes. Thank you for the head pat, yeah. Thank you, yeah. I crash out jokingly, yeah. And if anyone, and I do have people check in like afterwards, like, are you okay? It's like, yeah, no, I'm fine. I like to joke around, yeah. But if I was really upset, yeah, I will let you all know that I am deadly serious about something, yeah. I am the best boy, the best cat boy, yeah. Seemingly attuned to the mood, the sea breeze subsides and allows the sparklers to glow until they flicker out, yeah. Then it rises with the tide, yeah. Thank you for the head pats, yeah. Thank you. Let's go. It's time we head back, yeah. Shh. No, yeah. A serious look appears on his face, and he turns away, yeah. Taking my hand, he swiftly guides me to a nearby rock, yeah.
We have company.
Seeing his wary expression, I hold my breath and write my question on the rock with my finger. Maxwell, yeah? He shakes his head, yeah. After a minute or two passes, I hear voices that are moving towards us, yeah. And that's the end of our nyas. It's been about 5 minutes now. Hello, Amora. Good to see you.
We're ready. It won't be long before things get chaotic.
Yeah, this is the voice of my evil person. Yeah, you can tell. I was raised like this. You know, they wanted me to be a doctor, but I enrolled and, you know, they were like, you sound too evil to be a doctor, so have you ever considered being a bad guy?
When the time comes, head to Maxwell's private collection room. It's in the southeast corner. Find it.
Confrat with the family. You go with the family? That's cool. Are you all gonna cosplay? These voices. They're those people from ever. Are they scheming something because Maxwell refused to give up the island? On the rock, I write the question, ever? Rafayel nods. I want to go to cons next year. That's my goal.
If only Maxwell sold the island to us. Then we wouldn't have to go through all this trouble.
Weren't you listening to the higher-ups? The stuff that's hidden on this island is very important. It can't end up with the wrong people.
What is this stuff exactly? Do you want to share your big secret with me?
You should convince your parents. That'd be hilarious. I also like old people cosplaying can be really awesome.
Who's there?
Flames encircle the two. Rafayel approaches them slowly, one step at a time. I grab my firearm. Are you going to explain yourselves? Or would you rather have a thoughtful discussion at the Hunters Association? They clench their teeth and refuse to speak. And just when I'm about to make another inquiry, I sense a powerful surge of metaflux. Rafayel, Wanderer is about to appear. My watch sounds the alarm, which coincides with the violent tremors that shake the sea. I hurry towards the blue hole. I'm gonna go every single time the blue hole comes up from now on. I'm just gonna go like this. I hurry towards the blue hole, but Rafayel blocks my way.
Before we continue, I need to ask you something. Do you like treasure hunts?
I do. I do, but how is that related to the Wanderer?
Then this adventure won't disappoint you.
Recalling the rumors he mentioned in the afternoon about the treasure in the blue hole, unease washes over me. You're going to look for that treasure?
The wind's getting stronger because of the high tide. It's the perfect time for a treasure hunt. Let's go.
He holds me in his arms and rushes to the shore. The waves intensify and slowly engulf everything I can see. Meanwhile, a terrifying behemoth reveals itself in the center of the blue hole. Okay, this is preset. I'm okay with this. Alright. We're about to switch this stuff around. Huge. 1 second. Get over there so people can see you.
Ready for this siren song? It's just bluffing.
I agree. I need you.
If that's your wish, it's almost over. Don't let her get away. Stay alert. Did you spot his weakness?
Eat this.
I forget about the healing staff. Foul wings.
Retreat for now. This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best.
Hang in there.
I was trying to dodge.
Back up. Let's see what
Tell me what to do. You know my dad.
Scratch. I'll be fine. I'll show you. This teamwork thing is going great. Here's our chance.
Bring it on.
Oh man, you recovered so fast. Stay alert. This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best. No. I need you.
That's your wish.
My turn.
Dang it.
Follow me, and let's stop it. You were too close to it. How bad is it? We still good?
Don't worry.
This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best.
It locked.
You won't escape.
Trust me on this.
Of course.
This is just the prelude.
I need you.
This teamwork thing is going great. Here's our chance.
Everything went well.
Yeah. I'm the best. Okay. No, not try again. I didn't want to try again. That's okay. I think I could just exit.
This will be the last song it ever hears.
Wait, does that count as defeat? I don't think that counts as defeat. I mean, like, defeat, you know? Okay, cool. That we were able to save that. Wait, why is that? Anyway, whatever. This is not my idea. My older siblings said no, our old ass parents would be fussy. Oh no. Them being fussy? That wouldn't be fun. Dealing with fussy people. The protofield disappeared. In the depths of a dark blue sea, light sporadically flashes. Struggling to keep my eyes open, I can't find my way. I think we fell straight into the blue hole. I'll swim toward the light and see where it leads.
Don't swim. Stop. Now turn your head.
You're cosplaying as the Lads MC. That's so cool, Anna! If you're not in the Discord, you should totally join and share photos. I do as he says, however, trying to turn while underwater is surprisingly difficult. A familiar warmth suddenly cradles the back of my head. Strands of hair gracefully drift into my view, and they're followed by a gentle kiss.
Try it.
Try what? My steady breathing is accompanied by the faint fragrance of fresh sea salt. It permeates my entire being. I'm taken aback. I can breathe. I'm not even choking on water.
Do you also want to see if your tears can turn into pearls?
Rafayel carefully runs his fingers along the area around my eye. He instantly conjures up a thumb-sized flamula, like a magician pulling a rabbit out of a hat.
The tide is rising. Come on, let's find my treasure.
You can do !Discord if you want to join us. You can just type that in the chat, in our Twitch chat, and be able to join. And I do hope you have fun at the con. And thank you, Annie, for getting that link out for us. The little fish affectionately rubs its belly against Rafayel's fingertips. With a flick of its tail, it swims towards the depths of the blue hole, as if it were our guide. Is there really a hidden Lemurian treasure at the bottom?
Only the undercurrent beneath the high tide and the tiniest fish know its location.
I playfully poke the flamula. Swimming next to me, unafraid, it swims closer and nuzzles my cheek. Why is the flamula sillier than the one outside? It doesn't even have a sense of caution.
It's not the fish's fault. It only dares to come close because you have a familiar scent.
Are you talking about when you kissed me?
Obviously, it's not just because of that.
As we head deeper into the blue hole, the undercurrents become more and more intricate. The light has disappeared. In Rafayel's palm, a small flame materializes, casts a gentle glow while fish playfully swim around it.
We're close to the entrance.
A force surges through the water. My heartbeat quickens, and I soon find myself tightly gripping Rafayel's hand.
Are you scared?
I shake my head. I try to peer into the depths of the darkness with the help of Rafayel's firelight. However, I can't find the source of that mysterious force. Good news, our target is probably in the same place.
And the bad news?
My diving knowledge is limited. The deeper we go, the stronger the undercurrent gets. How deep do we need to be?
After we follow the surging tide and pass through a crevice, we'll reach a hidden fjord. The undercurrent in the crevice will be even more chaotic. Make sure to hold on to me tightly when the time comes.
Suddenly, the undercurrent becomes stronger. It propels me forward wildly. When we come to a stop, we find ourselves in a deeper part of the sea. In serene darkness, a gentle light emanates below. It grows brighter, only to dim. It's reminiscent of an aging heart's unhurried rhythm.
This is the island's cornerstone. It once bore the weight of Lemuria's past and future.
We slowly descend to the source of the light. Eventually, soft yet firm ground touches my feet. The flamula approaches Rafayel's flame. It vanishes at its feet and the fire disappears. The faint light fades, only to flare up again. This...
It's part of Lemuria's long-lost Tome of the Sea God.
Under a tender radiance, the crimson seaweed on the seabed comes to life. They resemble a field of fire. We stand on a massive, thick stone slab. The engravings on its surface are the light source. Those glowing marks look like symbols. Legend has it that the Tome of the Sea God contains prophecies about Lemuria's future.
But this part speaks of oblivion, not the future.
Are you referring to how the world forgot about Lemuria's history?
It's not just that. there's also power. Those who borrowed power from the sea, but traded in the end. They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty.
Oh yeah, very fan of the opera energy.
But I remember, and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Looks like that's where I come in, huh? What do you need me to do? Raphael takes my hand as he materializes a dagger.
Only those who have a bond with the sea god can awaken the tome. I need you to bear with me for a moment.
The dagger grazes my fingertip. A drop of my blood is quickly sealed in a tiny bubble that falls onto the vibrant red seaweed. This roar of a tsunami echoes in my mind. Accompanied by immense glowing symbols swirling and materializing, they pierce my body and ascend. Fragmented images that are bathed in a golden glow and a childlike voice break through the haze. They flood my mind.
You awakened me.
Whose memory is this?
Hey, are you listening?
I'm not stranded. It's the waves. They're just too strong. Where I come from, if you say you like someone's scales, that means you like them.
Yeah, that's usually what it means when you say that you like something. People die when they're killed. I'm sorry, I know what they mean.
You humans are bold. We've only known each other for a day, and you're already thinking about our next meeting. Remember, we'll see each other again at this spot next year. This bond means you'll definitely come back to me. I'll always wait for you.
Then, I too. I agree, Kay. This is pretty good. The waves sweep away these fragmented memories. A cold breeze tinged with the scent of seaweed caresses my face, and I struggle to open my eyes. Raphael. Golden symbols pulsate with immense power. They surge into Raphael's body. With his eyes tightly shut and his face pale, he collapses into my arms. Raphael! The flammula swims past me, its tail leaving behind a trail of bubbles. My gaze follows it to the crevice found on the fjord's cliff. As a shield of golden light blocks the turbulent seawater around us, I tightly hold on to Raphael and swim towards the crevice. We leave the blue hole via a narrow gap in the seabed. When we resurface, we find ourselves in the ocean. There's a small island in the distance. A nearby ship gently rocks with the waves. It looks as if it's been waiting for a long time. Boarding the ship's hold, I look at its old masts and sails. I know this is the same ship that ran aground on the island. Raphael, are you okay?
Yeah.
After the Tome of the Sea got activated, what happened exactly? I remembered something, and when I returned to you, you were already... Raphael leans against the deck and sits with his elbow bent. He props himself up.
I said I'll give you an answer. Give me like a minute to...
Cutscene time. What's wrong? Did you get hurt?
No.
Scales, George.
This couldn't be considered gentle. It's getting... Stay back.
What's going on? Rafayel.
A follower? Or just a lowly sacrifice?
You don't recognize me anymore?
Death. When the storm surges from the deep sea.
Whoa. Raphael, snap out of it.
Awakens. I have no need for traitors.
With the authority granted to me by the Ocean's Covenant, I order you to...
You...
He's using it as an excuse to nuzzle. Smooth. Game respects game. Do you know who I am, Raphael?
Of course.
Struggling, I sit up and lean back against the cabin wall. I give Raphael a once-over. These aren't any scales or weird things. This is the Raphael I know.
Don't worry, I'm fine. Look.
He holds his hand out to me. The fragment in his palm emits a shining light that tugs at my heartstrings. An ether core fragment.
I think it was embedded in the tome. I was drawn to its power. It seems like we both received a gift from the tome of the sea god. But there's always a price to pay for something like that.
The waves lap gently against the hull and occasionally splash us. I wipe the seawater off my face and look at the murky ocean. It's a price you have to pay. What is it? Do you need to be a sacrifice or the sea god?
The dead deep sea and the sea god's power have been awakened. And since I accepted its power, I must answer its call. Even if certain futures have a predetermined end, I can't refuse.
The ocean pushes the old ship. Exhausted, Raphael rests in my arms and closes his eyes. I look down at him, and my heavy heart is drenched, as if the wind and rain worked tirelessly to drown it. Does that apply to your future as well? The sails rustle, and we're carried deeper into the darkness. The boundless ocean is extraordinarily quiet tonight. Gotta keep going. Gotta find out. After returning from Jewel Reef, I submit the unknown protocore fragment to the Association. While waiting for the analysis results, I receive an unexpected call from a special operations team about a new discovery. I sent a package.
Yes, you're the sender, and the mailing address says Jewel Reef. Inside it was a small device that was soaked in seawater.
The photo I get reveals a drenched, palm-sized metal disc.
After analyzing the trace elements in the seawater it contained, we saw that they were a perfect match with the ones found in Jewel Reef's blue hole. And upon further examination, we noticed there was a radio frequency chip capable of attuning to metaflux fluctuations.
It can forcefully induce energy fluctuations. I have a feeling that incident from that day wasn't a coincidence.
The technology behind this is highly intricate, and currently, only ever, the leading authority in protocore energy technology has managed to achieve it.
In your opinion, sometimes Raph looks like a follower of the Sea God. I know who he is, but like out of context. Digital, you like everyday Raph more than the God side of Raph? That's really interesting. That scene was amazing. Ever again.
However, it still has some limitations. For example, it can't be remotely activated. So,
the person who activated it must have been at the banquet. While I can acquire the guest list through the Association's intelligence network, I still choose to visit White Sand Bay. He's the only one who can send this item that was salvaged from the sea. He even used my name when handing it over to the Association. Yeah, devs and animators were amazing. They're amazing in the entire game. Let's be real. For the entire morning, dark clouds cover the sky. Heavy and gray, they almost touch the waves' crests as I look at them from a large window. All right, everyone, I'll give you guys a couple seconds with Raph's butt before we continue the story. I know we got some Raph's girlies in chat. You deleted Lads, but re-downloaded it recently. It was quite new still before leaving it, though. Understandable. Okay, enough of that. The sound of a pencil against paper faintly resounds. The house's owner treats the news as nothing more than background music.
Many guests have gone missing from the island. Their current whereabouts remain unknown. The venue of the banquet, Jewel Reef, has been sealed off. There will be a further investigation into the...
The news report doesn't have any noticeable details. I walk over to Rafayel and lean down to look at his sketch. The intricate lines outline fish and clusters of coral. The shadow lurking in the cave's depths appears to be harboring secrets. I stare at the shadow, as if compelled by an unseen force. I murmur to myself. They're in the blue hole.
It's possible.
My words don't form a coherent sentence, yet Rafayel understands and responds with a nonchalant chuckle.
Getting lost in the allure of treasure they yearned for half their lives. It might be a sweet dream for them.
You know who those missing people are. I mean, I have to. It's like at this point, I've invested myself and I gotta follow it through, you know?
You also saw them.
Meeting his gaze, I'm silent for a moment. They're from Ever. There's no doubt that they created the device to lure in wanderers, but I don't have the chance to question the motives of those people who were involved.
Compared to those who willingly entered the blue hole, aren't you here for something more important?
Of course. That package.
Yeah, I figured as much. Maybe it can bring you closer to the truth you're seeking. As for the other thing, if you want to talk about that forgotten promise, you don't need to bring it up now. The weather's so bad today, and I'm not in the mood for a tragedy, you know. Why don't we talk about something cheerful instead?
Though the details of my encounter with Rafayel remain hazy, I managed to retrieve a few fragmented vague memories. During that year, I fell into a deep sleep for 3 or 4 days due to a high fever. When I woke up, I lost a lot of memories, and in my meeting with Rafayel, it happened to occur before I got sick. Rafayel sighs and puts down the paintbrush.
You don't think I'm avoiding this topic because I'm trying to run away from it, right? You want to say you forgot a lot of things from your childhood because of reasons, but you're worried it'll come off as you not wanting to take responsibility.
Nya. There you go, Ani. Are you sure you don't have telepathy? Did you actually go to the beach to wait for me?
Are you asking about the year after that, or every year after that?
Observing my expression, Rafayel appears somewhat resigned. Then he suddenly pokes my forehead.
You don't need to feel bad about it. I'm not dumb enough to actually wait for you every year, you know.
I mean...
But I did think about how to settle the score with you.
Rafayel stands up and gently pushes me into a chair. He places my hand on his chest in a half-joking, half-serious manner.
The power within the Tome of the Sea God will protect everything that belongs to the sea. This includes our bond. If you can't let it go, why not just order me now not to hold a grudge over what happened back then?
Looking into his eyes, I realize he's sincerely asking me to do it. It shouldn't be used like that. While I don't fully understand it yet, I'm pretty sure our bond shouldn't be used like that. You said that I would definitely come back to you, and you'd always wait for me.
Does our promise still mean something to you then?
Poke. According to the weather forecast, there will be a storm today. Everyone's been advised not to leave home unless it's absolutely necessary.
But you came here.
Because I know you're waiting for me. Rafayel breaks into a smile and takes my hand to his palm. The heavy downpour descends, carrying with it a majestic force that seeks to wash away all remnants of the past. The surging waves crash against the shore. Sea spray soars as if there's a fierce battle between the sky and the ocean. But in the end, rainwater and seawater will find their way back to each other. They will return to how they were before they parted ways. Yay, we did it! And also, that is a perfect time for us to now go to the event because
the Sea God's revival has been completed. You've rewritten the fate of these waters.
It's time for us to play through this because I literally do not have the time to I have so much to explore. We are going to be spending diamonds. Also, please let me know if you can hear me. I think it might be a little loud. But we're going to be playing through the rest of Lost Echoes today. And I will be spending diamonds to get through it because I know I am very much behind. And otherwise, we will not be able to complete it. So. A lot of ember thistles are in full bloom over there. I'm going to turn it down just a touch. There we go. You can hear us loud and clear. Nice. I did turn it down just a little bit, though. What is it? It's an incredibly hardy flower. Scatter its seeds anywhere and you'll end up with a field of them. Oh wait, you guys can't actually hear me. I didn't have to turn it down. Okay, I'll turn it back up then. Hell yeah. He's your number 3. You almost forgot about Zane and Silas. We're not telling them that, though. All right. But yeah, we're playing through all this. Let's do it. It's impossible for that to happen in the ocean, especially the deep sea. Even animals struggle to survive there. How will we know if we don't try that? Perhaps creatures on land could also thrive in the sea. Here, these are its fruits. I'm unsure if you're setting up the plan for failure or me for disappointment, but... Alright, I'd like to see the deep sea covered in flowers as well. What an awful downpour. Fortunately, we found a cave to take shelter in. Don't stand near the cave's entrance for wind and rain. Come, help me pick out a couple of stones. When did you carve this? It's beautiful. I did it on a whim. The stone is too brittle for any complex patterns. I want to carve something as well. Will you teach me? I need to see how steady your hands are first. See this small fish? Try to draw it using one continuous line. Right. It's hard to do this. I bet Tama did this easily. Look at that, I'm awesome. What do you think? Have I passed the sea god's trial? Let's upload my Lost Echoes video in my other channel. Oh. I feel like it is a good segue to go from that storyline to here. Because, I mean, pretty cool. Your skill level. I'd say you're better than approximately half Lemurians. That's harsh. Are all Lemurians master artists? All right. Sir, put the nip-naps away. Good thing that it's allowed. It's a game, okay? It's allowed. It's a game. At the shore, I find a flat spot to sit down and rest. Rafayel, however, doesn't follow suit. He stares at something in the distance.
Why is there a ship here?
An old sea vessel has been washed ashore. Its hull has long since been eroded beyond repair by sea winds and ocean currents. I don't know where it came from, but my mother, the previous Castellan of Ramiro, who brought me back, once said. Bye, Kay. Have a good night. It might be from a distant era. People who followed the sea god's guidance left it behind as they departed for a distant voyage.
The sea god's guidance? Why do Ramiro's denizens always invoke my name whenever they act?
Again, I feel like this is a great segue to from the storyline we just got through playing. Don't y'all think? It's because they fear an uncertain future. They need the sea god to give themselves courage. Unfortunately, they weren't successful.
To set sail with guidance that is uncertain, lonely courage deserves recognition. You did the same thing, did you not? You knew nothing of my identity, yet you took a leap of faith and jumped into the sea to find me.
I'll take that as a compliment. Do you think this guidance is your blessing?
Using my divine gaze given to me by my godly authority, I only see your wish to look for clues in that old ship. Look at that damaged hull. Even if you are correct in assuming something was left behind, the sea would have already claimed it eons ago, or someone picked it up. However, if you want to hunt for treasure, then hunt for treasure we shall.
Raft day. Yeah, it's a raft day, everyone. You jumped into the sea any day for him? Why is that hot? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a gift for all you raft girlies, I guess. What started as a jest of an adventure unexpectedly led us to find bits and pieces of quote-unquote treasure. I'm cleaning a piece of iron sheet with seawater when I turn my head. Rafayel is holding the remains of a letter opener's handle. He's deep in thought. Oh no, don't pull me, Raph. You're a Zane loyalist. Don't worry, Zane's a patient boy. That look on your face, has a memory related to the blessing we surfaced?
Of course not. This pattern consists of pemphis petals, 8 water droplets, and a conch shell spiral.
I lean in to get a closer look, but the object is so corroded that I can't make out anything. You can see all that? Your divine gaze is godly in every sense of the word, huh?
This pattern is rare in Lemuria. It has only appeared in a few places.
A moment passes, and Raphael turns his gaze towards the pitch-black sea with its massive whale-like waves.
One of my belongings could be under these waters.
Are you serious?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. It might not even be the blessing you seek.
This is already a great boon. Who cares whether it's the blessing or not? Let's hurry. This is about to take a step. Raphael catches me by the nape.
What's the rush? Are you going to abandon all these treasures you found?
Raphael, look what I found in the boat. A mirror. I'm impressed you managed to find another treasure. Wait, there's a pattern on it. It's damaged. We need to put some effort into discovering what it is. Wait, what am I doing? Am I like scrubbing it? I like these surprise little puzzles. Hello! I did enjoy Chapter 7. And now we're playing through the event because, I mean, I feel like it's perfectly poised to, like, complement the chapter. The sea god on the mirror looks like you. Did you meet the people on the ship? I don't recall matters such as those. However, I can tell you that the craftsman who made this mirror was kind. He made a carving of my bride because he was worried I would be lonely. Ooh, battle. These aren't even real waves. Boring. Battle time. How to make some fish sticks. Sorry. Defeat all the wanderers in Protofield. You got it, buddy.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or sacrilege. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Here's our chance.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
It's almost over. Don't let her get away. You were too close to it.
surrender everything to me.
The deep stirs.
Man, you recovered so fast. Keep your distance from it.
You won't escape.
Press on. Don't get distracted.
Here's our chance.
Oh, big fish.
The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
It looks so cool. No, I'm not.
I'll show you.
I'm doing great.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
Here's our chance.
Okay, that's hot. All right, what a cool attack.
where
Hold up.
someone calls out my name forevermore.
Yeah, let's
My
make
turn.
out and then kill this fish.
I need you.
Surrender everything to me.
Stirs.
Man, you recovered so fast.
Press on. Don't get distracted. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now. Eat this.
That crit, though.
You want to use your ultimate on us? Too bad. Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
His voice is so deep during
Bring it
that.
on. Oh, sea
I dig
god.
it.
Ice.
ripples in a breeze.
A drop in the ocean.
Yeah, really cool to integrate the battles. Oh, you're all right. Yes, but the ocean's current carried me here after the battle. This cave feels almost endless. Where are we? We've disturbed a rather unfriendly giant. Don't tell me we have another grand battle on our hands. We'll be polite. We don't need to challenge him when we've already trespassed into his home. The lower tone just hits. Yeah, the lower tone. I mean, it's so clear. But I mean, he's going God mode. I think it's very suitable. Let's get out of here before he loses his temper. Oh. Poking the crap out of it. Oh, come on. Come on! Oh, they made that intentionally tough, didn't they? Phew, we finally shook off that giant octopus. Indeed. So could this little octopus stop clinging to me? What a beautiful underwater garden. corals and sea anemones. This place is an ideal home for them. But we can only admire them from a distance. Those sea anemones are venomous. I know, yet the manner in which they sway, they must feel so soft to the touch. Here. Wait, did you just say these were poisonous? I did. I also talked to it. It reluctantly agreed to let you hold it. Some stone tablets have been preserved. These engravings remind me of the Lemurian language. Even though they're fragments, they might be a mysterious record. It might be a mysterious record for something. Or a strange incantation, perhaps. When the first rainfalls descend to water droplets forming in an ocean, I've spent every moment loving you. My apologies, Sir Glinguna. I was unable to complete the assignment you gave me because it's very, very, very difficult. I shall tell Fairy that I like her scales during the Sea God ceremony tomorrow. Maybe we shouldn't speak about the private thoughts of your people from thousands of years ago. Why? If anything, you should leave a few words of your own. Then people could spend half a day speculating about 1,000 years from now. Right, now we gotta go the other way. Why are there so many pearl oysters around this reef? What do you think? Should we knock on their doors one at a time? Excuse me, are you the pearl the home of the sea god spoke of when it said to search for pearls in the deep? Go ahead. Don't be too rough when you knock. I'm afraid they might ask their selfish friends to gather outside your window, and there'll be a horde of them with makeshift percussion instruments. I've always wondered how I could breathe underwater ever since I was a child. It's because I'm the sea god's bride. It's said that a kiss from a Lemurian grants one the ability to breathe underwater. In any case, you're bound to me. Breathing underwater is par for the course. But this is the first time I've swum into a place this deep. Perhaps I should kiss you again to ensure I won't drown. If you don't mind the fish, shrimp, jellyfish, and coral watching us, I certainly won't refuse you. Ooh, spicy. Gotta go to sleep for now. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Digital. Oh, another battle. Something eerie is moving deep underwater, and now that it's in our sights, there's no chance it's getting away. These aren't even real waves. Boring. Having emerged first. Blah 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 blah. Which attacks. Got it. Another battle. I don't know why I'm speaking like that. Forgive me. Let's kick some butt.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or sacrilege. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now. Rafayel.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job. I'm getting the hang of this. Eat this.
Oh man, you recovered so fast. Here's Roxanne.
That's not who I really wanted to attack, but whatever.
Rafayel.
Yeah, I hear you.
Surrender everything to me.
Deep stirs. I'll feel the fatal blow. Pay attention.
Get deleted.
Press on. Don't get distracted.
God, he hits like a truck, though.
A desp. Is that it?
Keep your distance from it.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
Here's the sand.
From the ocean's depths.
where someone calls out my name forevermore.
You were too
Rafayel.
Yeah, I hear you.
Surrender
Chris
everything to me.
I don't mean to. Sometimes I just get into the energy of being a catboy.
Thunder.
I'm sorry.
You recovered so fast.
Ah.
I'll show you.
Press on. Don't get distracted. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
Why are you getting closer to it?
Focus on
Because it's fun.
The tide is rising. Fall back. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
Here's the sand.
Rafayel.
surrender everything to me.
Go back.
This is all too easy.
Not even a challenge.
It is quite hot outside. You can still hear the lightning bolts going off in the background. Yeah, you know, I'm very impressed with Rafayel. I've warmed up to Rafayel after this storyline. And this. It's been really cool.
It should be somewhere around here.
Rafayel leads me to stand under a tall coral structure. With a graceful movement of his fingertips, the sand on the seabed begins to ripple like water. Seconds pass, and a box encrusted with barnacles emerges. It's carried by the current until it floats gently into Raphael's hands. The hair movement is beautiful indeed. Yeah, I like Raph with long hair. I wish my hair kind of like rested like this. My hair's a little bit curlier than that though. Sad. Conch shell? Inside the open box rests a blue conch. Its surface gleams with lusters clear as flowing water.
This is a conch that can store sounds. Inside it should be my voice from a time before I fell asleep. Do you recall the pattern you saw earlier? The spiral shell motif originated from this conch.
That's how you remembered you left this conch behind?
It was speculation at best.
Which love interest would I like to cosplay? Either, so far, probably like the easiest for me to cosplay would be either Raph or Zane, honestly. But it depends. Like Moth Zane. Because he has long hair. But I would have to straighten my hair then. You're low-key glad they prepared you guys for the ending in the trailer? Aw. I haven't played any of like the myths, and I'm actually behind on the phone calls, so we might go through those a little bit after this. Raphael traces the patterns in the shell, and a translucent bubble slowly emerges from its opening. The surrounding light seemingly dims as the bubble floats between us and emits a soft blue glow reminiscent of moonlight. How long is my hair? My hair goes down to my chest. So about Raph's length. Here, it looks like. That sound is very sus. I never expected the first word to be my name. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Rafayel is trying to destroy the bubble. Stifling my laughter, I quickly stop him. You can't do that. I want to hear it. Reluctant, Rafayel stops as the voice from the conch and intermittently continues to speak.
The blessing of the deep sea shall follow the cycle of the tides to be by your side. It shall guide your path forward and accompany you on your journey home. When that time comes, remember Lemuria in all of its grandeur for me.
There's a muffled thud and Raphael's voice is abruptly silenced.
I left a blessing behind after all. Why aren't you saying anything? The sea god's blessing was meant for you. I thought you'd be more excited.
Oh, have fun at the water park, Sapphire. I love water parks. I haven't been to one in years. I am, but it sounded like you were in pain. Why did you choose to leave behind that blessing for me?
I don't remember.
He doesn't give me a definitive answer and places the conch in my hand.
Even if there were regrets in the past, they've already been compensated by our present. After all, you're right here, by my side.
I slowly nod, although there's still a hint of melancholy in my heart. I can't help but smile. You were genuinely fond of me back then.
My affection isn't only limited to the past. I can say I like you a lot at this very moment.
Hearing a straightforward response from him catches me off guard.
Shall we find a conch and leave behind a blessing for our future selves? Then your future self will have no doubts about my feelings for you at this moment. The problem is that I don't know where these conches can be found now. We'll need the Fantasia Shark to be our guide.
You still have to draw Raphael's Lemurian sea god form. I'd love to see that. Lori, if you join our Discord, you'll have to post and share your art if you don't mind. That sounds great, but I don't need to wait. I take his outstretched hand and gently move it back and forth. Regardless of whether it's the past or the present, I have never doubted your heart. New timeline. Let's go. Heck yeah. That's cool. Nice. And then we can claim all this. I'll have to share that one time. Now, Misty Harbor. Oh, yeah. I guess I should get the Awakening Heart SSR, because I know those are really expensive. And then I guess I'll get these, because I know that they're rare. To max it out. I know it's only a 3-star, but you know, I'm a collector. You still remember the crisis making the animatic for Silas's birthday drawing? Ascension crystals, get those. Ascension crystals. I think oh yeah. I need these so much. God. I'm always running low on them. Oh, chocolate shops. Ooh. Yeah, I'll get one. Oh, these are cheap. And then these packs. What's with the packs? Oh, I didn't get my free weekly pack. Heck yeah. Okay. Okay, well, you know, I have 10 of these wishes, so I say we go and we try it out. Can I borrow some of y'all's luck? That's why you log it every day for daily stamina usage and claims. But yes, let me. Do you take photos? I have not cosplayed in quite a few years. Also, we're gonna continue playing after this. Don't worry, we're not anywhere near done. But we're gonna do a little bit of gacha now. Just a small touch of gacha. All right, manifesting mermaid. Manifesting mermaid. I don't think it's it. No. Oh, we got a new Zane card, though. That's nice. Can't be mad about that. Well. We also have our normal wishes, so I also don't mind if we roll a little bit here, too. As always, I like to, you know, I don't mind. Oh, that's so cute. You have a few tickets to claim? I do? Or one ticket to claim? Oh, nice. Okay, we'll go back and get that in just a second. Oh, nice. We can power up that one. That's good. Not angry? Yeah, okay. I've been going through and doing my job of getting these converted. Ooh. I've got quite a few 4 stars that time. Can't be too angry about that. Oh wait, what's that? What's this? Oh, I got a free 5-star? Well, that's cool. I'll have to decide which one to grab then. I never know which ones to grab. I'll be honest. Okay. Okay. Since I'm not going to spend money on this, we're going to do one rando pull, okay? Get one with a companion. Oh, okay. I'll have to try it. I'll have to look this up. All right, we're just going to do one random pull. No. Oh well. That's okay. Hey, we tried. That's okay. I feel like I used up a lot. Oh, hello?
I knew you'd be dozing off around this time, sweetie. That's why I'm
not your
calling.
sweetie.
You don't remember? Allow me to give you a hint. Guess where I am right now.
Hell? No, I'm kidding. I gotta be nicer.
Really? Are shady deals the only reason for
I'd
me
wear
to
that
be
shirt,
at an
though.
arcade?
Danny, have a good day.
But I'm here to play with the claw machine. This place is empty. It's not, actually. So why am I here? Who is the person muttering under her breath about how my place needed better decor? She even mentioned how the plushies here are the best, and that they'd significantly improve my bedroom's atmosphere. I didn't intend to stop by. It happened to be on the way to the N109 zone. I just thought I'd check out what's so fun about this scam. Pardon me. Children's game. I said so only because I couldn't get any. How do you know if I'm leaving empty-handed? There's more than one way to get plushies, sweetie.
I'm not your
Whether
sweetie.
it's through the claw machine or other means, I don't care. But do I have to put this plushie in my bedroom? I don't know which corner suits it best. So, I guess Mephisto's getting a new toy. You're not happy about that? Then come and help it out.
Bye, Danya. Am I saving up for a specific upcoming banner? I'm not sure. I usually listen to whatever Tama tells me to do. Also, I'm gonna send everyone who's my friend here energy. Claim all. Get that. Grab my energy because I always need that. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we have a bunch of phone calls we missed. We missed a lot of phone calls, so we'll go through the list. Savior, are you back home yet?
Almost. What's the matter?
I've been saving them for you guys. To have access to the myth, you need one or both cards this time. Oh. Did you remember to take back the key you put in my bag before going out to hunt wanderers?
Now that you mention it... Where are you?
I'm already home.
Don't worry about it then. If it's not too much trouble, you can keep it for now.
Oh yeah, I need to do my dailies, that's right.
Give it back to me next time we hunt wanderers.
We'll go through the phone calls, and then we're going to dive into the next story, because I really want to know. I want to know, I guess, Xavier's path. We've done Zane's, we've done Raph's, and now we want to start. We have plenty of time left in stream today, so I want to get on Xavier's storyline. You're too careless.
I have a spare.
That's not what I meant.
Hmm?
What I'm trying to say is that you shouldn't leave your house key with someone else. Aren't you afraid?
Afraid of what?
That I'm a bad person.
But you aren't.
It's my mentality, actually. What if, though? No bad guy would outright tell you they're bad.
Then it's just an error in my judgment. However, I don't think bad guys would have their eyes on me in the first place.
Because you're strong and can beat them up?
Because I'm a nobody.
You can't say that. With your key, I could sneak in and steal your stuff while you're asleep.
You say that like you've done it before.
I'm just worried.
I guess you're right. I do sleep more soundly than others. It's not impossible.
See, you need to be careful when you go out.
Are you coming over then?
Huh?
I'm starting to get sleepy. If you want to steal from me now, I can tell you my address.
We know where he lives. Huh?
Just leave the key on the table before you leave.
I was joking. I'll return to you next time we meet.
Looks like there's nothing wrong with my judgment after all. Thanks. Goodbye.
We have so many missed calls. You guys don't mind that we go through them, do you?
Hello?
Aw, you guys don't have to wait with me. I'm not that drunk. Hello, driver. Where are you? Oh my god, am I drunk? It's freezing. I've been standing here for 10 minutes now.
Where are you?
I'm by the road. Do you see me? I'm wearing a white jacket.
Can you be more specific? Which road?
The road that I set as my pickup spot.
I'm Zane. Are you drunk?
I'm okay, whatever. Zane? I was at a high school reunion. I had a little too much to drink, so I dialed the wrong number.
Is the driver not there yet?
You like listening to calls? Heck yeah. Thanks, guys, for keeping me company. No, maybe they got lost.
How could they contact you if you're on the phone with me?
Right.
Check the driver's location, but don't call them.
Have I unlocked the more gentle side of you?
I was concerned you'd collapse on the sidewalk, and me, being the last person you called, would be held responsible.
Don't worry, my alcohol tolerance might not be great, but I don't get drunk that easily.
Say that again when you're not slurring.
Shut up. Okay. Today is an exception. If you don't believe me, we can have a drinking contest next time.
I must politely decline. I'm not interested in winning a competition at the cost of my health.
Amen. Whatever, then. Let me check where my ride is at, huh? Why are they heading to my house? Gotta go. I need to tell the driver they got the place wrong.
Are you sure it's the driver who got it wrong and not you who mixed up the pickup spot and the destination?
Huh? Let me see. You know me so well.
Send me the address. I'll come pick you up.
Oh, it's okay. I'll just get another driver.
I'm getting off work. I'll treat it as a 10-minute part-time job.
Oh, how much do you charge? I'll pay you.
No need. You're my first customer, so it's free.
Oh, we get a reward. Driver. Xavier?
That's me. What's the matter?
You love that pic of him? I'm excited when I do more PhD stuff, if I do get accepted in the program, to like to have more excuses to wear ties and things, since I do like dressing up. Oh, nothing. Just wanted to ask, you're not currently at the Midnight Bar, are you?
So it was you.
You saw me?
It's hard not to notice someone drinking by themselves. As for you, though, there are a lot of people here. How did you recognize me?
The bar is full of life. Everyone's with someone, and it's rare for a person to come here alone.
I'm sure there are plenty of people like that on the dance floor right now.
Wait, don't tell me you're...
No, I'm sitting in the corner.
Phew, okay. Thought I'd be seeing a new side of you tonight.
Like...
Maybe you turn into a dancing fairy.
You have quite the imagination. I just came here for a drink. I didn't know there was something happening tonight. What about you? Why are you here?
Oh, there's a welcome party for new hunters. I guess it's kind of a team-building activity.
You don't sound like you're enjoying it.
Who enjoys drinking with strangers? I'm more at ease now that most of them went to the dance floor.
Do you want to leave then?
Huh?
Wait. Sorry, I have plans with some friends. I'm leaving now.
Oh, so you're here with your friends. Am I interrupting?
No, they're just a couple of strangers who wanted to sit together.
Then you were lying.
What do you mean? The part about friends or having plans? How about you? Care to have a go at telling me a lie?
Well, what should I say?
Say you saw a drunk friend who needed your help, and then go through the front door. I'll be waiting for you outside.
Where are we going?
I don't know. Anywhere is better than here. What do you think?
I agree. Ooh, what? If you have a chance, let's visit that candy planet. Unlock relax time. Unlock bond. Ooh. Nice.
Answering your call isn't easy, kitten.
I am not your kitten. Shut the up. No. No. It is a special privilege to call me kitten. Kitty is fine.
Is your number some kind of lottery hotline? I spent the entire afternoon trying to contact you.
Really? It's probably because my phone was on Do Not Disturb. Looks like you're today's lucky caller.
You're out of breath. Running again, I presume?
You want a mlem? I can give you a mlem. I guess I don't really need to do this. Here we go. Meh. Meh. There you go. There's your mlem. Whoop. Again, I really gotta set up my scenes again a little bit more accurately. Yeah, take Ringmaster. Yep, just one more lap and I'll have perfectly hit today's workout goal.
So, you called me now because you wanted me to witness your moment of triumph?
Actually, it was a misdial. You know how easy it is to accidentally tap the screen while working out.
Oh, I'll hang up then.
Don't, I was kidding. I'm stretching right now. The workout was exhausting and I need your voice to recharge.
Well, accept that as your reason, kitten.
I am not your kitten.
But you were going pretty
Stop
fast
it.
for your last lap.
Is a mlem the same as a blep? A little bit. I really want to get a rig update. I need to talk to my rigger to see if I can't do more of a closed mouth mlem. A blep. I haven't finished my run yet. It started raining, so I took shelter. Can you hear the soft pitter-patter of the rain?
I checked the weather forecast. The rain won't be stopping anytime soon. You forgot to check the weather before heading out, but remembered to turn on Do Not Disturb. Interesting.
I know what you're trying to say. You've never used Do Not Disturb before.
Never.
Of course, who would dare disturb Silas, our big bad boss man? Your status alone keeps people at bay.
Don't bother with the flattery. You're the only one who calls me anyway.
When you put it that way, I feel guilty. How does putting you in a group with priority notifications sound?
I wasn't already in a special group on your phone?
Huh? I couldn't hear you. The thunder is really loud, and the rain is getting heavier. What did you say?
Where are you? I'm already near your place.
Are we going for a romantic stroll in the rain?
We'll be skipping the romantic stroll in this weather.
What does Silas need to do to get to call you kitten? He needs to give me $5 million.
I drove over just to avoid someone getting caught in the rain after her workout. Nursing a sick patient isn't exactly my strong suit.
Probably has that money, Chris. I mean, look, $5 million, it's $5 million.
I just realized something. We should celebrate the fact we completed 20 Deepspace trials.
Wait, have we? I don't think we've done that. I mean, like, separately, maybe.
Happy 20th trial?
Well, maybe I have, actually. Happy 20th trial. Do we need to change our team name? I don't think no disbanding until 20 trials are done works anymore. I can't believe we actually achieved our goal already. Our team name feels kind of lame now.
It's okay. We can change it. Our new team name can be No Disbanding Until We Do 1,000 Trials.
There aren't even 1,000 trials available from the start. What about 100?
That doesn't sound like a lot. I guess we can take our time.
Okay, but he didn't buy me, Chris Nekomata, it. He bought Christina that. That doesn't sound like a lot. I guess we can take our time.
Who knows?
Who knows?
We
Oh,
might reach that goal earlier
That's his
than
line.
expected.
what then? Will we disband after finishing our 100 trial?
We'll just change our team name again. We have plenty of options, from no disbanding until we've eaten at every hot pot restaurant at least once, to
Hot pot.
no disbanding until we've seen 100 shooting stars. You can also change it to something you'd like to do with me.
But these goals will eventually be achieved. Then what?
Maybe we'll have found a way to keep the team together. Our goal is to never disband the team.
Aw, I like these titles.
Are you home? Remember to use waterproof bandages for your wound before you clean up. Also, apply an ice compress on your arm before bed. A towel will do.
Other than giving me doctor's orders, is there anything else you want to say?
It's getting late. Good night.
And?
Congratulations. You passed the 20th Deepspace trial.
I forgot that I've been doing Deepspace trials off stream. I also need to level everyone up more so I can do more of the trials. I thought you didn't know. You look preoccupied.
I believe you were the one who was preoccupied, considering your desperation to land the final blow.
I just need to get more of those crystals to ascend the cards for everyone. I had to make sure to be memorable. I'll prioritize my safety next time.
In any case, it's thanks to your decisive strike that we were saved from quite a predicament. I have a lot more time to do other things now.
Huh? Didn't you say goodnight earlier?
If you're not planning to sleep right away, we can update our Deepspace Trials rulebook together.
You need too many materials to level cards, in my opinion. Yeah, at the higher levels, it is kind of ridiculous to level up the cards. Like, it's getting bonkers. Since when was this a thing?
You added a new rule. One must prioritize safety no matter what.
Cursing every day. Yeah, no, I'm feeling the pressure now. These have to be rules that target me specifically. Well, you be a doctor in the trials, but after that, you need to be Zane in resting mode.
All right. I'll add it on your behalf. However, if you don't want a doctor to be constantly working, we'll need to cooperate.
Hey Xavier, we're having a department dinner at the Hot Pot restaurant. Can I borrow your membership card for the discount?
Sure. I'll send you the card number. The password is your birthday. You're still having dinner at this hour?
Yeah, it's rare to have everyone together, so we got caught up chatting. Are you sleeping? Did my notifications wake you up?
No, it was a telemarketer, and I got up for some water. If that's everything, then I'm going to go back to sleep. Remember to text me when you get home.
Okay, though, it might be a while yet.
Didn't you already pay the bill? Or are you heading somewhere else?
We're heading out to
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Our colleagues are messing around. We're going to karaoke now. They saw me talking to you on the phone and wanted me to invite you.
They want me to join them for karaoke? I'm not much of a singer.
Don't worry, I know you're not into this stuff like this. already turned them down for
But
you.
based on what I heard, they didn't exactly accept that.
That's so boyfriend. It is so boyfriend. It's very boyfriend. Your hearing is good. They said they never see you at gatherings, so they wanted me to ask if you'd join us.
What about you? Do you want me to come?
I'm not sure. Well, maybe a little. After all, it's not every day I get to see you sing in public.
I'll go change then. Just send me the address.
I was trying to figure out how I could convince you. Who knew you'd be so amicable today?
Am I usually that hard to convince?
Not exactly. I just felt like you agreed without thinking because you're not fully awake. Are you sure you want to join us? Don't you want to go back to sleep?
Are you inviting me or trying to talk me out of it?
I don't want to pressure you into anything.
I'm okay. I'm fully awake now. I also want to join in on the fun. After all, it's not every day I get to see you sing in public.
Why are you repeating what I said?
We just happen to be on the same wavelength.
I have to go. They're teasing me again. They're threatening to record me singing and are even willing to play it on repeat. Hurry. Help me divert their attention.
Until I get there before you start. I'm looking forward to it too.
Right.
Hi. I'm calling for an interview. May I ask if Miss Bodyguard had a fun time with Reddy today? Rafayel is also wondering why you brought Reddy to a get-together with your colleagues.
My colleague's friend is a famous online pet whisperer who can supposedly talk to animals. I took Reddy to see them.
Humans can now understand fish tongue? Fish tongue is pretty hard to learn, you know.
I actually like singing in public. I don't really mind. Like karaoke.
Some fishies speak in glub glub knees, and others in papa
Glub
posh.
knees.
I've seen them talk in blub blub lun too. If you don't pay close attention to them, their words will drown in the water.
To thank you, my little fishy. You're putting in a lot of effort to speak in a language I understand so we can communicate properly.
I know, right? So, to express your gratitude, shouldn't you share with me what you and Reddy talked about?
He told me a lot of your secrets.
Like...
For example, you talk about me all the time in front of him.
That's it? But like, of course. Who else would I be talking about in his presence?
You were nervous when I mentioned secrets. Are you hiding something?
Reddy noticed? Oh, come on. I was sure there were no witnesses, especially not fishy ones.
It's why you don't join in on Sunday Anime Watch events. Don't worry, everyone's muted and just chatting in the chat box. I'm the only one that speaks, but I'm also muted in our Anime Watch nights, if you wanted to know. If that helps you in the future. I knew it. Something was happening those past few days. Tell me about what you were doing.
Okay, but if you want me to say something, you should go first. And did you really hear about this from Reddy? I refuse to believe it.
I will say I did go ahead and watch the rest of Apothecary Diaries because we only had a couple episodes left and I really wanted to know what happened. So we'll probably follow someone's suggestion for next anime weekend. My bad. But we would love to have you, Terry. Of course not. We might watch what was suggested in the Discord, which was, I think, this demon show. It seems really cool. I've heard a lot about it, at least. Anyway, of course not. The pet whisperer said they haven't mastered fish tongue yet, so it's impossible. But bluffing can clearly work. Now tell me, don't make me force that out of you.
It's nothing, to be honest. I was planning to host a private art exhibit about you at home. It'll only be open to the two of us.
K-pop Demon Hunters? Yes, that one. I don't join because I'm afraid of not knowing what's going on, since I'd be jumping in the middle of... Oh, that's totally fine, Amora. But we're going to start K-pop Demon Hunters this next Sunday. Although, I might have people over, but it'll be fine. Don't worry. It is 4th of July weekend. I'll have to just find out where we can watch it, though. I don't know if it's on Netflix or not. Anyway, we'll find out. It's a movie? Nice. Perfect.
I was gonna surprise you with it, which is why I didn't tell you in the first place.
If it's Netflix, I wonder if I can capture it. I'll test it out. I'll have to test it out to see if I can capture it or not.
But I realized that since it's about you, it'd be better to include you in the planning stages.
Well then, what are the paintings about?
You sleeping on the desk, fighting wanderers, and walking on the beach. Stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Illegal sites. I mean, I'd never use those. Of course. I guess we'll just have to find a way to make it work. Yep, don't worry. Always doing stuff legal here at the Nekomata arcade. I think something is missing, though.
Really? Tell me.
Us sleeping on the desk, fighting wanderers, and walking on the beach together? What do you think?
Then it'll be an exhibit about us, you know.
Is there a problem? If it's about me, then you're also part of my story.
Actually, I like your idea. Alrighty then. I'll listen to your suggestion and do that.
Hey, miss.
Huh? Why are you calling me miss?
About the painting you mentioned last time. I think it's best to use crimson instead of cadmium red.
When did I ever mention a painting?
Because crimson brings with it some brightness. It'd make a visually lighter image, perfect for showing a blood-red twilight floating on the ocean.
Is he doing this on purpose? But I personally think cadmium red looks better.
Cadmium red is too bright. It'll steal the spotlight of your painting of dusk.
But my intuition tells me that it'll work. Trust me.
Let's not dive in head first. I'll give you a more detailed analysis. I just got an important call. Sorry. I finally got away from those vultures.
Mr. Rafayel, I do charge a fee for performances.
Isn't it a bodyguard's job to rescue their employer from soul-destroying chaos?
A bodyguard is responsible for your physical safety, not mental.
Great. You can take this chance to widen the scope of your duties. By the way, if you knew it was an act, why didn't you play along?
Was I not cooperative?
You were butting heads with me every single sentence. Is that your understanding of the word? It's like deliberately dipping a paintbrush with red paint into white paint.
But you were still able to get out of the conversation. The process isn't important. By the way, where are you right now? Why were you surrounded?
Nowhere important. Just the closing reception after an art exhibition. I was surrounded by some people introduced by the auctioneers. I would have been able to endure it a while longer if they stopped bringing up commercial value.
I thought you were used to this by now.
Being used to it doesn't mean I accept it. Would you accept a life where you're attacked by wanderers every day?
Okay, I understand now.
But you should start getting used to it.
To what?
Acting. I'll be counting on you from now on whenever I need to be rescued.
And here you are complaining about my acting.
There's room for improvement, yes. But it's the effort that counts. Or would you like me to help you with your acting training?
On-call actor. Nice.
It's me. I just finished cleaning and have time to chat. You were right. Pleasant surprises can be discovered when you clean. I found a notebook in the closet.
Wow. That's weird. What were you thinking when you did that?
I don't remember. When was the last time I saw it? Everything is blurring together.
Oh no, he's a drunk. I'm kidding. Check the notebook. Maybe something in there will jog your memory.
Let me see. It's a to-do list, but it's blank.
Not surprised. This is you we're talking about.
Yeah, I don't have a habit of writing things down. Oh, there's a word on this page. Go?
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
So you wrote something meaningless. Did you mean go to the store, go out and have fun, or go out and see me?
If I was planning to see you, I wouldn't make a note. It's usually something I remember. This notebook must have been in the closet for a while.
Congratulations on digging up an antique.
It's not. I guess it was in the closet for a few months at most. Ah, I remember now. Chatting with you really helps. It was a gift from the salesperson when we met.
Oh, then I should have one too. Let me see, I remember putting it...
In the closet too?
Savior, you're right. I actually put the clothes and the notebook there.
And I must have had the same idea at the time.
Oh my god, twinsies. Why were you copying me?
I guess we're on the same wavelength. But this go... Maybe we're not that in sync, which is why we're still clueless.
To some extent, we are in sync. You wrote something that doesn't mean anything. Not much different from me writing down nothing. It's a shame to let a nice notebook collect dust, though.
Yeah, I feel the same way. We can fill it in together by recording what we do every day. Let's start with this go. How about we go downstairs and get some sun?
Guys, ads are about to start, and after this phone call, we're going to take a quick little break. That way I can stretch my legs and get a little bit more coffee and use the restroom, okay? And then we're going to keep playing, all right? So, we'll be right back. But I'll leave you all with
here.
Rafayel.
I've been looking for you for so long. Look at my face. I don't think you can stare at it for 30 seconds without laughing. Wait. Don't move. I want to see if your eyes will reflect your reflection in my eyes. Miss Bodyguard, can you give me some attention? Look at my face. I don't think you can stare at it for 30 seconds without laughing. We can lose ourselves in our own world, but not for too long. It's okay if we don't talk. Let's be quiet like this for a while. We can lose ourselves in our own world, but not for too long. Look at my face. I don't think you can stare at it for 30 seconds without laughing. Wait. Don't move. I want to see if your eyes will reflect your reflection in my eyes.
I was about to say, I just got back. What do you mean?
I don't get
don't
why
move. I got stuff I gotta do.
Yay.
Okay. You guys ready for more story? Also, Amora, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Give me the delicious Bezos bucks. Those are my favorite. Honestly, I love it when people use their Prime subs. It makes me very happy because that's a little bit of money out of Bezos' pocket into my own. So thank you so much. You think your migraine is past? Let's go! The power of water and hanging out and watching a cute cat boy.
Let's be quiet like this for a while.
No, sorry, Raph. It's time for us to do another special operation, but this time we're doing Xavier's branch. And I know that I was told I didn't have to do all three, but I mean, come on. I gotta know. So we're gonna be doing Voyage of the Outcast. Pursue the Wanderer causing disappearances. It's Xavier time. Enough Rafayel. After some investigation combined with a vague hunch, I've identified a highly suspicious wanderer. Andrew is tracking it, but it's been several days since I got a response. This lull allows me to test the new gear Simone modified for me before the next mission. The only problem is that my partner, who promised to join me for this trial, is late as usual.
10 rings! The training session is over now!
That's Simone for you. She can turn even the simplest sidearm into something extraordinary. I switch on to safety and put away my gun. My gaze drifts to the empty lane beside me. Looks like Xavier, king of tardiness, didn't get the chance to try out the new gear first.
But at least I have the luck of a partner who's always thinking about me.
Oh man, I'm so sorry that you experienced stuff like that. Well, I'm glad you didn't have to deal with that this time. I'm glad you guys were hyped to hear Xavier's story too, though. That makes me excited. The door to the shooting range opened without me noticing. Xavier leans against the door frame and smiles.
I got caught up following a new lead. I didn't have time to tell you.
Is it about that case you've been digging into? You've been really mysterious about it. Time you filled me in. He raises the cup in his hand as he speaks.
Let's talk over a cup of coffee first. I'll tell you everything then.
I follow Xavier to the training room's lounge area. I grab the cup of coffee he offers me. I cautiously take a small sip. It's a little hot, sort of weak, but it's still decent. You made this?
The coffee machine did all the work. I just put in the beans and provided the cup.
Sounds like you didn't do much, but the coffee isn't bad. And the Xavier chuckles. So your investigation is coffee related?
Certain people were smuggling painted protocore fragments in the coffee beans. I had to attend as a judge at the coffee contest. I figured that with all the effort they put in, there would be a clue about the ether cores. But all we got were some modified, regular protocores.
Oh, I thought. I pause and my gaze falls into the cup in my hand.
What is it?
Since joining Special Operations, Xavier and I busied ourselves tracking down leads on the ether cores. But I always had a feeling that he was carrying out this secret mission even long before I joined. I also think it's connected to Xavier's other secrets, but this isn't the right time to delve into them. I hold myself back from saying, I thought you know something related to ether cores' whereabouts. I thought you had more solid leads than Simone and I.
Oh, I figured you'd ask something more probing.
How so? As if reading my mind, Xavier gives me a chance to steer the direction of this conversation. When Xavier lowers his head in response to my question, it almost seems like he's slightly upset.
Isn't there anything you genuinely want to ask?
Despite everything we've been through so far, I've never really pressed Xavier about his connection to the ether cores. In that case, have you been tracking down ether cores before this? Because of my circumstances, I need to keep walking down this path, but what about you?
I'm in the same boat as you. Maybe the only difference is that I knew what the future would entail before I chose this path. And that very future is why I must continue to forge ahead.
Noticing my thoughtful expression, he smiles and gently smooths the furrow between my brows.
I know. You aren't satisfied with my answer. But there are some truths you have to see and decide for yourself.
Xavier's hunger watch as well as mine beep at the same time as he finishes speaking.
The wanderer you identified earlier, the one associated with the beta protocurve energy, is confirmed to be related to the ether cores. The detailed information has been synchronized with your device's data log. Get ready to head out. This wanderer will also be difficult to deal with. Should I ask Simone to assist you?
That won't be necessary. My best mission partner is back. Also, where is our friend from the very beginning? The call ends. I raise an eyebrow at Xavier. I should witness the truths and answers I'm after for myself, but that doesn't mean I have to do it alone. One last question. I'd like to know if my partner is willing to fight alongside me for this and whether or not it's just for today.
I believe this answer will meet your expectations. I'll always be with you, beyond just today.
Tara? Yeah, where is she? Or Tara? Tara? 3 days later, Lincoln City. Commission. Lately, several students at Prestero University have disappeared after being attacked by the same wanderer, only to mysteriously reappear on campus a few days later. Although these students return unscathed, they have no memory of what happened while they were missing. Objective. Find out the reasons behind these disappearances and eliminate the wanderer on campus. A hand reaches over, turns off the interface of my hunter's watch and adjusts my cuff before pulling away.
If you keep staring at it, everyone will soon figure out we're hunters.
Oh no. I lower my arm and I holster my weapon. No, I'm kidding. I lower my arm and glance at Xavier, who's walking next to me. You're right, Xavier, my astronomy buddy. The warm autumn sun peeks out behind the leaves, casts dappled light on the corner of his mouth.
That sounds a little staged. You're my journalism schoolmate, remember?
3 days ago, the wanderer that Andrew tracked using the beta protocurve showed up at Prestero University. You are? Oh, good to know. Considering the recent student disappearances at the university, the association has assigned us the mission to eliminate this wanderer. To prevent any unnecessary panic, Xavier and I are pretending to be students. With the university's help, we'll be conducting interviews with the attacked students under the guise of a campus TV station.
You're walking too fast.
You're walking too slow. She works in data analysis, so she usually appears when you need information. Okay. My wrist is gently pulled, bringing me back to the moment. I realize I've been rushing. This is a pace I'm used to when I'm on a mission. I look around and purposely slow down. But we finally found a wanderer that's connected to the ether cores. I would rather move quickly to prevent any problems from happening.
You seem eager.
You love men, bad eyesight? I hate to say it, I have pretty good eyesight then, Annie. But don't worry. I'll keep entertaining you with the men on the screen. Aren't you? Xavier adjusts my backpack strap as it starts to slip.
Information about the ether cores is always shrouded in secrecy. Out of 100 leads, one might get you somewhere at best. This lead seems unusually straightforward.
It's almost as it's been set up for us to find. Is that what you want to say?
It's just a guess.
You might be right, but with the lead right before our eyes, I can't shake the feeling that we need to check it out ourselves.
Yeah, you really are the powerful and impressive evolver everyone's been talking about. But before we meet those students, our first job is to act as students.
As we talk, we end up walking down a tree-lined path and arrive at a bustling square. Around us, numerous sleek, temporary booths are set up. Students are excitedly weaving through them. Oh my god, is it a school festival?
Prestero University Club recruitment.
There's so many people. Let's take a different route. It's almost time for a scheduled interview, and it will look good on us if we were late.
Yeah, it'll take a while. But how about we use this opportunity to relive our student days for a bit?
How are we going to do that? Xavier stares at me, then he fixes my hair and takes off his non-prescription glasses. Wow, you called it Amora. Puts them on my face.
Much better.
Does this make me look more like a student?
It just looks nice.
Hi, are you a freshman this year?
Yep, that's me.
You seem perfect for the lead role in our film club's latest project. Are you interested?
While the club member looks down to find a registration form, a corner of Xavier's mouth slightly curls up.
What did I say?
I feel like Xavier was throwing his teammate under the bus, but this trick surprisingly works. By the time we arrive at our scheduled interview spot, I'm completely in student mode.
Hello, I'm the student council's vice president. So, I was told you guys were hunters.
The tall, lanky boy gives a slightly uneasy smile, his head sinking lower as he speaks.
The students who disappeared earlier are waiting in the classroom. They only know it's for a campus TV interview.
Sorry, could you repeat what you just said?
I mean, just keep the questions simple and try not to scare anyone.
Do you know whatever? Tell us where the Wanderers are. I'm Batman.
After all,
sorry.
They've all had encounters with the Wanderer. Let's make sure we don't add to
Tell
the
us.
trauma.
Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. Trauma. 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 Nightmare. 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 Kidding. Sorry. Understood. We'll be careful. As we enter the classroom, several pairs of curious, wary eyes quickly focus on us. I clear my throat and offer a genuinely friendly smile. Hi, I'm a broadcast journalism major and a member of the campus television station. This is my partner. Xavier steps forward but doesn't speak, which prompts me to continue. He's the one who will handle the microphone and camera. He's an astronomy major. Annie, drink some water. I also need to drink some water too. I've been drinking a lot of coffee. Glasses can give off an air of sophistication and intelligence. Oh, I took a chance to stretch too. Too bad I don't need to wear glasses. Our simple introduction doesn't achieve the effect we wanted. Perhaps the Wanderer did give them quite a scare. They scrutinize us warily, but no one responds.
Hi,
A bag full of drinks appears from behind the door. The person holding it hesitates, struggling to gesture a couple of times. I take the bag. The vice president shyly smiles and silently moves to sit by the classroom's back door. He's definitely an introvert. Cooperating with us on the university's behalf must be tough for him. When I distribute the drinks with Xavier, the classroom's tense atmosphere begins to soften. Everyone's getting drunk, let's go. As I try to come up with an appropriate icebreaker, Xavier nudges my elbow.
Oh, right. Didn't we meet up downstairs this morning?
I'm confused, so I manage only a grunt in response.
I think I forgot to check in for my morning class.
You're an astronomy major. Aren't you taking Dr. Ulysses' course?
It takes me a moment to realize that Xavier's somber tone doesn't match his hopeful eyes. I mean, I've worn non-prescription sunglasses. I mean, I will say I've dressed up. If you guys know the podcast Welcome to Night Vale and Carlos from Welcome to Night Vale, I have dressed up as him. I actually own the lab coat that you can, like, the commemorative lab coat, and I have worn non-prescription glasses for that, and I've looked pretty good. I look pretty good in glasses, but it's just I feel like a faker, you know? I feel like a faker. But I love wearing sunglasses whenever I'm outside, which is probably why I have, you know, saved my eyesight, because I know a lot of people who don't wear sunglasses whenever they go outside, and they tend to, you know, get bad eyesight later. But I always wear sunglasses, even when I'm outside for a little bit. I can't go without them. Is it black sunglasses? Oh yeah. They're like Wayfarers from, I would say like Wayfarer sunglasses, if you know that style. Oh, sorry, the game's telling me to do something. As I move the chair, I lean in close to Xavier's ear. Did you do your research ahead of time?
I just threw out a question and didn't expect it to go anywhere.
Straightening his posture, Xavier smiles and looks at the student who responds to his question earlier.
Yeah,
ooh, interesting.
His classes are really tough.
The student relaxes as the conversation begins to flow more naturally.
I knew it. When it comes to the strictest professor at Prestara University, no one can beat Dr. Ulysses.
No one.
But it's not that bad.
No one.
While he's strict in class, he's pretty chill on the basketball court when classes are over. Actually, I missed one of Dr. Ulysses' meetings because of that Wanderer incident. Thanks for reminding me. I need to catch up with him later.
You're welcome.
Xavier adjusts his position and gives me a knowing look. Seeing Xavier's cue, I quietly switch out the recorder and casually throw out a question. Where's the Wanderer? Sorry. Sorry, that scared you guys. Besides missing out on that meeting, can you tell us a bit more about what happened after that attack? You can say whatever you want. Don't worry. We won't disclose any personal information. The student exchanged looks. They seem resolved to speak.
I'll go first then.
I'm not sure if it's just me, but his eyes seemed to go blank for a moment after he said that.
This is what
Ooh,
we call a
cutscene? Day 2, lecture hall.
Region of space-time. If we reverse
what are you
all the
doing?
symbols in the equation
Shh.
representing the
I'm not
geometry
actually
of
here for
space-time,
the lecture, but we
then in
might as well
this
look
very
the part.
space,
I
objects
slide
are
the
no
open
longer
textbook to the
unable
center of the
escape,
desk, line up my notebook and
or
pens, and
rather,
place a water bottle
they
to the
can
side.
only escape from it.
Your desk is so neat. It's only a matter of time before the professor notices. According to a student's account, the incident occurred outside the classroom. He was heading to a meeting with the professor. I decided to talk to this professor to see if we could gather any new clues, so I dragged Xavier with me the next day and we snuck into his class.
Yeah, it's a perfect disguise.
Of course it is. I'm amazing.
The way you quickly claimed a seat in the back was nice and clean, too.
Oh no, poor Annie. Hang in there. The back row is the VVVIP section. It has a great view and ambiance, perfect for relaxing entertainment, and even spotting two students in the back row secretly holding hands at their desk, I casually changed the subject. Where did you prefer to sit when you were in school? Next to the love of my life.
I have a particular preference, but I usually sat in the back.
But not really.
Too. The sunlight was nice, and the breeze was refreshing.
How comfortable were desks and chairs?
They were okay.
As our casual chat drifts on, I flip open my notebook and turn my attention back to our mission. Even though we learned a lot of details from talking to the students affected by the attack yesterday, we didn't find anything notable. Those 5 students were either normal people or evolvers. They encountered the Wanderer in various spots. Some were on a train line path and others were in labs. They woke up in different places afterwards. This Wanderer doesn't seem to be limited to indoor or outdoor spaces. There's no clear pattern to where it shows up.
It's not completely random, though.
Xavier takes the pen from me and draws a few circles on my notebook. Excuse me, Siri, go away. Siri, go away.
If that's connected to the Wanderer's behavior, then we can narrow our search. Also, all these students just started college this year.
Does that mean something?
Maybe this wanderer thinks freshmen are easy targets.
Then it must have access to the university's enrollment system. How does it... What? How? I flip through the notebook pages again and again, yet nothing clicks. It seems like the Wanderer is targeting the students at random, but I can't believe it's just coincidence.
In this world, many coincidences are often part of a larger scheme. These students are being chosen for a reason.
Whoops.
We just haven't figured it out yet.
You, over there.
What? Realizing the sudden silence around me, I look up to see Dr. Ulysses on the podium. He's smiling.
Yes, I'm talking to you, young lady in the back row.
What do you want?
Come up here and show everyone what a Morris Thorn wormhole is.
I'm not showing anyone. Look, dude, I'm not showing. Jesus. I'm not showing anyone my hole. Yes, I did bring back that joke. The echo is back. Sorry. I couldn't help it. I never thought I'd get caught talking in class. For a moment, I'm stunned and don't know how to respond.
No? Then let's have your friend try. Come along now.
I tug Xavier's clothes and quickly whisper, "Let me do it. If I mess up, I'll just apologize." Xavier reassuringly squeezes my hand, stands up, and confidently walks to the podium. He's got a good side profile, Xavier. The classroom lights dim, and a holographic projection appears from his fingers. It forms the image of the universe.
In theory, the Morris Thorn wormhole is a traversable wormhole. It is spherically symmetrical and features a throat that bridges two black holes. The throat is a finite spherical region containing negative energy density matter to counteract gravitational forces inside the wormhole.
As Xavier speaks in a measured tone, the stars shift under his touch to gradually form a wormhole model. The lights from distant planets flicker before us, and his silhouette seemingly stretches across light years. For a moment, I wonder, was Xavier like this back in college? A smartass?
Correct. The negative energy's repulsive gravitational properties keep the wormhole's throat open.
Oh, Lori, I'm so sorry.
Pass through.
I did not mean to cause you pain.
Time travel becomes possible with this model. For example, the deep space tunnel above us might very well be a giant wormhole. The mysterious deep space signals could then make their way to our distant Earth. Perhaps certain materials, or even other forms of life, can find us through these cosmic channels.
What are you thinking about?
That you're a nerd. No, I'm kidding. I snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Xavier has crossed the starry expanse and now stands before me. He's within arm's reach once more. I'm curious, were you really an astronomy graduate?
Who knows? I have too many diplomas at home. I need to check first.
Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on, kitten. Daddy has to get his diplomas out. When the bell rings, signaling the end of the lecture, the classroom empties out quickly, even though it was packed just moments ago. As the professor starts to pack, I approach him. I'm about to ask about the students who were attacked.
Xavier, have you been a deep space hunter for so long that you want to relive your college days?
Hmm? The professor walks away from the podium, one hand holding his bag and the other in his pocket. His serious demeanor is gone.
Hello. Are you also a deep space hunter? His colleague, perhaps?
If you knew, then why were you calling us out?
This is Ulysses. He's an old friend of mine. Now he works as an assistant professor.
I was promoted to associate professor 2 years ago.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
First, there was Jeremiah, a mysterious florist. Now it's the university's physics professor. I'm once again shocked by how unpredictable Xavier's social circle is.
Let's get back to business. You're not the type of person to visit without a reason. Did something happen at the university?
I'm on a mission.
Well, if you're involved, it can't be just any mission. Should I be expecting a major incident to take place?
Looks like I'm not the only one who has a certain impression about Xavier, but this gives me a perfect opening to ask about the Wanderer. Dr. Ulysses, we heard one of your students was attacked by a Wanderer and went missing for a few days. Were you in the area when this happened? Ulysses pauses for a moment before nodding.
I was in the lab preparing for a meeting when I heard a scream outside the room. But I didn't find anything even after looking around. I later learned that a student had been attacked by a Wanderer. Fortunately, he wasn't seriously injured.
Also, Anna, welcome back. When does it actually start for 4.0? Looks like Ulysses didn't see the Wanderer. I'm a little disappointed.
Did the lab's flux stabilizer show any reaction?
No.
7-3. Ooh. I immediately get what Xavier's hinting at. If the flux stabilizer didn't react, then the Wanderer's metaflux fluctuation level must be below 50. There are only a few Wanderers capable of such stealth. Our search is narrowed considerably.
It's also possible we're dealing with a modified Wanderer.
As of reading my mind, Xavier reveals another observation. I nod. Got it. I'll ask Andrew to compare the protocurve data with the possible Wanderer profiles.
Wait, I just remembered something. The flux stabilizer can't detect that level of metaflux. However, the research center's RMFMA might.
The MFV?
But the research center isn't even near here.
It was moved to the campus earlier this year, so it's not that far away now. It should have captured the metaflux fluctuation and its dynamic range when the Wanderer appeared.
Then can we use that device for a bit?
RMFMA. It stands for Reflective Metaflux Field Monitor and Analyzer.
Got it. I knew that. A flicker of doubt crosses my mind, but I push it aside for now and wait for Ulysses to respond.
Sure. As long as you have the clearance to operate it and access the system, you can use it.
That's why we're asking. But we don't quite fit those requirements.
Let's go.
Huh? Hole? Xavier picks up my backpack and turns to Ulysses.
Aren't you going to lead the way?
See, may not wear glasses, but I am an intelligent man. Even though I just pretend to be a silly cat boy. I mean, I am a silly cat boy, but I'm also very intelligent. Anyway. The research center Ulysses mentioned is formerly known as the Prostera University Deep Space Exploration Research Center, also known as the Paduk. It houses the Vermifra under a skylight on the third floor. The machine's brass casing and bulky appearance make it stick out like a sore thumb. Yet the screen's flashing indicator lights and fast-moving images exude a sophisticated air.
This analyzer is one of the most advanced pieces of tech in the past few decades, and it remains so today.
I don't know. I think I can make it an app on my iPhone, homie.
It can detect the slightest fluctuations in the deep space tunnel. Unfortunately, there are fewer than 10 of them in the world.
Well, then make more. God.
Many talented researchers and professors have turned down prestigious offers elsewhere. Also, they could work with the RMFMA at our research center.
Do Xavier and I need to apply for access first to retrieve its data? Where's Xavier? Sorry, I was taking a dump. What's
All
up,
the
babe?
data related
Kidding.
to the Wanderers corrupted.
I gotta stop making jokes. I've drank too much coffee, guys. Xavier appears from behind the remove. He removes his safety goggles and takes off his disposable lab coat. How did you... Aside from how did you operate that machine and you know how to use it? I focused on the most important one. What do you mean by corrupted? Did it capture even a trace of the Wanderer?
Yes. It showed that a Wanderer appeared on the university's campus in the past 2 weeks. But all the data has been tampered with. The generated spectrum also has many errors. It can't be used as a clue.
The hem and cuffs of the lab coat somehow got tangled together. Xavier frowns and pulls harder, but they're still stuck. Raise your hand a little more. As I help Xavier wiggle out of the lab coat, my mind races with questions. Maybe the RM is too old, so it's malfunctioning?
If that were the case, the first issues wouldn't show up in detection and sampling errors. Which means someone deliberately tampered with it.
Those mother... Once he's out of the lab coat, I mean his gaze is brimming with confidence. It's a rare, high-end device, yet Xavier seems to know it inside and out and can even log into the system to use it. I slightly pull him forward. I purposely change my expression and lower my voice. All right. Cut to the chase. How are you able to operate this machine?
It might look complex, but it's actually easy to use.
You know that's not what I meant.
You're not really going to interrogate me right now, are you?
As Ulysses returns from examining the data, I let go of Xavier. I step back to make room. First husband, Rafayel. Second husband, Caleb. Ooh, I can't wait to get Caleb's story.
And just as you suggested, someone probably tampered with it.
Those bastards!
However,
Sorry.
The research center is a secure, newly built facility that few people can access. If we include me, only a handful of researchers work here.
We got a classic old whodunit story on our hands here, boys and girls and snails and squirrels and everything in between. Sorry. Again, too much coffee. The last system login was recorded over a month ago.
Has anyone else been in here the past 2 weeks?
Ulysses thinks long and hard before finally giving a hesitant reply.
Yes, but it's not anything suspicious.
How do you know? Let me be the judge of that.
There was a study event here for new students. Part of the event included a tour of our facilities. That was when we introduced them to this analyzer.
The new students who started this year. Could it be?
Those 5 students who were attacked all enrolled this year.
That's the best. I would love some fried chicken. Xavier voices my thoughts. I take out my phone, check the school's official website, and quickly find the article about the study event. 5 students were selected. They are...
Here.
Xavier points to the 5 names displayed on the screen.
All the students who encountered the Wanderer are listed.
The study event, the tampered device, the elusive Wanderer, everything starts to connect.
Indeed.
You felt lonely on YouTube, so you're over here now. Well, thank you for coming to join us over here on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He agrees, but he keeps his finger on the screen. I look again. Group leader Soren, vice president of the student council.
Hello. I'm the student council's vice president. So, I was told you guys were hunters.
It's his fault. Arrest him. The same guy who helped us on behalf of the university, and the only one who wasn't attacked. He's definitely suspicious.
There's only one way to find out.
We'll have to string him up. Also, give me 1 second. I'm just adjusting something so that I can see a little bit better on my end. Okay, we're good. I'm contacting him right now. Xavier is the first to head out. After saying goodbye to Ulysses, I'm about to leave, but a glance at the wall makes me stop in my tracks. Instead of a certificate, there's an old framed group photo at the top. It's yellowed with age, and the faces in that photo are all a bit blurry. Yet the person who's on the edge. I look closer, and that the indistinct figure suddenly comes into focus. It's Xavier. That. Why is he being old in front of us? That's not allowed. Who said it was okay for him to be old? Who gave him permission? Also, I'm adjusting something again. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm just sorry. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm just watching. I can see like outside in the into like my driveway and front yard, and some duder, the mailman, he usually parks on the side of the road, but the mailman just came flying up the driveway and just pulled this insane U-turn, for those of you who are not Americans. Either he's dropping off a bunch of trash, or let me go check real fast. Never comes up the driveway. I don't know what's going on. I'm scared. What if he dropped off a body? Okay. He just... Maybe it's like a new male person? Hold on. 1 second. I'm gonna wash my hands. I don't trust this guy. He's such a germaphobe. Alright, sorry about that, gang. Sorry about that, everyone. Sorry about that. Don't know what that was all about. Usually the mailman doesn't come flying up the driveway, but I guess he just didn't want to walk. And then he shoved our mail into the mail slot to where it got stuck, and I had to like rip it out, which like most of it was junk mail, but still it's just like, man, this dude is just not having a good Monday. Because he's not watching me, you know? So of course he wouldn't be having a good Monday. Laura, you forgot that, correct, it's under Deepspace, long-awaited reverie, prologue to tomorrow, homecoming wings, death and rebirth. We have so much more to go through. Heck yeah, I'm so excited. I'm excited to get the Caleb. It does feel like a Friday, but for me, it's been like, ooh, a big storm's coming. We'll be fine. I doubt my power will go out. We're pretty safe here. We have a pretty beefy electrical system at my house. So we'll be fine. But with that being said, let's continue the story. I bet we can finish Xavier's route today. I sit on a bench near the basketball court. I watch the ball arc through the air and precisely hit the back rim of the hoop. It bounces back into Xavier's hand. It's hard to fully appreciate this rare sunset, something I haven't seen much since graduation. It won't be long until we meet Soren. I unconsciously lower my head to look at my phone. It still has my chat with him. We're still a little unclear about the students. Could you go over some details with us in person? I'm never gonna arrest you. How about we meet up in 20 minutes at the lecture hall in the main series?
I'm at the student union. There's a student council meeting right now. It won't end until at least 7 p.m.
It's okay. We'll wait for you downstairs at the student union.
You've been quiet for a while.
Huh? Really? Xavier stops moving and stands by the 3-point line. He gazes at me.
We know he's in a meeting inside this building. Unless his evol lets him create wings so he can fly away, we'll definitely see him.
I look at the open door in front of the student union. Then I look at Xavier's calm face. Meow a lot to catch them off guard. I should. But my dogs would probably drown me out. I wonder what's making the victim stay quiet about the study event. Then there's Soren. He knows why we're here, but doesn't say anything. If he's really behind this, that's some nerve.
Maybe he doesn't want to get caught up in any trouble.
Well, then maybe he shouldn't have tampered with anything.
Either way, we'll be able to ask him soon. And if he still refuses to talk, we can investigate.
We can arrest him. I mean, investigate, yeah. He keeps gazing at me. His eyes are firm and steady, and I nod. Gotta turn on my lights. My capture's a little... Oh my god, that's so bright! Dim that light down, please. Thank you. Oh man, that was so bright. Then he offers me the basketball. Thank you for the ball. Your one singular ball. I know his invitation is actually his way of offering me a break from the mission. I can't bring myself to refuse, so I stand up. Sure. After a brief warm-up, I confidently aim the ball at the hoop. But before I can throw it, a sparrow just lands on the hoop. Interrupted by that, I turn to look at Xavier. If the Wanderer's appearance isn't a coincidence, then it just confirms our suspicion. Xavier, my beloved, I love to hear his voice. It makes you sleepy. Aww. Someone lured us here on purpose.
Should we call for backup in advance? Or are you implying there's a high chance the ether core is here? I'm going to guess the latter.
The sparrow is attracted to the small balls of light and flies away. Xavier moves closer and supports my arm. Don't touch me.
Aim it a bit higher. Good. Now throw.
My accuracy is slightly off this time because Xavier was holding on to me. The ball hits the backboard and rolls to my feet. I bend down to pick it up. Maybe it's not as terrible as we think it is. Could just be a coincidence, and Soren is the dedicated vice president of the student council. He does seem to be a good, well-behaved student, sort of like you. Xavier takes the ball from my hand and steps back to give me a demonstration.
Perhaps it's because he looks like a good student that makes him the best at doing things behind the scenes. After all, people don't write their secrets on their faces. The calmer the water's surface, the easier it is to hide dangerous undercurrents.
The ball leaves his hand and once again goes through the hoop with a precise shot. As it bounces back, I intercept it before it reaches him. You always have a lot to say about other people, but what about you? Recalling a blurry, yellowish photo from the research center, I move closer to Xavier. Maybe it's the backlight that causes flickering spots to appear in my vision. My consciousness falters for a moment. Xavier when I first saw him, Xavier in the no-hunt zone, Xavier in the research center, Xavier playing basketball at sunset, Xavier eating ramen, Xavier on the train. They appear in front of me all at once. They line up gracefully and blend into the figure of the person before me.
Me?
Me. You. What secrets are hiding behind your calm face? From the distant past to the present, who are you really? Even though I'm so close to you, experienced all these life and death situations with you, I still cannot seem to fully understand you.
Huh?
Xavier's puzzled gaze lingers on my face and suppresses the questions in my heart. The only thing I eventually say is, I was going to ask if you're truly a good student, or do you have some secrets? Well, of course he has secrets. We know this. After thinking for a moment, he speaks in a calm tone.
I'd say I'm a good student.
You're a freaking liar.
I paid attention in class and always kept my eyes on the front of the classroom. That's how I kept ending up making eye contact with a classmate who frequently turned around during class.
Is this a reference? Is this a reference to that story? Is this a reference to that story that we read that made me cry? He looks at me with a knowing gaze. I look back into his eyes and feel as if everything sounds familiar. Shooting stars, exactly. Maybe your classmate just wanted to check the clock at the back of the classroom, see how much time was left before class was over.
Oh. You're asking if I have a hidden side to me like Soren?
Everything's a reference to this game. Yeah, I figure. I'm just being silly. He responds with the question. Now it's my turn to think about my answer. Fortunately, Xavier doesn't seem to expect one from me. Instead, he slightly lowers his head as if he's talking to himself.
But the parts of me you think you know, and the parts you think you don't know, they make up who I am.
You know that you know you
all
don't
of me,
know.
right here in front of you.
I am all of me. Look into my history. We no longer pay attention to the basketball. The sound of it bouncing on the ground echoes in my ears. It isn't until I see Xavier's hand wave in front of me that I realize the lingering sound is my heartbeat.
I think we have a new lead.
I compose myself and look in the direction that Xavier is pointing at. I keep trying to adjust this one thing to see if it's working or not, and I keep getting like, okay, That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. I catch sight of the enthusiastic student from yesterday's interview. He's walking out of the student union. Didn't he say he needed a week off after the Wanderer attack? I grab Xavier's arm. Something's not right. Let's ask him. Chapter 7. Before we get close, the student immediately recognizes me and Xavier. He excitedly waves at us.
What a coincidence. Why are you here?
Didn't you say you were going to take a week's leave at home? What brings you back? With no time to lose, I get straight to the point, but the student looks confused.
Huh? Did I say that yesterday? I don't remember at all. After the attack, my friend said my memory had gotten worse. I thought I was getting better over the past couple of days.
I don't like where this is going. I exchange a glance with Xavier, my eyes saying something's wrong.
What do you remember then? Do you recall attending a study event around 2 weeks ago? Did anything strange happen at that time?
A study event?
He frowned, thinking hard for a long time. And then suddenly, something dawns on him.
It wasn't weird, but we did come across something intriguing. When we visited the Deepspace Exploration Research Center, there was this unique piece of equipment on the 3rd floor.
Uh-huh.
For a short while, I felt like I walked straight into a haunted house.
He dramatically gestures, still looking a bit shaken.
It looked exactly like that haunted house I'm always terrified of. I almost screamed.
He almost screamed.
After the tour, others said they had the same feeling. That for a moment, they fell into a really scary place.
Ooh, it's really pouring rain outside. Fun.
It
Good
was
thing I have
just
coffee.
the 5 of us and the vice president. The guy had to step out for a bit, so we were on our own.
It's not a hallucination. This is something the RMFMA can also do.
You mean?
To make a long story short, it's like recreating a plane of existence and overlapping it with our reality. But only a few people know about this. We surely underestimated Soren. Hold on.
Wait, you know where he is?
The research center. He'll get there before us.
Oh no. Daylight's last glimmer sinks below the horizon and night arrives. As we stand in front of the research center again, the building takes on a more mysterious air under the night sky. Soren stands under the skylight on the 3rd floor. His back faces us. I knew it! The whodunit has been done it on it. The dunning. He's been doing the doing the done. I like who like old whodunit stories, like detectives and mysteries. It's always fun. You're quicker than I thought.
I should have known the moment I saw you.
That you were a bish. I mean, a criminal. Xavier stops behind him after a brief pause of tension. Soren turns around, gun in hand.
Still order me around, Xavier?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he has a glance at me, then he looks away.
You can't, and neither can she.
You want to bet? A sudden gust of wind stirs the indoor air, and my heart trembles as I sense a faint energy fluctuation. Oh, we gotta fight? Xavier, something's here. A light blade forms in Xavier's hand. I also take out my firearm from my belt holster. I walk over and stand next to him. Let's take down Soren before the Wanderer arrives. But before I can get closer, Soren disappears. Shika shika. I hear his voice behind me.
It's too late. It'll take you to the place you've always wanted to visit.
Cece's Pizza? Man, I would love some pizza. He can teleport? Could he be? The intensity of the energy fluctuation significantly soars. Xavier's hunter's watch, as well as mine, beep at the same time before I can react. At a shadowy corner where the moon beam doesn't reach, a colossal beast is stirred to life. This energy, it's fierce.
A wanderer with an ether core.
It can't stay here. We need to lure it out. The light blade cleaves through the heavy darkness. Its shock waves ripple to the end of the corridor. The Wanderer pauses his assault before creating an even fiercer wall of wind. It charges towards us once again.
You took the bait.
A huge shadow looms over us. I turn around and aim my gun. The expected protofield doesn't materialize. Instead, I feel a sudden coolness on my face as if I'm being pushed through a barrier. Out of the corner of my eye, the Revivify lights up again. Before everything goes completely dark, I reach for Xavier's hand. And I grab nothing. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus Christ. Sorry, 1 second. My door doesn't shut completely, and so I felt like something hit my chair during that tense moment, and it made me freak out. Like, oh my god, I'm actually being attacked. And I turn around, and it's just my sister's dog, who's a very, very, very afraid of storms, coming up behind me and wanting to hide. So she is now in here with us, being a little scaredy cat because she's afraid of storms, because she's a scaredy pup. Which is fine. You can stay here, Millie. You can lay there. Yeah, you can get under the desk. There you go. Take your little place. Nebulae tranquilly hang in the sky as if they're the eyes of the universe. Faint rays of light spill over the shadows of trees that sway like waves. And also my door doesn't fully close. Like it doesn't latch close, which sucks. But it's okay. I'd rather her be able to come in here and hide underneath my desk than be left up to her own devices. My dog is too. It's been storming a lot lately, so same under the desk or runs to the bathroom or under the bed. Yeah, poor thing. But it's just rain right now. I didn't hear any thunder unless you guys heard thunder. My headphones are kind of noise canceling, so I can I can go without hearing sometimes. Anyway, back to the story. I'm excited. This is heating up nicely. This feels like a protofield. Countless waves of both strong and subtle forces swirl through my heart. I stand in this unfamiliar forest enveloped in thick fog. This definitely isn't a regular protofield. The energy here is erratic, and the fluctuations are violent. Xavier? Can you hear me? I call out to him several times, but only the wind's rustling of branches and leaves answer me. He was probably dragged into the protofield too. I have to find him quickly. I look up and a meteor streaks across the sky. It leaves behind a trail of fire as it flies past the tops of tall trees. A meteor? Several more follow suit before I can say more. All of them are heading toward one side of the forest. I can't help but follow them. In an instant, the night sky is ablaze with countless rays of light. Meteors pour down like rain. They disperse the fog and darkness which plague the forest as they fall in the same direction. Are they guiding me? I walk faster, gradually quickening my pace until I break into a sprint. Like me, the meteors fall even more intensely and rapidly, as if they're urging me to run with all my might.
Is that you?
This voice, Xavier.
Answer me. Where are you?
Even though I can clearly hear Xavier's voice, I don't know where it's coming from. Is it in front of me, or is it echoing from the depths of my heart? Brilliant arcs of light flash before me as the wind's whistle resounds in my ears. My heart surges, overwhelmed by the surrounding chaotic energy. I have a bad feeling. Please stay safe, Xavier. I hope nothing bad happened to you. As I traverse the dense forest, a mirror-like lake suddenly comes into view. Meteors streak down, falling into the expanse where the lake meets the sky. The energy fluctuation gets even stronger now. It pulls at my heart to the point where I struggle to breathe. Overwhelmed, I stumble and sink to my knees.
I'm not interested in playing hide and seek.
Ooh. Xavier? I frantically look around and spot Xavier near the lake's shore. Another figure quickly appears in front of him.
We're old friends at the end of the day, right? But you decided to greet me with a sword. That's cruel.
Soren, no. That's just an illusion. Soren adjusts his glasses and his previously friendly, bashful expression vanishes.
You haven't changed even after all these years. You're still afraid of Starfall Forest.
Ooh. That's a reference to the, what do they call those? The things that we were... The antidote. Yeah, that's a reference to the antidote, right?
As if you're any different. To you, the ends always justify the means.
Welcome back, Zane Lee. Yep, and his standard myth.
What are you trying to say? You have no right to criticize me.
Yes, he does. I say he does. Soren's laughter, twisted with rage, contorts his features into an unsettling, unrecognizable expression.
I used my life's work on you. I did everything I could to help you pass through the deep space tunnel.
Yeah, well, that was like your choice.
And what did I get in return? I was abandoned, trampled on, and turned into an outcast in this time and space.
Dude, you're in college. It's kind of like par for the course.
Those were the rewards for your choices.
Also, I haven't played Standard Mythic either. His figure vanishes with its words. He reappears in front of Soren in the blink of an eye, the tip of his sword poised to kill. Countless sharp light blades rain down on Soren. Only his panicked voice can be heard within the dazzling spectacle of light.
You. Killing an apparition is a waste of time.
Then why did you dodge?
A beam of light descends and the apparition is sliced in half. It's not just an illusion. Somehow it and his actual body are connected. Struggling, I rush to help Xavier, but I fall again. The energy in the surrounding area has changed. Wait, Xavier's evil is... Xavier's flurry of attacks continues, and there's no room for counterattacks. Nothing is out of the ordinary in terms of his appearance, yet these usually serene sparks of light scatter and fly chaotically around him, as if they've lost control, agitated or consumed by something.
It's time to put an end to this charade.
Wait! You can kill me, but what about her?
A meteor falls into the center of the lake. It awakens a sparkling light that twirls into a vague illusion. The silhouette wears a hunter's uniform. It's hard to make out, yet it's unmistakably familiar. It's me? My head, it hurts, but why? Oh my god, Zanley, that's hilarious. Yeah. It's at that moment I realized something. Soren created this illusion to distract Xavier. He's using the lapses in judgment to attack Xavier's mind with his evil. In any other situation, Xavier would have no difficulty dealing with this type of evil. But with how chaotic the protofield is along with his power. Xavier falters, but he slowly regains his footing. When he raises his head, his unfocused eyes resemble a frozen lake. They're cold and empty.
It can't be her. She's not a sacrifice. I will put an end to everything.
Xavier, I'm right here. That's an illusion. Perhaps weakened by Xavier's attacks, the bullet makes the apparition stagger. With a reluctant, sullen expression, the apparition dissipates. The energy fluctuation also calms down. Even though the apparition on the water's surface is gone, Xavier continues to head toward the center of the lake. His expression is cold and his movements are stiff. It's as though an invisible force is pulling him along. This isn't good. The evil is still controlling Xavier. I rush out to stop him. Xavier! Ooh, did we get a cutscene? Cutscene time, cutscene time.
A planet that uses to survive. Doesn't deserve to be saved.
Come back to reality, Xavier. Look, I'm right here.
You are...
What's wrong? Are you hurt?
You can't stay here. Run. Otherwise, you'll... as well.
His power is fading. Is the space trying to consume him? What's going on? Why can't I control your evil? It's okay.
It's okay. Starfall Forest will stop once it has enough power. It will. I didn't protect you before. At least, it chose me this time.
Enough power, in that case. The Ether Core. The Ether Core's power should satisfy it.
No.
Stop, Bun Bun. Aww. Xavier?
You really are reckless.
I love this. I can't stop. I need more. Do you recognize me, Xavier?
Hey. Are you okay?
Hell yeah. I'm Christina Nekomata. I'm a bad bitch. Can't be kept down. Don't move. I apply medicine to the wound on his arm, but he abruptly pulls away. I almost dropped the bandage. Xavier ignores my command and grabs my shoulders. He gives me a once-over. I'm fine. Don't tell me you're underestimating the power of an ether core.
I underestimated you. An ether core's power isn't something anyone should mess with. If you use it carelessly, the protofield would have devoured you. What then?
I can control it. No, I couldn't just stand there. I couldn't just stand there and watch you get consumed. Same you took priority.
You didn't answer the question. What will happen then?
His hands grip my shoulders more tightly. I glance at Xavier's pursed lips and I pat his tense arm. Yeah, they were in a special protofield where the forest was was feeding off of him, and it was being activated by that other dude's evol, which is bonkers. Xavier, are you mad? I'll admit, I was a little reckless, but wouldn't you have done the same thing if you were me? Don't be upset. It won't help you heal. It might affect your evol.
You always have so many reasons, but you never listen to me.
I will next time. I poke his face again and again until he reveals a helpless smile. He takes the bandage beside him, quickly wraps it around his arm a couple times, and then stands up.
The energy fluctuations around us have only temporarily subsided. They could spike again at any moment. And Soren is adding fuel to the fire. We need to get out of here before he makes his next move.
I agree. Let's kick his teeth in. While you were still unconscious, I used my evol to scout the area. This protofield does more than just devour power. I can't find its boundaries at all. It's like a space where if you can shout, there won't be an echo.
Don't worry.
After getting his bearings, Xavier leads me deeper into the forest.
The protofield's environment was based on my memories, so there might be something that can help us leave.
I've never heard of a wanderer that can invade and read memories before. Or does this wanderer's connection with the ether core make it different?
There's also the possibility that Soren made some modifications to it.
That bastard. After a brief silence, I carefully choose my words before speaking. Soren, he used to be your ally, right?
It was a long, long time ago.
The light blade slices through several overgrown branches to clear a path. It dissipates in the shimmering specks of light.
He changed his appearance and hid his evil. He needs to hide his secrets and also be in a position to strike me down if needed.
I immediately remember the perilous moments I faced with Xavier. When we first met at the abandoned research base with the Luminivores, and the robots watching us at Astor Square. He sent them?
Maybe.
Xavier holds out a small light as if sensing something. He releases it and lets out a dry laugh.
This forest. It's a trap clearly designed for me. This can only be his doing.
He really seems to know you well, but he also hates you. Following the conversations I heard, I hesitate for a second. Something happened in this forest. Is that why you're afraid of it? Moonlight gently falls, softening Xavier's features into a blur. Then I hear his voice again.
Rather than what's already happened, I'm more afraid of what might come in the future. But right now, you terrify me the most.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a badass.
You used the power of the ether core this time. I'm worried about what you'll do next.
Be even cooler and hotter. It's my thing. What I've done can't be compared to your actions. Why don't you tell me what you did in the past? Pretty boy?
We're here.
Following his gaze, I see a massive spaceship hidden behind the towering trees. Unlike the wreckage I saw in No Hunt Zone number 42, this one is more intact with far more sophisticated engineering. Inside are various unfamiliar devices that are set up to form a makeshift command center. It's surrounded by papers lying scattered all over the place.
You really are here.
You're not planning to use a spaceship to take us out of this protofield, right?
It can break through even the most chaotic gravitational energy flux. A protofield might not stand a chance against it. Let's just try it and see.
He flipped several switches one by one. Faint blue lights illuminate.
Traceback 2, Phyllis 1101, PLS, is now online.
Phyllis. That name sounds familiar.
It's my homeland. A place far away from here.
Lore. I silently repeat the name to myself and feel a strange sensation as it resounds in the depths of my heart. I pick up the papers next to him. The messy handwriting and symbols seem like they're from another universe. Backtracker's logbook, spatial temporal coordinate parameters. You and Soren were both members of the Backtrackers?
Yes.
The image of the spaceship slowly loads onto a floating holographic screen. He scans the complex data line by line.
Even though we called it a small group, there were quite a lot of us at one point. But after all this time, only a few of us remain.
Basic spaceship inspection complete. Please enter your password and verify your identity.
Xavier doesn't respond and continues to press certain buttons on the panel. Then, he places his hand on one side of the screen.
Your identity has been verified. It's been a long time, Captain.
Captain?
Prepare for departure.
Understood. Commencing pre-flight checks.
Aren't you going to ask me more questions? You must have many more questions. I won't hide anything. Just ask.
I do have a lot, like... Who were the Backtrackers? Why did you come to this world? Where did the spaceship come from? However, you said everyone has secrets and motives. At the very least, I know you're not my enemy. That's all the assurance I need. Besides, now it's not the best time for long stories. MC, this is your chance! I know! But let me say this first. This doesn't mean I won't ask more questions later. We need a reason to continue the storyline. Once we're out of this mess, you're going to tell me everything slowly and in great detail.
I'm okay with that.
Satisfied, I nod. When I step back, my hand accidentally flips the switch because I'm a freaking dummy. My dump truck butt freaking flips the switch because I'm the MC and I have to advance the plot somehow.
Oh, celestial body of mine, slumbering adrift in darkness.
That's voice. Savior.
Which never heeds the whispers of life.
Savior, that's you, isn't it? A pair of hands covers my ears before the words can finish.
It's not me.
Really?
No.
Then why can't I listen to it? Seeing his ears turn red, I can't help but chuckle. I pat the arms resting across my face. Alright, it's someone else's. Or maybe the spaceship misses its captain so much that it's imitating your voice for fun.
Yes, I agree. It's something like that.
During the brief silence, Xavier releases me and quickly shuts off the recording. I'm about to tease him again when the alarm makes us tense.
Protocore energy is low. Unable to start. Please refill the protocore energy cells to ensure a successful journey.
Ooh, secrets. While the red warning lights flash, a sharp pang shoots through my chest. Xavier, the protofield is acting up again.
I know.
There's no doubt that Soren is manipulating the wanderers hidden within this protofield. He's trying to trap us again.
Prepare for launch.
It's recommended to refill the protocore energy cells before takeoff. Do you still want to proceed with the launch?
Yes.
Understood. Initiating countdown.
Don't worry.
Before I can object, Xavier pushes me into a seat in the cockpit.
Protocore energy isn't the only thing that can fuel this spaceship. Although it can't support long voyages, escaping this protofield should be no problem.
Pressing a few buttons on the control panel, he takes something from the cabin wall and fastens it to his wrist. He sits down in the cockpit, takes my hand, presses it against his chest, and a sense of foreboding washes over me.
I need you.
You're going to use your evol as fuel? No! I try to pull my hand away, but he tightly holds onto it. Don't even think about it. The protofield already drained your energy. You're not allowed to use your evol right now. It's very obvious that fueling the spaceship will be too much for him.
It's not a big deal. Using evol as emergency fuel is actually one of this spaceship's unique features. In the past, evol came to our rescue during several crises. It enabled us to make safe emergency landings. Besides, I've got you here with me. You're aware of the changes an ether core can bring. With your current strength, you can resonate and enhance my evol, right?
But
only you have the power to help us safely leave the protofield. Trust me.
He cups my cheek with his other hand. With a soft voice, he makes a promise to me.
Your power will keep me safe.
Counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
My heartbeat races. Whether it's because of our current circumstances or the intensifying energy fluctuations, the pain in my chest grows sharper. Amid the blaring alarms, the spaceship begins its final countdown. The flickering lights spiral in the chaos. Xavier looks at me. His expression as calm as it always is. He's waiting for me to respond. Alright. Let all your power flow through me. I'll keep you safe, I promise.
I know.
I know. Oh wait, that was his word, not mine. I was so involved. Violet tremors and a sense of weightlessness engulf us. After countless voyages through the boundaries of space, the spaceship plunges into the unknown once more. Chaotic energy crashes into the spaceship. The air currents instantly tear apart the scenery outside the porthole. I hear a high-pitched whistle. As chaos envelops my vision, only one warm force stays tightly connected to me. It flows steadily from my hand and gradually covers the world in dazzling light. It overwhelms my senses. But then, weird. Feels like something is suppressing Xavier's evil, preventing a complete resonance.
Keep going.
Xavier tightly presses my hand against his chest. Even in the blinding light, his gaze stays calm and gentle. I grip my teeth and forge that power into a sharp blade. Slowly but surely, it cuts through the invisible barrier along with the spaceship. Space itself is ripped open, which creates tremendous energy fluctuations and tremors. In the distance, a massive shadow looms.
At last, we forced it to show its true form. Get ready. It's time to deal the finishing blow.
Let's go. I was wondering if we're gonna fight. I don't get to choose. It'd be great if I got to use my sword too, but whatever. This is fine.
A wooden sword should be enough for something like this. Watch out. Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Keep up the momentum. Watch out. It's getting back up. Not even a scratch.
Go back to the pit you...
Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Watch out.
Stop aiming at him.
You're on a roll.
Aim at the guy whose shield I just broke, dummy.
Forge a new sword with your protocol.
That's the one thing I don't like about the guns, is that the gun will just...
Be careful.
Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course. Time to test them out. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Come to me. It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. It's time to end it. Become one with your sword and...
I'll show you. Go back to the pit. We did it!
Hooray! Exit. I'm not doing that try again thing that I did accidentally on the other side. On Raphael's. Heck yeah, we're pushing through this like crazy. The deafening roar fills my mind and strips away my senses. Suddenly, it's as if a rift splits the space. It ushers us into a burst of gentle light and fresh air. After several long seconds, the discomfort fades. I slowly open my eyes. Everything comes into focus, and there it is. The Remufa, standing serenely just a couple of meters away. So far, which route has been the best for you? I'm not sure. They're all very... I think I like them all, I hate to say this, equally. I have played them over a couple of weeks, so it's kind of hard to like judge each one individually. It's hard to say because I like them all. They all have their own like flavor that makes them unique. We're back in the research center. My assistants returned to my body. I scrambled to my feet and frantically searched for Xavier.
You're struggling to find me, huh?
A familiar voice calls out from behind. I turn and see Xavier leaning against a nearby wall. A bright red light at his neck flickers a few times before settling down under my worried gaze. That light is flashing and you still want to crack a joke?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
He opens his palm and hands me the ether core fragment. It glows a soft green.
For its sake, sit with me for a bit.
Xavier's is the most mysterious, though. I will agree with that. Rafayel's was very pretty. I loved how it really coincided with the event. So it got bonus points for that, but I'm pretty sure on its own it probably wouldn't have been that cool. But it was really neat to see a different side of Rafayel today. And then Zane was just sad boy hour. It was just sad boy hour. And it was just sad. And I loved it. I loved it. It was like eating dark chocolate. But it was sad. But I will say they're all very different. And I love them all for it. They all get like massive, massive points for having that, you know? Anyway. Yeah, the crash out. Man, I've crashed out harder, but like still, it was pretty good. Pretty good. I have to respect it. Unable to resist Xavier's expectant eyes, I approach him and sit down.
I already sent the collected data and our coordinates back HQ.
Okay, but what about Soren?
Will also be involved. He'll be here within 15 minutes.
We don't have much time. We need to. I'm about to get up, but he grabs my arm.
Let's make the most out of these uninterrupted 15 minutes.
I feel a cool touch at my ear after Xavier pulls out a pair of wireless earbuds.
There's just enough time for one song. Then we'll be in a hurry again.
15 minutes? Like, this is a long song you're going to play for us. Who invites a girl to listen to music with a wireless earbud? I would. You should have offered me wired earbuds. That way we'd be close enough that we couldn't drift apart.
I'm too tired to drift into a place that's far away from you.
Exactly.
And
I don't need the
even if I could.
I don't need the assistance of wires to get close to someone. Outside the skylight, another morning dawns. As Xavier expected, updating the intel and what happened on campus is as tough as tracking down the Wanderer. After leaving Prestara University, Xavier unsurprisingly retreats to his bedroom. Meanwhile, I return to the association with the ether core fragment. After a brief mission report, Captain Jenna warns me about our recklessness, but also commends us for successfully completing the mission. Also, Annie, you should clip. If you guys find anything that's funny, please feel free to clip it. It always helps me so much. It really, really does. And I always appreciate it. And I have a space where you guys can actually post clips in Discord. So always feel free to. With the order to return home and rest, I time my visit to line up with Xavier's recharging period. I bring supplies to the 6th floor. After several rings, Xavier finally opens the door, his hair all tousled. Oh no, you're totally fine, Annie. I just appreciate you guys being here. But just as a reminder, I could do better at reminding everyone too. But I'm really glad that you guys are hanging out with me. It's been making me really happy that you guys are keeping me company today. It's been a good first day back. You look like you just woke up. Why are you speaking as if you've been waiting for a while?
Well, you just saw me. How can you tell I haven't been waiting long?
He effortlessly reaches behind me and takes the plastic bag.
It felt like forever.
I slip on my slippers and head to the living room. Xavier's already intently unpacking the bag full of food next to the coffee table. He pulls out 2 food boxes from the plastic bag and removes their packaging.
Is this from that store downstairs at the association? You went back there?
You needed to recharge, so someone had to return that ether core fragment, right?
Right. Thanks, partner.
Oh, Captain Jenna wanted me to relay a message to you.
What is it?
With mashed potatoes still in his mouth. Oh my god, mashed potatoes sounds so good. Xavier looks up while the spoon is held between his lips. It's a warning. She said if you deliberately put her team member in danger again, she won't let you off the hook.
Got it. I'll remind her about settling the other 5 verbal warnings she gave me.
In that brief silence, Xavier lowers his gaze and eats his mashed potatoes 1 spoonful at a time.
Did Prestara University say anything?
Surveillance and witness protection are ongoing, but we still haven't found Soren. Damn it! Frickin'
If we
Soren!
haven't found him by now, chances are we never will.
He casually talks about it, but his words carry a mixture of indiscernible emotions. I decided not to dwell on it. You don't know where he's gone either.
Nope.
As I reflect upon everything, the vague, tangled clues pile up and cast a large shadow behind a clear image of Soren. Getting out of this precarious situation unscathed isn't something he could accomplish on his own. Only a few groups could pull that off. Who's supporting him? After finishing a box of mashed potatoes, Xavier retrieves a stack of documents in a sealed bag from under the coffee table. Inside the sealed bag is a tiny button-sized device. I can't help but pick it up. What is this?
Ulysses found it at the research center. He urgently sent it over. Initial tests show it has a radio frequency chip that can resonate with metaflux fluctuations.
Chorus. So this little thing is the culprit behind the Arminius malfunction, and even the tool Soren used to lure in the Wanderer.
Yes.
The room falls silent again. I follow the train of my thoughts and speak up. Can you also use that device to recreate a plane of existence and overlap it with reality? You mentioned earlier that this is something only your people know about.
That's right. But you know I don't like illusion stuff.
Yeah, this is definitely the Doctor versus the Master kind of vibes. I like it. Xavier calmly nods and Xavier calmly says, I nod and I put the sealed bag back on the table. Well, in just comparison with Soren, you know? But the Little Prince, I don't know too much about the Little Prince. I used to date someone who was really into the Little Prince. I should really read that book. My sister has a copy. I could probably read it. Who can help him make that? Xavier doesn't respond immediately. Instead, he pushes a stack of documents towards me.
Here's the latest analysis and theories based on what we know. It includes a list of groups with similar tech. Go through it, and you'll come to your own conclusions.
As always, Xavier doesn't explain. It's as if he's already at the finish line with the answers. He's quietly waiting to see if I'll join him or choose a different path. However, I'm not content with following his lead this time. I place my hand over his and stop the documents he's pushing toward me in their tracks. I'll read these later. Xavier, I'd rather trust what you have to say right now. After a brief pause, Xavier purses his lips and finally meets my intense gaze.
It's Ever.
Ever. Some of the backtrackers are also involved. They know everything you know, and they've had their eyes on you for some time, right?
Yes.
That makes them our common enemy, then. Outside the leaves rustle as the wind slips in through the gap in the window. The curtains flutter. My shadow merges with Xavier's, and it feels like the impenetrable door in his heart has opened slightly. This time, we're finally standing on the same side. Bag. Alright, we did all the special operations, which means onward again! We can finally do progression. Wimmy, hello. You're so excited for Xavier's new myth, you had to stop yourself from pulling on Rav's banner. Oh, I actually pulled on Rav's banner today because I got the 10 free wishes. I didn't get anything, but I did finish the entire event. Also, everyone, you should go follow Wimmy. She is a sweet, sweet, very cute, very amazing artist, magical dragon. I don't know why I was typing out artist. She also plays Love and Deepspace, and you all should definitely all go and try and encourage her to stream her account of Love and Deepspace, because I hear she's quite a gamer when it comes to it. Also, I'll take this and bring it on over to YouTube so you all can go and check her out over there too. But Wimmy, how are you doing today? Wait, you were playing Sea of Thieves? I love Sea of Thieves. Oh yeah, I'll DM you about that. Hold on, let me do that now as like a note, or else I'll forget because I have a lot of coffee in me. I want to help you set up, lads. There we go. I just sent you a message that way I can remind myself to further contact you about that later. But yeah, I'll definitely help you set it up because I definitely want to watch you play. There's so many gacha games that I've been learning about. I've learned that there's Persona 5 like X. That's a gacha game that's free that I kind of want to play because I've played Persona 5 before all the way through and I've loved it. And then the Horse Girl game is out and I have a lot of friends who are playing that. Pretty Derby. And that seems really interesting. There's so many. I don't want to become a gacha channel. But anyway, my favorite quote associated with The Little Prince is, "It is only with the heart that one can see rightly. What is essential is invisible to the eye." That's really cute. I've heard that The Little Prince is really, really cute. Oh, thank you. I haven't done the new updated main story because I've forgotten all the previous things that happened. Chris is actually the 6th. I am the 6th love interest. It is true. At the end of the entire story, if you get everyone myths to level 80, I think that's what they're called, you actually unlock a secret side story where you get to have me. I'm going to be in the next Cat Butler event. That's right. That'd be really cool, actually. Although I hear that all the love interests all the actors have to actually sign a NDA because people stalk the voice actors. I am planning on, my goal for next year, Wimmy, I was actually telling my chat, my goal for next year is to cosplay one of the love interests from Love and Deepspace, and I think we're gonna go, it's either gonna be Zane or it's gonna be Rafayel. And I can't decide which one, but we're gonna find out by next year. Do I know Nikki Goddess of Victory? I have, but I don't know if I could play that game. Isn't that the game where the girls are like sitting around and then they turn around and you just see as their bottoms are just like shock absorbing the bullets? Like, I don't know if I can bring myself to play that game. Like, even as much as I love ladies, I would feel just kind of like oh my, clutching my pearls of streaming that game. and I know when I'm playing this game where you're just having some dudes just like breathing in the ear and stuff, but still. I was gonna ask if you wanted to try out other gachas. Yeah, I've been debating adding on. I used to do a Persona Saturday special where I would play Persona 5 and I voice acted everything. It was a lot of fun. And I heard that the Persona 5 X was really, really similar and had a lot of storyline. And I was thinking about maybe as a special, depending on scheduling and stuff that I want to do, I might bring back Persona 5 Saturdays and do Persona 5 X. Maybe. Or we might just make that a Friday special. I'm not sure. I have to check it out first. Would pull, would whale. I would love, you know what? I mean, I'm already going to be dressing as a maid. I'm already doing the maid outfit stream. I did say at 500 subscribers on YouTube, I would be doing karaoke. So maybe at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, I don't know. I'll have to think of something. Gotta save diamonds to pull for Chris Cat Butler event. That would be I was thinking about this, that, you know, it'd be really neat that I'm dedicated to doing this deep dive and understanding everything about Love and Deepspace. And I've been playing diligently. That it'd be really neat to be a part of their event as like an ambassador or whatever and to support it. I think that'd be really neat, but I don't know if they need the support at this point from a cat boy. We'll see. You would love to see a Zane cosplay. I think the Zane, it was the Zane. I would love to do the Zane cosplay where he has longer hair, since I have longer hair, IRL. Although I know I would have to straighten out my hair, which is why I go like maybe Raphael's like sea god form, because I could at least color my hair lightly for that and pull that off a little bit easier. We'll see. Did you react to the wedding banner yet? I did react to the wedding banner. We watched the trailer earlier this morning and it was absolutely gorgeous. Winnie, are you a Zane girly? I can't remember if you are or not, because we were watching it and I thought it was absolutely beautiful how the MC and Zane were dancing on the snowflakes in the air as they slowly climbed higher and higher around that magical library. I thought that was really beautiful. And I also thought it was I felt touched, like softly, like I felt a little for lack of a better term, doki doki when I saw Silas dressing up and wanting to propose to the MC in the ruins covered in roses. I was like, wow, he could be a soft boy. Yes, the jiggle. I don't know if I can play Nikki because of the jiggle. It's just like I feel like that's like a more private off-stream game for me. Of all games lately have gotcha. Yeah, a lot of games have gotcha. I mean, it's like when all like a bunch of other games used to have in-game, you know, like when Overwatch had packs you could buy to gamble with, or, you know, ads you can watch. If you do want to try other gotchas, I recommend Silver and Blood. I heard about Silver and Blood. I think you guys were talking about that in the Discord. Wait, they're mobile cooking games? Sorry. Would that be Zenless Zone Zero or Honkai Star Rail? I don't know. I don't want to play Honky Tonk Badonk Star Rail. I mean, as someone who really loves Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, and I know it's a turn-based game, I don't think I could bring myself to play Honkai Star Rail. As pretty as the ladies are in it, I just feel like I would not be able to engage in the story. And Zenless Zone Zero it's not open world, I hear. It's like instant battles, and it seems like a cool battle system, but I hear it's as one friend placed it, they called it diarrhea Christmas lights when it came to the attack system, and that seems cool. But I really enjoy the battle system of Love and Deepspace, funnily enough, a lot more than what that looks like. Nikki does have the Gooner graphics, but the story is surprisingly really good. I highly recommend it if you enjoy Nier Automata. I've never played Nier Automata. I've never played it. Do I need to add Nier Automata to my list? I've never played Nier Automata. I've had so many friends say, like, you should play Nier Automata, and I was like, okay, I'll add that to my list. I'll add that to my list. I've after Clair Obscur, I was needing another mainline game to play. And I know that we're playing Jazz Jackrabbit on Wednesday too. So, maybe we'll make Wednesdays, once I'm done with Jazz Jackrabbit and Clair Obscur, depending on how I feel about Persona 5X, maybe we'll make Wednesdays Nier Automata Wednesdays, and then Fridays we can make that Persona. And then we'll continue our Tuesdays, Thursdays ASMRs, which I'm actually planning on maybe moving my ASMR readings to earlier, because I don't stream for too long when I do ASMR. But I'll put it in the Discord. I'll ask people how they feel, because currently I feel like I'm streaming ASMR way too late, and there is enough time in the days on Tuesdays and Thursdays where it's quiet enough for me to do ASMR. I just don't want the dogs to be barking at people, so I'll see. I'll talk to my sister too about the doggo situation and people coming over. He doesn't fall in love with the main protagonist. He's 100% your type. Ooh. Cinematics are so anime worthy. Okay, Master of Fate Zane would be cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. The Master of Fate Zane. That's the long-haired one. That's who I was talking about. Zane is too sweet and attractive, but I think he's really funny and I enjoy his humor. He's so husband material. This banner suits him well. See, that's the thing that I vibe with Zane with, is that how he treats the MC is how I act a lot. Especially down to like taking care of people. I'm very doting. I'm not I feel like I've heard some people feel like they say that Zane seems to be very controlling, but it seems like he's just very concerned and confident on what he's saying, of going like, this is the right path and you should really consider it. But that's very much me in a nutshell. And I just get very, I like playing the straight man, which I know, like, and I don't mean like just straight, but like that I'm straight, like, even though that's true, but like the straight man, like, I like dry humor. And also I did announce, that I'm planning on going back for my PhD, which is funny because I'll be becoming a doctor to do research specifically on immunology. So I'll have to tell you about that later. But yeah, apparently chat was pointing out, so like, Chris, you're becoming more and more Zane coded as you go on. Hello, Pupper. I know that you're underneath my feet because you're afraid of the thunderstorm outside. But yeah, we're working on making that. I need to find a way to get that costume made. I need to look at my old connections. I'm sure they're still available. We should call male players and fans like you boyos, like fairness here. Wait, boyos? Wait, why? Would Neil? I legit got teary-eyed watching the trailer. I was going feral over Caleb's banner with the clouds and the cranes. I was saying about the clouds. Thank you guys for giving me a moment to like geek out about this. But I was going and saying over the clouds and the train, saying "Eat your heart out, honk." I was about to call it honky tonk, but donk donk star rail again, honkai star rail, because That's how you should do a romance. Or I know it's meant for like maybe a younger audience, Honkai Star Rail, but like that's how you should do the energy of a floating train. Also, the Howl's Moving Castle reference of the moment where Sophie and Hal are holding hands, outstretched, T-posing on everyone else, and Hal says like start walking, and they walk and float over to the train. Beautifully done. Like, way to give such depth and beauty to Caleb. So good. That was so good. The amusement park in the sky. Ooh, yes, the protagonist is now your my sixth love interest, since Infol said no to releasing it. I want the Illusio Forcier in this card. Oh, lads, female players, girlies. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, Anna. I need to learn to make a paper crane. My sister used to make a lot of paper cranes, and she tried to make 1,000, but she gave up around 500. I think she got bored. Neither of the games are open world, but the turn-based battles of HSR doesn't really take you out of the story. Oh, okay. I don't know. I think I might have been spoiled by Persona and Expedition 33. We'll see. Just realized Illusio Dragon Style is in this new card. Yeah, that'd be really cool to see. Also, sorry for the ads that are coming up, everyone. Unless I've seen it. Chris equals Zane. I know. Zane controlling what? Zane doesn't seem like he's really controlling. I know that some people have said it, but he seems more just really caring. You know? Just very confident on the care he really wants to give to people. I mean, he's the doctor, of course. I have X-02 through, and I'm gonna make sure that he and MC can see the amusement park in the sky. I can't wait. Is that an event, or is that a part of the myth? I feel like people forget that Zane is a medical professional and a combat medic. Like, he's so reliable and dependable. He's just looking out for MC's best interest. Yeah. Also, he watched his best friend die. We did an ASMR reading of his antidote, and that was so sad that I was crying at the end of it. I was doing my best not to let my voice shake as I was reading. The guy has been through some stuff. And then we just got through reading this recent chapter, the three-way path of Zane's story, where they kind of take the MC and Zane into that alternate reality of Zane's sad world. Oh man, my heart hurt for the boy. They need to be nicer to him. You can buy a Master of Fate costume, Uvo site. Caleb is such a yearner. I can't get over it. He is such a... I haven't even seen the guy, but he is that tragic childhood best friend kind of guy that it's hard for me to think if he's really going to win the MC's heart in any way. But still, I'm not going to pull as aggressively on the banner, but I definitely want Caleb. I love the meme image of Stylus and MC sitting on the steps. Why did they do that to them? Yeah. Caleb is my least favorite, but I want it. Caleb's my least favorite right now just because I don't know him that well. Besides the best friend, like childhood best friend trope. And I need more. I need more Caleb. And we're busting through the story in order to get there. But still. And not a Caleb girly, but this whole train in the sky thing. Yeah. And his dress for the MC. The dresses for the MC are gorgeous too. I mean, I was saying this earlier, but I really want to see at a convention a couple cosplaying as the MC and one of the love interests proposing to each other are getting married at a con dressed up as in costume, because the wedding banner was just so pretty. It was so pretty. every single image that they had for every single love interest was so well done, so well thought out, and it was gorgeous. I was tearing up a little bit. So I'm not pulling though. It's part of the myth for Caleb in his limited myth that trying to go but to the amusement park in his ruins. Oh, okay. How are we gonna tell the association about this one? I don't know, bro. Oh, also a reminder, don't forget to book the appointment in the events tab, just in case anyone booked the appointment. Wait, can I exit this? Okay. I don't fail that. Book the appointment? Hello.
If I asked you to, would you willingly offer me your heart?
Appointment? Oh, is that like this? Oh. Oh! Wait, so you have to book the appointment? Event rules. During the appointment period, hunters can log in, go to the event page, choose one make a call appointment. Once the appointment is made, the love interest call can be unlocked. Oh. Oh, interesting. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about that. Who I'm gonna, I guess, give my MC away to. My heart breaks for Caleb. He's probably the most misunderstood love interest. He did blow up, you know, so, and then he was gone for a couple of years. I think so too. His story is so full of self-sacrifice that it makes me sad that people chalk it up to yandere vibes. Wait, Caleb's not yandere. Caleb's the furthest thing from a yandere, unless we're talking about
Silas. Are you trying to be a model with that pose?
Yes, always. I'm not saying he's perfect, but the level of vitriol I've seen is sad. I have heard that people were really mad about Caleb for no reason whatsoever, that he's just a late introduced like love interest. See, that's the thing for me. I really wanted to last time they made cute flower banner, they threw us depression right after with how much they're advertising happiness. Oh.
Wait. Don't move.
No.
I want to see if your eyes will reflect your reflection in my eyes.
Oh. Wait, is that something you can actually buy IRL? Ooh, okay, I'm saving this. I'd wear the hell out of that. I'd look so good. You did call from him? Just one though? It's not like an actual phone call. It's like an in-game call, correct? You choose one. Only one. Commit yourself to only one.
Look at my face. I don't think you can stare at it for 30 seconds without laughing.
Yeah, well, I'm married to you, but you have to pencil me in. Look, they're very busy boys, all right? You know how many people they're marrying that day? They basically are building a harem right there. Is Raph your highest love interest? No, Zane is right now, actually. Zane is my highest one right now. He's most leveled, followed by, followed by Xavier. And I'm starting to warm up to Xavier a lot. You know what? Actually, I've warmed up. Xavier has pulled up. He has jumped through the ranks since we read his anecdotes, especially the Starry Sky. I think it was Starry Sky. Is that what it was called? What was it called? Anecdotes. When shooting stars fall. I read that. I was reading that as ASMR, and I was crying at the very end when I read what happened to the love of his life, and knowing that is kind of like what set him on his journey. Just the pain. My heart was breaking. And then, so it's Zane, and then Xavier, I think right now, just because of how fantastic he is. Just because of the story and the sheer dedication to get to the MC. Then Raph, then Silas, and then Caleb, in that order. And I swear to God, Silas is only in 4th place just because I know him more than Caleb, but I swear to God, if he keeps calling me kitten, I'm gonna just... he's gonna be at the bottom forever. Be nice to have a discussion about each love interest and how they developed over time. There's a part in Caleb's main story that I'm still mad about and can't spoil it. Yes, no spoilers, no spoilers. I had dreams about Caleb after playing Homecoming Wings. You can check more costumes from Doki Doki site. Didn't have much lads costumes. That's where we buy our costumes. They ship internationally. Are they good quality? That's the problem that I need to know, is that if they're really good quality or not. Because I've ordered custom before, and I just want to make sure that they deliver very well. I wonder... I'll have to look into it. That's a very complicated costume, too. The shoes will be interesting as well to get figured out. But I could probably make something work with it. They are good quality? Okay. Sorry, I used to be a cosplayer, and I know I've told people, but I've done children's entertainment, and I've custom ordered like princess outfits and prince outfits. Like I would measure myself and send it off and have them like sent over. So we'll see how it goes. Cries and Silas Main. I'm sorry, Amora. I'm sorry. I did say during the wedding banner react today that it touched my heart in a very special way about him sitting with the MC on the stairs. I thought that was very sweet. He was very sweet. I don't know what it was about that scene that just touched my heart, but it did. It was incredibly sweet. Silas touched Chris. I mean, if you guys saw that stream where we were having to go through and try to like find the lapel on him, you guys heard the sound effect. I touched him. All right. Just saying. Honestly, Caleb is your least favorite, but Gosh's story is absolute cinema. I'm excited to get to it. Which, being said, let's keep going a little while. Lots of touching going on. All right, you all. We're going into the story. Onward again. We're continuing. After several ether core fragments were retrieved, Special Operations shifted its focus onto Ever. Their involvement in every recent ether core incident was far too frequent to be a mere coincidence. Also, I need to bring my YouTube chat back up. Also, say you hello. We are having a long stream today. It's my first stream back after being away for a week and a half, so I thought that we'd go for quite some time today. I missed you all. It's been really nice to be back with everyone. This business conglomerate, which started in the biotech industry, isn't as clean as it appears at first glance.
Our positions aside, Ever's technological advancements are pretty impressive.
For an evil corporation, maybe. Simone sits next to me, slipping some ice cream into her mouth as she jabs the computer screen in front of her. At this moment, Ever's biannual product launch is about to be broadcast worldwide. What are they, Apple iPhones?
They can achieve things proficiently with machines, when people with Evol couldn't.
Thank you all. I'm glad to be back.
Machines?
Andrew's voice came from behind a row of translucent displays.
Based on what I can tell, it's not possible for them to make consecutive technological breakthroughs in such a short period of time. Not through normal means, at least.
What are you trying to say, Andrew?
The frequency in ways wanderers have been appearing these past few months continue to steadily increase.
During the broadcast, a spokesperson holds up a device that's about the size of a bottle cap.
We'd like to introduce to you our newly designed portable flux stabilizer.
Wait, we've been seeing these things in all three paths. We've seen kind of like the opposite of these stabilizers.
It can regulate the frequency of surrounding metaflux fluctuations, thereby stabilizing the protofield and reducing the likelihood of wanderer materialization.
Hey, which love interest voice do you think this is? The audience erupts in thunderous applause. Meanwhile, away from the screen, I exchange knowing glances with my team members. They aren't doing this out of the kindness of their hearts. It sounds like it operates as the same principle as the devices that attracts wanderers, but it has the opposite effect. That's what I was saying, Christina. Same brain. It's like we're like MC, player, we're connected. Look at that. Ever made this gadget and we're supposed to believe it's for the greater good? As if. They aren't doing this out of the kindness of their hearts. Simone frowns at the screen.
This is nothing but a blatant provocation.
You said it.
We barely had time to suspect something was off before they brought out this product launch.
Yeah, they're being brazen about it too. It's like they're daring us to keep investigating with what we know so far.
That's unlikely to happen.
So Laura, hello. Mother Jenna, how are you today? As soon as Simone and I hear Captain Jenna's voice coming from the entrance, we stand up behind the screens. Andrew nods at Jenna. Captain.
Captain.
Mom, no, I'm kidding.
The fact that they're hosting a high-profile product launch means they've already covered their tracks. They wouldn't take this risk if there were a possibility of us finding incriminating evidence.
Jenna walks over to the command desk and places a thick folder on it. The three of us gather around her.
The analysis report for the previous fragments has just come out. Let's take a look.
See, that's what I heard, is that they changed her voice from the very beginning. She taps the command desk twice. An irregular spherical structure appears before us. Pupper, do you want to be let out? 1 second, let me let Millie out. Are you done being in here? Here you go. You're gonna be excited for your mom. Sorry, the thunderstorm is apparently over and the dog wanted to be let out. The momminess did go down a bit. It did.
They're from the same ether core. Based on its characteristics, we're officially naming it Spatium Core.
Also, do we get bonus points for doing all three routes? Because I feel like I deserve that, personally speaking. Spatium Core that can manipulate space. I know of at least 3 different ether cores now. As more ether cores appear, it's only a matter of time before the public becomes aware of this extraordinary energy source.
It's just that the fragments of the Spatium Core are held together by some kind of gravitational pull.
She points to the center of several fragments.
Right here, one fragment is missing.
Exactly, and we have 3 fragments now. I wonder if it would have been different if we didn't play. Anyway, speculation. Jenna leans forward again. Jenna leans forward, looking at us again.
Special Operations' next objective is clear. We must recover this crucial ether core fragment before further complications arise.
Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, Right. There's something you need to know.
Have it gotten hotter? Wouldn't be surprised. With quick reflexes, Simone intercepts Andrew, distracting him under the pretense of exploring new avenues for weapon enhancement with the recently collected data. Oh, Captain, my Captain. When only we remain in the meeting room, Jenna pauses before activating her watch.
There's more. I couldn't talk about it during the meeting. But it's something you need to know.
Okay, her voice got deep again. A message is transmitted to my watch at her gesture. The words, "Ever Secret Investigation Report," float in front of me.
A line in there involves what happened at your house that day.
When I lost my grandma?
Anyway.
When Caleb exploded from hiding his feelings?
You can read it when you're home.
Understood. Thick clouds swallow up the remaining patches of sky. It's dark now, and the wind sweeps away the last remnants of the sunset. All that remains is a bleak white. The weather forecast said there will be heavy rain. At some point, the streets have become quiet. It's as if people sense the approaching storm and are now hiding. Okay, so the thunder was coming from the game and not outside. I was thinking that the dog was about to barge into my room again. I can see lightning in the distance as it flashes under a cloud. Thunder roars closer again. Terry! I should go home. Where do you get the appointments, by the way? I believe Wimmy said in the event section. It's in events, and then you'll see all 5 love interests. As I'm about to move, a sound presses against my heart like a string, sending a shiver down my spine. And you're welcome. Oh, cutscene? Ooh, cutscene. Again? God, quit looking at me! My heart responds to that eye. The world around me fades, but the call I hear becomes clearer. Order pizza! You want pizza! It's behind that. Somewhere in the distance lies the power of the ether core. Sorry. I actually do want pizza. Oh, I get to fight. Nice. I love fighting. Oh, this will be easy. Come along. We must beat up some people. Master of Fate, Zane. I get to show off how much I've been building him up. See, I want to wear this outfit. It looks so good.
Chance to strike. You can't always be on the offensive. Here comes the dust.
Here comes the.
To our advantage.
I just deleted these people.
I'll feel the fatal blow.
Oh my god.
Your weakness is showing. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Oh my
Keep your
god.
distance, or else you'll get hurt.
I'm not afraid.
Threats are only temporary.
Jesus Christ. I think we're good. Homies, I think we were good there. I think we had no problems. Let's do it again. Just switching around my memories really fast with the auto equip. You were broke during the event. I did save up my diamonds for it. And I did have to Actually, no. Someone donated
This
to
will be
me
a test to see
to
if we can apply
to
what we
roll for
learned.
it, which I was very thankful for.
Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance. Victory is within reach.
Oh no. The 100. Yeah, I'm still really thankful for that.
On the offensive.
I can attack and defend.
Keep
Yeah,
your distance. Here
I'm
comes the
amazing.
dust.
I'm the MC.
Threats are only
Did we
temporary.
just delete it with?
Melting
Oh
like
my
snowflakes.
god. Okay, memory pairing is so OP. This game is a little play to win. It's just a tiny bit play to win, okay? Just a tiny bit play to win. Again, thank you to that wonderful mysterious anonymous donor who helped me get that Zane. And a Zane girly out there really wanted me to make him #1, which he is. And it's just because I relate to him a lot. I relate to Zane so much in the way he treats DMC, the way he loves, the way he acts, the way he dresses. Everything. Anyway. We've worked so hard to get to the next part of the story. We're going to continue on. Are they wanting to have a nice myth companion? You know what? That could be it too. Which, again, in that case as well, still a really big thank you for letting me have a nice myth companion, because it is amazing. Alright. Also, remember everyone, you can pre-download the next the 4.0 update, which is launching, I believe everyone said on the 3rd, I believe. Is this Homecoming Wings? Oh, are we here? Is this Caleb's return? Well, we have to start it. All right. I was saying that I've been excited to get Caleb in here, and I need to start grinding him. So let's make it happen. My vision goes dark. Everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness and chaos. And then it fades to nothing. A strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. A pale planet appears. It's strange yet familiar. And then there's an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive artificial eye. God, unexpected explosions. It's been a while since I dreamed about the explosion. Happy July 1st, everyone, to the people who are already ahead of us in time. Looking back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the ether core within me has achieved full power. To investigate and deal with anomalous incidents related to the ether cores, the association secretly began Operation Ether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about a new ether core. We termed it the Spatium Core. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the ether core in the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates, who have gone separate ways, possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zane's nightmares to worsen. And with the watchful eyes of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the tome of the sea god. When traced back to their source, these unrelated threads are connected in one massive entity. Ever. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Bloom Shore District explosion. Oh, I believe Tama showed us a bit of this part.
Since the explosion in the Cascade District, the Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown. No updates.
Also,
no details revealed.
I'm so sorry. We're going to speed through this as fast as possible for the flashing. I'm so sorry.
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say tensions are rising?
Deal with those reporters.
Understood.
The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Terry. I'll let you know. Yes, Captain. The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I subtly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to an ether core. The source must be over here.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away. Make sure to be done before then.
The garden is in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet's soldiers and crime scene investigators wearing white gloves on the other side of a hedge. They should have changed that in the last update. They did. Yeah, they did. Maybe in this next one they will. It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Part the vines. We're speeding through. Behind the layers of leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. I quickly reach out, but my fingers touch another scorched wall. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. Okay, we're good. We're good, everyone. I'm so sorry, everyone. I would love to see, please feel free, by the way, to post some memes about the MC and Silas on the stairs in the Discord, by the way. I'd like to see more of it. Commission, status denied. Hunters Association, Skyhaven branch. Task details. A metaflux explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home. One was injured and hospitalized while the other is missing. The parents are unreachable. The Skyhaven branch suspects an ether core at the site and requests assistance from headquarters for the investigation.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know the details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
Yeah, you think? Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
Rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision. If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I try to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve the ether core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Farspace Fleet's doing.
The Farspace Fleet?
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority. Their new colonel, who's still in the deep space tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet, and so he prevents hunters from investigating.
Understood. I won't go as a hunter. Also avoid any conflict involving the fleet. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just wanderers should you choose to enter Skyhaven. If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
I would love a long vacation. Thank you, Captain. The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with new fleet cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. Also, thanks for paying the shine tax, Terry. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. Heck yeah, we're here. We finally made it. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for new cadets. When tasks were assigned, I relied on these cadets' burning ambition for flight duties, so that I was left with the unwanted ground support role. And it happened. As a result, I was brought to the explosion site in Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's a necklace I once gave to Caleb. I miss you.
Find anything, rookie?
With a certain expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled and give it another once-over. If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Yes, Captain. I don't know what's with this new Colonel, since he's butting heads with the Association. It's probably better to avoid him. I definitely sensed an ether core earlier, but they blocked off the area because of it. I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually, explosions like these involve casualties or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test for traces of...
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong. Mind your own business.
As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order.
Ooh.
We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
They're already here. If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage. Cutscene.
Colonel, everything is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
Do we have any leads yet?
Oh, there's our boy.
Deepspace 3 days ago. I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence.
Daddy's on his way. Oh my god, Terry.
This trip was a test for the new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back. Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once.
Ooh.
I won't die again. It doesn't matter if you succeed or fail. You've chosen treason, so the consequences are still the same. You don't need to return to Skyhaven.
Damn. All right, that was epic. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. I need to see the reunion. I gotta see the reunion. The fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised high like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken the shot. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those are poised to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel. All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots!
Would you still love me if I was a maggot, chat? Congratulations on being done, Annie. I wonder who the suspect really is, and if he holds important info about this mysterious group.
They made me. The fleet forced me.
The fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel. Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Thank you, Annie. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleeps. Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. Another cutscene? Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Under the spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel, who's been widely discussed, steps out of a sleek black starship. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
His voice sounds familiar. The crowd blocks my view, and I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armbands reflects the dazzling light.
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your return. But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig.
Why were they in the brig?
Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result.
What?
You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
You know why?
What? Huh? I will see you back in a little bit, Lori. Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn, his voice unpleasant to the ear.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story. After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected.
Very dangerous thing, by the way, IRL too.
You received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center. But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own.
Why would you do that?
You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion. That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child.
Holy shiz.
When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it. You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
What? The fact that my sister, who's a surgeon, she's been sued with having someone go like, you planted a mind control chip inside me. Keep in mind, she's an OBGYN. This is a little funny to me, but in a very sad way. Also, Kira, hello. We all love a man in uniform, don't we? You know, I could probably also do that in uniform as well. That'd be a pretty fun cosplay. Just as his hoarse voice is interrupted, reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears, its edges blurred.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
As soon as the Colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by the black hole in the blink of an eye. It quickly closes, and the clear sky reappears once more. But now the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center. We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
The order is cold, and everyone snaps out of their daze. My palms start to sweat, and my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. I need to make a move. Whoever he's talking about, once they start digging, my cover's blown for sure. I need to make a move, now. Since no one's paying attention, I quietly turn around, but before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. I can't move, this evolve is... Caleb, please. I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
It's also the gravity evol? The sound of footsteps stops behind me. A long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard this voice before. I know this voice.
Colonel, I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
No need. I'll do it myself.
My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. Oh, you can't. Yes. The next episode. Give it. I need it. I'm forced to sit in a chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. Ooh. This is the interrogation room on the fleet starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
After the door closes, a harsh, incandescent light shines down from above. And another light behind the one-way glass window opposite of me turns on. I can only see a blurry figure.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish? Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor. Cutscene.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Is it really you? Okay.
Show some respect to the Farspace Fleet's colonel.
That means he's definitely part of that group. How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe it.
Sir, have we met before? You seem familiar.
You're wrong.
But you look exactly like someone I know.
Watch your mouth. There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
Ooh.
If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this?
All right.
Smart move. Good. Let's get started then.
What is this?
An interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
That's...
Once we're done here, I'll return it to you.
It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion, like the one in the Cascade District. I miss him. Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
In the Farspace Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
Then, what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
Is he collaring us?
It's a mood
What?
tracker.
A
Cameras
mood
in this
tracker?
room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal. That, along with the monitor's information, will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability. In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what.
You...
It's necessary.
He just colored
Be
us.
obedient and it'll be over before you know it.
Hey! It's our boy. He just slap us? Jesus Christ.
Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
What? He knows about the Ether Core, but...
I don't know.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
I didn't.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone, related to an Ether Core. At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return. Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
Doesn't matter to you, dude.
I don't understand.
Allow me to remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above the clouds, and even the World Evol government has to abide by the fleet. Your survival here, and your chance of being able to leave this place alive, depend on your honesty.
They're doing that
and
on
willingness
purpose.
to
They're
follow
doing that
my
on purpose.
orders. I will ask again. Did you come to Skyhaven for the Ether Core?
Is he really Caleb?
Answer me. Remember, the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera. He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not related to anything involving an Ether Core.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything.
You passed.
You...
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
You. It's you, right? Caleb.
Is there another me in the world? Did I scare you?
It is you. Caleb. I must be dreaming.
It's me. It's okay. I'm back.
Oh, heck yeah. That was amazing. That was so good. Oh my god. My heart dropped to my ass during that part. And it was so good. And Caleb's back in town. Oh, that was nice. Ooh. Damn, Enfold. Okay. Man, they kicked my heart in the butt. And then they gave it a nice spa day, and they put it back in my chest and said, "You're welcome." And then they gave us a head pat at the end. I'm shaking. Got shaking. I'm shaking. That was so good. All right, affinity up to 10. All right, people. I hate to leave it there, but I do love a great cliffhanger. But we are going to leave it there for today. We've been streaming for about 7 hours today. I think that's a great way to end my first stream back for my little break. But please stick around because we are going to raid a homie. Oh, no, no. There's an ad going on. No. Dang it. Okay, don't worry. We're going to be hanging around for a little while longer. But here's the plan. I can tell you at least everyone what we're going to be doing for the next couple of days. If you're not watching in the Discord, let me bring up the Discord command for everyone. Tomorrow, we will continue our reading of Anna Karenina ASMR style. I'm going to redo the chapters I read last time. I didn't really like the quality of sound I did for them, and I didn't really like the energy I portrayed the characters in. So I want to reread the chapters that we missed. Also, it's been a while. So we're going to start back at the horse races. I believe that's where we were. I'm so sad that I totally missed out on the ads, and I'm so sad that I'm making people have to sit through ads just to send them off. But don't worry. Don't worry, everyone. It's going to be okay. Gosh. I don't know what to talk about for the next few minutes. So we're going to be reading Anna Karenina. And I do have a request. I was given a request to read another book after that is more dystopian and interesting, called We. And I'm very excited to read it. Apparently, it is what inspired the books 1984 and Brave New World, which, if you've hung around me, you know that I love dystopian kind of stories and other things like that. And then on Wednesday, we will be continuing our playthrough of Jazz Jackrabbit 2, which has been a lot of fun and very trippy, and has been a really fun blast in the past. Then Thursday, we'll be doing our ASMR Love and Deepspace reading of antidotes. And now we have some more antidotes to read. So I'll be working on leveling up Caleb and leveling up their affinities so that we can get their antidotes to read. Because we read through Zane, we've read through Xavier. Have we read through Rafayel? We've not read through Rafayel, so I think it might be Rafayel's turn. I believe so. Yes. Yes, it will be his turn. Okay. But, oh my god. Okay, we're back. Ad breaks over. Thank God. Welcome back, everyone. So, again, as I was saying, absolute shivers from I'm sorry that for our subscribers I'm repeating myself, but absolute shivers from that. And again, I hate to say that we're leaving this on a cliffhanger. I'm sorry that you were made to watch an ad, but I was just explaining that tomorrow we are going to be continuing our read through of Anna Karenina ASMR bedtime story style. And in the Discord, if you join in, I am going to ask questions about whether or not I should move my ASMR streams to earlier in the day. Because I don't read for too long, just to save my throat, because they do require a little bit more intensity for me. Then Wednesday, we continue our playthrough of Jazz Jackrabbit 2. Thursday, we'll be having our ASMR bedtime story style reading of Rafayel's Anecdotes. Then on Friday, we'll be playing more Expedition, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Our next story game after these will be Nier Automata, and I'll be researching the other gacha game Persona 5 X to see if that could be a good addition to our repertoire. But everyone, please stick around. We are going to raid. We're going to be raiding my dear friend Dima the Duchess, who is currently playing. Wait, why is she? It's not Sunday, isn't it? I might have to tell her title's wrong, but she's currently playing Resident Evil right now and having a lot of fun with it. So let's see. I think her title, I don't think she updated her title. No, she did. Okay. Anyway, let me get that raid message up going for you guys, for everyone over here. I'm going to also put the link to Dima's page over on YouTube if you guys want to go and join us and saying hi to her. Here are your raid messages. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. And if you are just hanging out in the Shiny Squad, the second raid message is for you. Homies over in YouTube, here you go. I will give you all the link of where we're going, and thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you again so much for hanging out with me today. Really, I'm so happy to be back. It's so nice. I missed all of you so much, but I really did need the rest. And I'm gonna go and rest my throat and drink some water, and I want pizza. I'm gonna see if we can't get some pizza tonight. But until then, I will see you guys tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, get into the Discord if you're not already, so we can talk about maybe doing ASMR streams earlier. We'll see about it. But until then, have a great night. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye. Goodbye, YouTube. Now, all our homies over on Twitch, again, thank you so much for hanging out with me today.